the building. Hey, vibe with Uncle Bino, let's go. Now happy hour things, you know. Hang out with you, babe. It's our vibe tonight. Hey, laugh and learn, we're shining bright. Oh yeah, QB stories, life lessons time. Hey, on the Uncle Ben.
All right. Welcome, everybody. How you doing? It's a beautiful Tuesday afternoon all the way from the city of Austin, Texas. My name is Ben Real, and you're welcome to UB and the Real Fam. Yeah, this is not political roundtable. This is Hangout with Uncle Beno. So for all the people who join us for the first time, this is one of our fantastic programs we usually have on this channel. It's called Hangout with Uncle Beno, where we just discuss trending issues, but we do things differently over here. When we discuss issues, we are trying to extract life lessons. And as usual, the people that we use as anchors, meaning the trending issue we bring to this platform that we break down and analyze, those are just like a reference point. Mostly our focus is on what can we do better? How can this issue be avoided? Now, if you are following developments on the Nigerian social media space, you would have noticed that my baby girl Regina Daniels and who is estranged now? Should I say Paned is the estranged husband, or I should say Regina is the estranged wife? Anyways, Regina Daniels and Paned, their issue has dominated social media space in Nigeria. And because of the critical and sensitive nature of what they got going on, we just feel like we should do a hangout In fact, this is more or less like a clan meeting, like my sweet sister Misty would say. So we're going to have a clan meeting on our hangout or clan meeting. We allow everybody to hop in the studio to drop their 2 cents. And for those who cannot join us in the studio, you can always drop your take in the chat. We're going to try as much as possible to read all the chat. First off, let me see if my baby girl Abby is available. Usually, Abby is usually like my Gen Z troublemaker who is also a co-host. And sometimes if Abby is not here, you can have my other sweet baby girl, Simbi, in the studio. So whichever way, we're going to read your comments. However, we may not read all comment because thanks to Almighty God, we are getting a lot of viewers. And because right now we are streaming on both vertical and landscape format, there are more people watching on both streams. So in case we don't read your comment, please, that is not like we intentionally skip it. We're just trying to pick 1 or 2 comments. Now, if you want a priority comment, let me just be honest with you. I'm a Yoruba Igbo boy. I like money. And for those who don't know, I am married to a beautiful Igbo girl. So the Igbo girl and my Igbo in-laws, they have made me an Igbo man. So I dey hustle. I need money. So if you feel like, oh, Uncle Bear, you did not read my comment, just attach, send a $1 or $2 or $5, whichever you have, just attach it to your comment so that YouTube as well as StreamYard can highlight it for us, and then we can see it real quick. Even if you don't stress yourself. Here it's not about money, it's about community. And for those joining us for the first time, I see we have 100 viewers already. If you're watching us for the first time, here we are not looking for subscribers to chase clout. We are building a community. We want people who can subscribe to the channel, who want to be part of the family. That is why we call ourselves the Real Fam. Don't worry, on this platform, we disagree a lot. If you are watching us for the first time, you will soon find out. I'm a coconut head uncle, and I have a lot of coconut head sisters, beautiful sisters. They know they hear, they know they agree, and that's why I love them to the moon. Now, I'm a troublemaker. There's just something about me that if everybody is going right, I want to go left, and I go stay stubborn with my left, and that is where my sister will be like, Uncle Ben, you don't drink Don Pedro. No way. So, in case if you see us going back and forth, it's all love. We don't do fighting. We disagree. We agree. We move on. It's just fun. So if you want to be part of the family, don't be a stranger. Drop your take. Just feel free. We don't do sentiments here. And again, this is not a platform for tribalism. We know they do it here. On this platform, we have Hausa, Igbo, Yoruba, Efik, Hubu, Delta. Everybody they here. And then when you look at it globally, we have a lot of Africans and Americans, Europeans. They did this platform. All right. So anything tribalism, please don't drop the comment. If you drop the comment, I won't highlight it. And again, just as a way of sensitizing our new viewers, over here, we don't do trolling. Please. When people come into our studio, you may not agree with their point of view, but don't call them out. Don't drop nasty comment or say something nasty. We have a policy that we usually don't block people or remove them. But if you want to be disrespectful to our guest or anybody in the chat, we may have to remove you. But we don't stop you from dropping your viewpoint. All right. So on today's show, this is Tuesday. And fortunately and unfortunately to everybody watching right now, I'm off today. And when I'm off, that means I have all the time in the world to do Bass Bush. So I scheduled this show to run for about 2 hours. I pray it stop at 2 hours. Our show sometimes, now only God know when it is stop, but it's all fun. People have watched our 5 hours, 6 hours shows, and they will be like, Uncle Ben, I watched that show. I play it like 4 times. I go play and I go pause. Then I'll come back. I go play again. It was interesting. So don't worry. The show may be long, but I promise you, it's all fun. Now, Today we're gonna talk about Regina Daniels, my own baby girl, and Uncle Ned. May God help my uncle. Now, these our Nigerian and internet in-laws. First of all, I want to beg God to forgive you people. Yes, I will tell you why I'm asking God to forgive you people. Ever since Uncle Ned's stepbrother came out and said his name actually wasn't Ned, his name was Chinedu, that he actually shortened that name and he now go about with the nickname Ned, and in all his documents, Ned is featured. These stubborn Nigerians, very stubborn Nigerians, they have stopped calling Uncle Ned. What they do now is to address my beautiful uncle, a senator. They now call him Chinedu. You people are so disrespectful. In your Burukuni, you are bad people. Why are you calling my own uncle? You are calling him Chinedu. Don't you like sweet name? Ned is sweet. So I'm going to call him Uncle Ned, whether I like it or not, okay? And again, I told you, Nigerians had bad habits. Ooh, that is why we are looking for Uncle Trump to come to that country as quickly as possible, all right? Still on this Uncle Ned matter, ever since Regina Daniels started going live and doing her Gen Z thing, this particular slang have started trending. And the slang is clock it. Not be clock it. No. It's not even clock it. Clock it now another Gen Z weird thing that we don't even know what it is. No thanks to Abby on that one. Now Abby, now you can teach us clock it here. Now, all we, the grandpas, we are now saying clock it. But that is not where I'm going. Where I'm going is that since Regina have been turning on her camera and be talking, this slang now, thank you, my lovely Bilba. This slang now is type shade. I bet Rifa, make help me go find Abby or anybody. Bilba, anybody where we can explain this, the main can explain that. Because even me, I don't know the meaning. I went to my Facebook page and I type shade. Once see comment Yakpayaski. Now, this is a disclaimer. Honestly speaking, I have no clue what type shit mean. I don't know what it mean. More than no verse. I'm Gen X. And it's time we do something about this Gen Z. This Gen Z, they are rewriting our grammar like she think I said in the backstage. What is type she? Let us start with that as I quickly want to also recognize our lovely family members who choose to become our channel members. Please pardon me to quickly celebrate these lovely, amazing sisters of mine. First off, I'm going to give you guys a round of applause. Yes, I want to give you guys a round of applause. I don't take this for granted. Now, in case if you see the names on my screen, this is not in any particular order. I just told my baby girl, Tosin, I said, Tosin, can you please help me put these names on a board so that I can appreciate them? So it's in no particular order. I think as far as I can remember, our first channel member here is Opekemo Fresh. That is why I love her especially, you know, for somebody to just look at your effort and everything you do and say, you know what, I can spare $2.99 for this guy every month and all the team members. It goes a long way. So thank you. So in no particular order, I want to sincerely thank you, Honey Babe. You know, I love my Honey Babe anyway. And in case you don't know, where we they talk bass bows, me and Honey Babe, now fight we they always end up. And still, I know they take our play because Honey Babe is a sweet soul. So Honey Babe, I thank you for the support. My second Gen Z troublemaker, Zeno, I love you, Zeno. Thank you for showing up on this channel and adopting me as your uncle, even though you know, say my head, no, the correct. But you guys just love me. I don't know. I give God the glory. So, Zeno, thank you very much. Specialina, that, of course, is our she thinker. the superstar She Tinker mesmerized me when I listened to her program all the way from London in a radio station. She Tinker hosts this fantastic segment in one of the gospel radio stations in London. So She Tinker, I thank you for being our channel member. I don't take this for granted. My auntie Tejuma Day. Auntie Teju, now when my get killed, Auntie Teju, they show up. Thank you, Auntie. My own sweet Bilba, you know Bilba and Auntie Yinka, they sound the same way. Yinku's Pepe, no be Yinka, the other one where they follow Edoche demo. We have our own special Yinku's Pepe, lovely sister. So Bilba, thank you. My own Yudi go by Peanut on YouTube. Thank you, Yudi. I love you, sister. God bless you for all the support. Sister Lola, when I don't see fine sister before, Sister Lola was once my special guest here. In case you miss it, if you are looking for male helper or male childminder, we have the show here, and Sister Lola helped me make it make sense. Thank you, Sister Lola, for being our channel member. My beautiful sister Cherish Oliver, all the way from South Africa. I will fine, man. Sister Cherish, beautiful Sister Cherish Olivia. Please go and subscribe to our YouTube channel. She drops gems all the time. We love you, my sister. We have Twintade, my lovely sister Twintade, all the way from Nigeria. God bless you. Then, of course, our resident Gen Z, the one and only troublemaker. We get grade, we get level, we get class, academic, articulation, everything. And my baby is also an influencer. Abby, baby girl. Thank you, Abby. I never see how young girls go they give their uncle money. Although Abby, I just love you, girl. Thank you for the support. It's not easy to give out $2.99 every month. And I tell you what, all the money we make on this channel, make I no lie to now, it always go back to helping the needy in Africa, especially in Nigeria. The team that work with me, they know that we don't make much here, but the little we make every month, I always ensure that somebody is getting paid, somebody is getting food on their table, somebody, at least the money not a big at times. So sometimes I may share it 10K, 5K, 15K. So I just need you guys to know how we spend this money. Myself, I still need help, but God has been wonderful. Okay, I'm a nurse, I'm a businessman, I did do plenty. I be hustler, I'm a media person, so it's not really the YouTube money that matters a lot, but I ensure that we spend the YouTube money where it has maximum impact. So whatever you are donating, it actually goes all the way to help people back in Nigeria, and as well as even here in the US. Sometimes I will just give all these people where they beg money for road, I'll give them $1, $2, just like that. So I need to be accountable to let our channel member know exactly how we spend the money. Again, this is UB and the Roof Farm. It's not about me, it's about the community. And a lot of sisters, they are creating content here. Even Uncle Patrick and Uncle Dayo, Auntie Grace, they help us do Sunday school. You know, that subject is above me, but yet these are big people who sacrifice their time to do all that. So every dime we make, I ensure that it helps someone. So for all of you that are giving us super chat, channel members, God will replenish your pocket. Whatever you lay your hands shall be successful in Jesus' name. You'll give us $2.99, but let me tell you, that $2.99 will be multiplied over 1,000 upon 1,000 folds, and all your needs will be met in Jesus' name. Amazing. Thank you very much. The Crown, that is Uncle Dayo. Uncle Dayo, do you know, sometimes I try to say, make I remove all these people where they contribute, where be saying that they make sense here. Let me remove them from channel member, but YouTube not allow me remove them. Be like say YouTube too now, them be. So Uncle Dayo, thank you very much. Despite being a contributor, co-host, and panel member here, you are giving. God bless you all the way from Nigeria. Is that not amazing? Sister Olakumbi Fakunle. Sister Olakumbi Fakunle is actually like our number 3 member on this channel. So thank you, Sister Kumbi. God bless you. I love you, Mama. And Yinku's Pepe Talks. That is our own Sister Yinka. Yeah, our own stylish fashionista, Sister Yinka. So please, I'm going to play her video here. You will see what this auntie can do. Go and subscribe to her YouTube channel. Thank you, Sister Yinka. Then my sweet sister, Sade. Hey, Sade and I, we used to go back and forth at the Prestige backstage. And Sade is also, I think Sade is like number 5 member here. So thank you, Sade, for always being here. Many of these members, they've been paying member now for over a year plus. So I just have to recognize them. And of course, you know my sister Natu. Woo! Sister Natu is my beautiful, lovely sister. The one I can comfortably do both with, because Sister Natu, she not get my time. When I fuck up, you just tell me, Uncle Ben, you are doing too much now. You dey fuck up. Uncle Ben, don't say this. Say it this way. And I'll be like, oh, wow. Thank you, Sister Natu, for at least putting my head straight. Thank you very much, Sister Natu. Sister Natu is like, I think, number 2 member on this channel. Sister Natu has been a member now 1 year plus. And by the way, today is the birthday of this channel. This channel clocked 2 years today. YouTube actually sent me a message to congratulate me. And Sister Natu has always been here. Thank you, Sister Natu. Then my Chidima Adeze. Hey, Chidima, that is my AI lovely sister. I find a lot of sister for this YouTube space. So. Me and Chidima, all the way from Obodo Yimbo TV, all the way to Man of Prestige. Now fight me with Andy Day. But guess you what? She's like my paddy now. Her heart is so pure, so easygoing, and her voice, oh my God. Chidima, thank you, my lovely sister. God bless you. And that 365 Media, that is actually my first ever YouTube channel, the YouTube channel that gave me most of the money that helped me escape American stress. That is it, 365 Media. So when I set up the membership, I have to put up, no, bro, go get you the other remote. I'm live. Dude. Carry your own, they go. Just go. Malojo. I'm so sorry for that. My boy is always dragging my remote with me. So 365 Media, that's when I set up this channel and I want to test the membership. I use 365 Media to test it. So in case you want to watch some African events, parties, and things like that, you can subscribe to that channel. God bless you. So that is it. Now, having thanked all our channel members, let's now go back to the reason we are here. Thank you, everybody. If you still want to be part of our channel members, please join. YouTube gave me the option to set the prize money all the way to like maybe $29.99, but I just set it at $2.99 because I don't want anything that will stress anybody, okay? So if God put it on your mind that at least I can give this channel $2.99 every month, you can join. If you are not there yet, don't worry, please, okay? Don't worry. It's not all about that, because there are people who give us super chat. We'll be saying, Uncle Emeka, I don't even know how much Uncle Emeka don't give us for this show. Plenty people don't give us plenty money on this show. Sister Yvette, I can't count. A lot of people give us money. So just do as God put it in your heart, okay? God bless you. I see my sister Nessie. Oh, these are my fantastic sisters. Sister Nessie, I see you. Sister LaBelle, you're welcome. All right, let's start this conversation about Regina Daniels. Thank you, everybody.
Yeah. You be in the building. Hey, vibe with Uncle Bino. Let's go. Now happy hour things, you know. Hang out with you, babe. It's our vibe tonight. Hey, laugh and learn. We're shining bright. Oh yeah. You be stories, life lessons tight. Hey, on the Uncle Beno show, everything feels right. From the streets to the world, we talk real talk. Vibes on the beat, make the whole place rock. Happy hour flow with smiles non-stop. Sip and chill with you, be the energy on top. You be stories, dropping them every day. Wisdom for life, the African way from the...
All right. You're welcome. You
are watching UB Stories. Like, subscribe, and leave your thoughts in the comment.
All right, let's start this show with Regina Daniels. Now, there is a new segment we are trying to introduce. We are still test driving everything. Let me know if it makes sense to you, okay? All right. Um, all right, we're working on this. Gradually, I want to introduce it on today's show. Let me know if you like the idea. All right. It's called Bring Your Own Topic. Okay, we're still working on it. It's gonna be a segment on its own. It's called Bring Your Own Topic. So as we are diving into Uncle Ned and Regina's situation, I want us to test drive this new segment. It's called Bring Your Own Topic. So what we basically do is that as the show proceeds, you drop what you want us to talk about based on the topic. So in the case of this Uncle Ned, this matter don't get K-leg. The matter don't get as it be. So I think Uncle Ned started, he wanted to fight Daddy. He did not expect that Regina Daniel can actually plan and execute how to avoid the toxic situation she got going on in the marriage. Allegedly. So we all saw the video that's put all this on motion. When that video was trending online, we saw the video of Regina Daniel yelling, shouting, and then his senior brother Sammy fighting and defending Regina, and everything escalated from that point on. The next thing after that video was gaining momentum on social media. Uncle Ned came out and said, hey, this guy, I was trying to help her career. I was trying to protect her. She's on drug. She's taking drug. I want her to go to rehab. Boom. And then that is when there was a new twist to all of this. Now, if you read the description on today's show, I actually add it in the description that we've seen season 1, season 2, and now we're about to get into season 3 of this Uncle Ned's drama. So there are several aspects of this their drama that I want the real fam to help me make it make sense. And also anyone that is watching, I want you to help us make it make sense. So that is why we are introducing Bring Your Own Topic, so that you can actually tell us what aspect of this their drama you want us to consider. So that is all about the Bring Your Own Topic concept. You can tell us, okay, let us examine this angle, let's examine that angle. But for today's show, basically the talking point that I have for today's show is simple. We want to talk about manipulation. We want to talk about addiction. I want to talk about entitlement. So please hear me out. You know me, if you have been rolling with us, you know me, say me, I go talk my own mind. I like to look at all sides. I do a lot of brotherhood and I do a lot of sisterhood. And the reason is because I'm a dad, I have girls, and at the same time, I'm a man and I still have to represent my brothers. So whenever we have battles between husband and wife, I always try to examine the situation from both ends, the man's side and the woman's side. So in the case of Ned and Regina, I'm still gonna do the same thing. I'm gonna examine Uncle Ned's side and I will examine Regina's side. So if you're watching us for the first time, if you are a die-hard Regina Daniels fans, or if you are somebody who just feel like, no, when the guy say this, now so he's supposed to be. Don't you see this? The men do this, men do that. I think you and I, we may get off on a very, very wrong note. And if you're a man and your take has always been that, don't you see what the girl is doing? That is disrespectful. Because I've actually seen some people, I've seen a lot of content creators on social media that are actually saying, Regina Daniel, after everything Uncle Ned did for you, you say this, you say that. If you're coming from that standpoint and you are not willing to see things from another angle, you and I, we're going to have a lot of boost. But again, our boost here is in love. So don't take it personal. Don't say, oh, what are you saying? No. Don't. It doesn't go like that. So for me, when I said manipulation, addition, and entitlement, 10 lessons from this scandal. I simply want to identify what Uncle Ned did wrong, what Regina did wrong, and how can we move forward as a community. And if you are currently experiencing this type of marriage or toxicity in your relationship, or maybe later on it happens, what can you do to make it right? So that is where we're coming from. So to kick things off, let's start the BYOT, bring your own topic segment. So right now in the chat, just drop the aspect of this scandal you want us to examine. So as the real fam gets into the studio, I'll be pulling them up and then we can hear their take on it. So let's go. Kindly drop what you want us to examine on today's show. All right. Having said that, I see everybody is in the building. Sister Yinka, Bilba. I see Samuel. Samuel, what's up? How you doing? People plenty to do. My brother Chucky. Chucky, you got to be on this show, please, because we need to speak for brotherhood too. All right. Thank you. Thank you very much. I see Chucky. I see Sister LaBelle. And of course, I see Anne Caroline. Hey, Caroline, how are you doing? You're welcome. Then my sweet, cute, cool mama is also in the building. Cool mama, how good they go now? Sister Marriott. Yeah. Sister Marriott, my Wahala sister. Everybody, you're welcome. So, drop what you want us to talk about. So, here I already dropped the call link. If you want to enter the studio, please enter the studio. The studio can only accommodate 10 people at a time. So, it's better you get in as fast as you can now so that we can quickly get to you. Now, I'm going to play the latest video from Regina Daniel, and I'm going to tell you from there the conversation we progress. The theory talking point that I have on today's show, manipulation, addition, and entitlement. It applies to all the three principles or characters in this scandal. The first character is Uncle Ned, second character is Regina Daniel, and the third character is Sammy. First off, this is my take in case if you are joining the conversation. First off, I think both Uncle Ned and Regina Daniel are manipulative. Yes. Both of them, they are very, very manipulative. Allegedly. And I'm taking that based off of what they post and share on social media. Number two, addiction. The addiction situation applies to Regina Daniel, but the addiction, drug use, substance use, as it comes up on this case, it's more or less like they are using that as a weapon. My take, I feel like Uncle Ned dropped that drug addiction note to paint a narrative and to give an insight to what perhaps influenced his decisions and how he was managing Regina Daniel in the house. On the side of Regina Daniels, initially when this thing about drug use was flowing on social media, a lot of people say, no, we have to disregard it, blah, blah, blah. But then, as Regina Daniel continued to put the camera, the phone camera on her face and talking, some of us are beginning to see that actually it seems like this girl allegedly is a user. But again, another conversation that follows suit was this girl is probably using drug to mask her pains. Now, this is where I have problem with the sisterhood. Sisterhood, when I need deliverance. Sisterhood actually said I'm not good talker. Una be bad people. So sisterhood actually said the reason Regina is using is because she want to be in cloud nine when they are doing the kerewa. That who sisters una no good though. Sisters say who would like to look up at somebody as Uncle Epa during kerewa. That is why she has to use something to mask it. Women, make una repent too. The kingdom of God is around the corner. You guys have to do better. That is not good. You shade my uncle just like that. Una be bad person. I go talk. You guys are bad people. Anyway, now, why some people are really, really strong about debunking the drug use narrative or narration patented by Uncle Ned. Regina herself came out in season 2. That's how she started season 2, by saying, yes, I use drug. And then she went ahead to explain why she uses. So you see, that addiction, they were using it like a weapon against each other. And lastly, entitlement. To be candid with you, to be honest with you as Uncle Beno, when it comes to entitlement, there's just one person I can spare in all of this. And that one person I can spare is Regina. The only person I think does not come off with a sense of entitlement, as far as I can tell, is Regina Daniel. Ned, Sammy, Regina's mom, everybody involved in this case, except for Regina, I think they all have this sense of entitlement and this sense of, oh, yes, I am right. I have the right to do what I did. So those are like my 3 talking points. So we're going to start talking about the lesson. I see, Abby, I've told you, I will not add you. You have the access to add yourself. Abby, you know, add yourself. I won't add you when you are ready to start your Gen Z wahala. You go add yourself. Finally, she's here. What's up, Abby? How you doing?
Uncle Ben, good evening, sir. Uncle Ben, this is your show, and I want you to add me when you're ready.
I know they add you because you have the power to add yourself. I know.
Oh my God.
Even if I know add you, as soon as I go in on your baby girl Regina, now you add yourself and to come and fight.
I'm not here to fight, Uncle Ben. I'm here to be reasonable. I'm done fighting. I've already finished fighting now.
All right, that's good. Okay, so I'm introducing the Bring Your Own Topic segment, and I think somebody already dropped their own topic. That is my lovely, beautiful sister, of course, Mo Fresh. Mo Fresh, the way you cap your name, the way you carve your name, the way you coin your name to always show your beauty. So Mo Fresh is also Doopsy hot, and she's really, really hot. So Doopsy said, topic, when the child becomes the provider. Ooh, make I start this one. This one is very, very relevant to this conversation. Did anybody drop their own topic again? Okay, Chuku. You see, I like my brotherhood. Okay, Chuku said, Oga, mention my name too now. Okay, Chuku. One name, my brother, the Odogun one. My brother, no verse. It's because we have a lot of people watching. So, but welcome to the family. All right, you can drop your own topic that you want us to examine, but let me start things off by playing this video first. Here we go. Oh my God.
Can I actually brag that I'm loved by so many people? Type shit. Like, I don't even know who to start thanking, where to start. Like, see, guys, see, the kind of way I actually don't receive this period makes me emotional. But I feel good. I feel good. because
Oh
you
my.
thought people would hate me. I bet if you people see this video again, people say this guy is very unserious, but I'm actually very unserious. Type shit. That's something you all don't know. I'm actually very unserious because I have my mother's, my father's, my uncles, my brothers, my sisters, my friends, my fans, my online aunties and online daddies, and everybody doing the fights for me and why I'm, type shit. Type shit. And my brother is out. So one battle down. Oh my God. See, all of you mocked me on this internet too, but the mockery actually gave me courage to stand because I don't like to be mocked and I actually don't like to be pitied. I don't know if why don't I like to be pitied? So you guys made me so emotional, I swear. Because truthfully, I want help. I need help. But I've raised myself so much in a society that it feels illegal to ask for help. It feels illegal to be in need of so many people, knowing fully well that not all eyes that looks at you with good intentions. Like it's not. But at this world today, we go rugged. Like I'm so happy. I am so happy. Shit. My sister say Obiakwa. I don't biakwa. Type shit. Thank you guys. Like, oh, I want to mention so many names, but I can't even begin to be mentioning the names like that in this disrespectful manner. Like, guys, my mothers, my mama, my mom, my God on earth, God bless you. My father, God bless you. Mommy, if I don't add Mama Messi, nobody will know. But I cannot be calling you Mama Messi. Mommy, I love you. And you love me too. Type shit. Auntie Doris. I cannot start listing names. Oh, I'm so emotional. But I'm so happy. So I cannot cry. Like my heart is happy. I'm happy. This my sister, they bully me for this place. I think that don't. Guys, do you know it's really such a big deal to be loved by a lot of people? Wait, can I brag on that? Can I actually brag that I'm loved by so many people? Type shit. Like I don't even know who to start thanking, where to start. Like, see, guys, see, the kind of way I actually don't receive this period makes me emotional. But I feel good. I feel good. I feel good. Jokes on you, Ned. Because you thought people would hate me. I bet if you people see this video again, people say this guy is very unserious, but I'm actually very unserious. Type shit. That's something you all don't know.
Oh my God.
I'm actually very unserious because I have my mother's, my father's, my uncles, my brothers, my sisters, my friends, my fans, my online aunties and online daddies, and everybody doing the fights for me and why I'm, type shit. Type shit. And my brother is out. So one battle down. Oh my God. See, all of you mocked me on this internet too, but the mockery actually gave me courage to stand because I don't like to be mocked and I actually don't like to be pitied. I don't know why don't I like to be pitied? So you guys made me so emotional, I swear. Because truthfully, I want help. I need help. But I've raised myself so much in the society that it feels illegal to ask for help. It feels illegal to be in need of so many people, knowing fully well that not all eyes that looks at you with good intentions. Like it's not. But at this world day, we go rugged. Like I'm so happy. I am so happy. Shit.
Okay.
My sister
Okay.
say Obiakwa.
Uh,
I don't Biakwa.
all right, ladies and gentlemen. First off, Abby, if this guy say type shit one more time, I go lose my temper. Can you please,
Uncle Ben, type shit. Uncle Ben, type shit.
Abby? I think I'll beg you. Don't even start, okay? Don't start, girl. Abby, please help me explain what is type shit. I see a lot of grown up. In fact, I think on the backstage this morning, Sue was the one that say, "I will not join this trend. I'm not going to join this trend." Sister Sue, I don't know. Abby, what is type shit?
I explained yesterday. Type shit basically is short for that type of shit, right? And it basically
Oh,
is
God.
is basically a way to either kind of for emphasis. Number one is for emphasis, right? And it's also it's like clock it is a way to end a statement where you agree. It's kind of agreeing with something. In agreement. So I explained yesterday to Zadi, to Uncle Mecca, if you ask me a question, if you ask me to do something, I could say type shit. Like Uncle Ben, if you say, Abby, don't forget to come live at 8 p.m. I could reply you type shit, type shit. Like I hear you. I could reply you type shit. But also, if you say, ask me, I don't know how to explain it. I don't know. I'm been looking for a Nigerian word to use for it, but you get my point, right? It's for emphasis in a sense, and it's also a way to reply a request.
Wow.
So instead of saying yes or I agree with you, instead of saying yes or I agree with you, I can say type shit.
Oh.
I
Now,
agree with you, type shit.
Abby, do you want me to be candid here?
Candido.
If any of my daughter respond to me by saying type shit, your device is gone. For 2 days, your device is gone. What is type shit? Let's not even go there, sir. We will not go there. Please, all the parents in the house, I need your take on this one real quick. Do you agree with this stupid slang type shit? What you don't type, don't shit. What is wrong with this generation?
By the way, Uncle Ben, just so I can put it out there, it's actually an American thing.
I don't care.
I just want to exonerate my British people from this one. It's America that started this nonsense. Most of these slangs are from America anyway.
Well, why would they think
American?
Why would they think that is from the UK? Please.
I just wanted to exonerate us, so let them know what
they should put respect on the UK. Respect, please.
We speak Queen's English in this part of the world.
Thank you very much. Thank you so much.
Because we have the Queen, we have the King and the palace, so we're well behaved people of society.
You people are on something in that UK. Don't even get me started. I was gonna do a show today before I remember that. Oh, we wanted to cover this. There is too much basketballs going on in that UK, and I wanted to do a show to focus on UK people. Unawala too much, so don't even get me started. Okay. This type shit. Anyway, honey babe, you welcome to the show. That is my sweet sister, Oyi Consola, honey babe.
Thank you for the introduction.
Yeah, my baby, my sister, the small girl baby looking honey babe.
With my cheeks, isn't it? You remember that picture?
I know. All right, honey babe, just to keep this conversation going. Oh my God. What aspect of Regina Daniel and Uncle Ned situation were you concerned about?
I mean, it's there was a concern from the very beginning, from the very time in the ecosystem of social media when we found out that there was going to be a marriage. There was always concern. There's always been concern. I don't know what you want me to say, UB. There's always been concern. As for this, you can see that, and people are quite harsh when they're saying that she's on something. I just think that she's going through, what's the word? She's going through something. It's the same way that when people go through divorce, they have certain stages of grief because you're grieving for a relationship. You can see that she's trying. I'm that type of person. When I'm going through stuff, I joke about a lot, and I think she's trying to be very jovial, but this thing is really affecting her. So I think that we should just give her some grace and compassion, because a lot of people are very judgmental, and if you really are perceptive, if you can see past the grins and the laughs and the jokes, she's really going through something. So, I have compassion for her. But the way she is portraying herself, there is obviously cause for concern. But I think the judgment of, oh, she's on something, she's smoking something or whatever, I disagree. I just think that she's going through certain someone said it very eloquently in the comment section. She's going through a whole bunch of emotions. Maybe she shouldn't have gone onto that live, but she's definitely going through she's probably angry 1 minute, crying 1 minute, happy 1 minute, because what she's going through, you telling it's a lot, especially for her age. As much as I always say that, oh, at my age I bought a house, yeah, fair enough, but everyone's different. She's gone through a lot, especially with the fact that she, was involved with someone at 17. At 17, I was still studying. I wasn't involved in any relationship. So people need to give her grace. But yeah, I'm very concerned for her, if you're going to ask me that. Yeah.
Thank you. So that's your own main concern in all of this drama.
Yeah, that's my main concern, is her emotional mental state. I don't know why people, I think it's very important. I know in our side of the pond, mental health is real, and mental health is very, very important because it affects every area of your life. So I just think for her psyche, she's definitely going through stuff. I'm not saying she's having a nervous breakdown, but there's need for concern. If she was this side of the pond, she would get help. She would be referred, and she would have, someone would speak to her, maybe necessarily refer her for counseling. But unfortunately, she's not this side of the pond. So for me, my concern is her mental health. And obviously my concern is that she's out. If there is this allegation of abuse or DV, the concern is to get her out of that situation and get help. So I think those are my two concerns. In regards to the ancestor, I have no comment regarding that man.
Okay, thank you very much. So let me quickly make this announcement. In case you don't know, we are actually streaming this to two platforms, not two platforms, this same platform, but we are using two formats. We have the landscape format, the regular channel view, and then we have the vertical live view. Right now on the vertical live view, we have, sometimes we go all the way to like 160 people watching live, and then in the landscape we have like, is it 24 or 26 people watching? So please, let's get the likes up. For those who are watching on vertical live, please do this. To give us like, just tap on the screen. You see, this is the same show. So what you have to do is tap the screen of your phone, and then that will automatically add like to the show. We have 202 people watching now. And for those watching us on the regular format, kindly like the show too. All right, let's get it. Let's keep on moving on.
Can I just say something? This type shit thing that is obviously triggering you. It's the same way that for when I say it a lot sometimes, and it's kind of like a reset. When I will say something or someone will say something and I say for real, I think it's the equivalent of for real. Am I right, Abby? You tell me for real.
No. As a parent,
you don't think so?
No, there's no way that would sound in my ears. Type shit. What craziness?
It's giving uneducated, like
type. type. The type. The grammarians in the house, please help me look at the two phrases. How does it come up?
Uncle Ben is one of those ones who is just like, I'm not one of your little friends. It's how
Abby,
dare you.
don't try to justify this nonsense.
Uncle
That
Ben, type shit.
It's the same way that my son, I agree with you, you be thinking about the same way my son would say to me, and I know he says it to his friends, bro. I'm like, are you normal? I'm your mother. Why would you call me bro? Is that type of insult and very uneducated speech? Yes, Abby, it's the
all
truth.
right. Okay, let's keep it moving. Shout out to Uncle Emeka in the building. All right, Abby, comment. Let's do comment. What's Uncle Emeka saying?
Uncle Emeka says, do you know I've had to go to the other platform to chat with Uncle Emeka? Uncle Emeka says, truth be told, the people around Regina are not helping matters. Too many enablers and gaslighters.
Yeah, let me highlight that too.
Type shit, Uncle Emeka, type shit.
Abby, can you please?
I see you.
All right, next comment.
The choices for the survey are not complete. Please add all of the above.
Sister Teju Nibola to Jassy now. Where are we, Sister Teju? We don't need all of the above. I already gave 4 options already. Option number 1. And for those who don't know, we got survey running on both shows. And the question to the survey is simple. Who is to blame? So
I agree with Auntie Teju.
No, not all of the above. Okay, maybe say all of them, right? Oh, okay. I get it.
All of them have a part to play. I agree with Auntie Teju in this one.
So please cast your vote so we can at least arrive at a conclusion at the end of the show. So the question is, who is to blame? Uncle Ned, Regina, Regina's family, or online in-laws? So, okay. Comment from Sister Yinka. Let's go. Please.
Auntie Yinka says, for real is better than other slang sounds like illiterate speaking though. I agree.
All right. Let's go back and look for more comments. Can you read this one?
I went through Fresh Sat 40 and over says, I went through 10 stages of grief in my divorce.
Yeah. Now, talking about divorce, that is a different ball game. Now, if we're bringing this into Regina Daniel's situation, does Regina Daniel look like someone who is grieving? Honey, babe,
did you not hear what I said? The thing is that, like I said to you, for some people, you can be going through stuff and you put on this happy face. Now, obviously, I don't know her, but don't just assume just because she's not crying that she's not going through stuff. Everybody deals with things differently. For some people, they're very, very, some people it's pretty obvious they're sad. It's pretty obvious that they're crying, or they're pretty obvious that they're going through stuff. She's a very media kind of orientated person. Me, I can see past the way she's talking. She's not happy. She's going through stuff. So I don't know. I'm a bit, what's the word to use? I just think it's very judgmental to just assume because she's got this perceived happy face that she's happy and she's not grieving. Why do you say that?
Honey, babe. Okay, maybe I should put it this way, just to put it in context to make it clearer. What exactly do you think she's grieving or not happy about?
Oh my gosh. But did you not hear what I said regarding divorce? One lady said it. So the Fresh Over 40 said it, is that she went through 10 stages of grief. Yeah. I initiated my divorce. I still grieved for the relationship ending. You grieve. It's like a delete.
I get it, honey, babe. I'm going somewhere. We have to be realistic. We have to be realistic with Regina Daniel's case here, because I see a lot of mixed reactions and a lot of misinterpretation as far as her situation is concerned. So that is why I wanted you to tell me exactly what you think she's grieving about. So let me break it down further, and to everybody watching right now, maybe that can actually make it make sense. Is she grieving for leaving her children behind? Is she grieving for her relationship coming to an end with Uncle Ned? Is she grieving for her brother being arrested? Is she grieving for her mom being dragged? Is she grieving for her dealing with the shame of the image, the picture, the persona she has painted previously on social media? And now it seems like she did a 360 degree and now she's eating her own vomit and people are willing and ready to drag her because, please, not Gbazgbos, okay? From my own point of view, I think Regina is grieving for her family and her brother, not the marriage, not her children, not herself. That's my take. So that's why I want you to kind of tell me, what do you think she's grieving for out of these 5 scenarios that I painted now? What do you think she's grieving for exactly?
Uncle Ben, can I just come in, please, and say something?
Yes, go ahead, my dear.
I'm going to come from the aspect of social media as well and the knowledge that I have. I think it's important for us to understand that, first of all, people grieve differently, right? Uncle Ben, even in my own house when my mom passed, I grieve very differently from my brother. My brother did not show any emotions for the first 6 months. Me, from that day, from the very first day, I was crying, I was rolling on the floor. My brother did not shed a tear. 6 months later, I was looking for my brother because at this point, my brother has slipped into deep depression because he wasn't showing his emotions at the time. That is in a household of 2 siblings. People grieve differently. Some people will cry, some people will not, some people will display. And Uncle Ben, I don't think people, I know to you, someone that has been married in a normal, functional relationship or marriage, for instance, it might seem like divorce can be harder to go through, but you just never know. Sometimes people are weak and they respond in ways that you cannot imagine. Uncle Ben, we've known of people that have run mad, literally, that have had mental health illnesses because of a breakup. It happens, whether it's extreme manipulation, whether it's the fact that you just did not have anybody to talk to at the time. These things happen. So all of the things that you listed, Uncle Ben, she can grieve every single one simultaneously. It is possible. And if somebody goes through ABUSC, right, it is even harder because your brain, because I've experienced this before, and your brain almost cannot phantom that you went through that, right? And I'll give you an example. This girl is a superstar, so she's just there like, nah, me, you do this thing. That one alone, the process to get through the fact that you dare do this to me, it is a process that some people cannot explain to you. Now, to talk about her interaction with social media is not something that I can relate to because I'm someone who, I believe I have a good relationship with social media. I believe so, but not everybody does. Uncle Ben, the number of people that use social media to cope is actually insane. A lot of people use social media as coping mechanism. And let's even bring it back home to us here at Real Fam. How many times have we heard each other's testimonies or each other's issues that we're going through? And we're like, oh my God, this sis that comes here to laugh with us, this brother that comes here to play with us, he's been going through this. Because for some people, the social media is an outlet, is an opportunity to stay away from your real life troubles. And I believe that is what is going on with Regina. Not only is she someone that has grown up on social media, this is her life, this is how she's feeling the need to cope. Because people don't understand that a very big part of being a big star on social media and having followers comes with a lot of narcissism, Uncle Ben. Narcissism that you know people like you. Uncle Ben, I'm speaking from experience. I've posted picture because I wanted the likes to uplift my spirits. Fact. It might sound unhealthy to you, but it is a thing. You post picture, people are going to say, oh my God, you're stunning, you're beautiful. That is an immediate uplift. Regina is getting more support and love from the internet. Finally, just for me to end so that somebody else can speak. Uncle Ben, Regina has probably never seen this kind of engagement in her life. Yes, to you might not approve, but Regina has probably never seen this kind of. If I look at Regina's impressions at the moment, anyone that advertises with her right now, she can be charging 5 million per post. She's never seen this kind of engagement before. And this kind of thing can get to your head. So this is not just me speaking from my experience. I'm speaking from standpoint of how social media works. This girl is looking for an outlet, and most especially she's getting attention that can be uplifting. Yes, she's also getting bullied, but 100% that's how social media works. So
Abby, wait, Abby, hold on. We have to set these records and all of this straight. What do you mean she's getting bullied?
I mean, bullying is a broad term, right?
Okay.
However, I want to see there are people that are not on her side, and there are people that are still calling her gold digger, mad woman, foolish woman, greedy girl. That is bullying, whether you like it or not. It could be an opinion, but from her own point of view, she will see it as bullying because that's not what she needs right now. You don't have.
Let's not use the word bullying. Nobody is bullying. Hold on. Let's not use the word bullying at all. Nobody is bullying Regina Daniel online. People are expressing their opinions, and I believe it is within their right to express themselves however they feel. There are people who Regina herself actually pissed off with her way of life. I remember there are several videos out now. Internet never forgets, where Regina have said a lot of nasty things in the past, a lot of disrespectful things in the past. I remember when you guys have the NSAS protest and many other bad governance protests and something. Regina came out and what did he even call Nigerians and all of that? She said, "Oh, type of shit." Like I use type shit. Yeah. She said, "Okay, nonsense. Hold on." So now the same Regina have posted different things that people felt this is not okay. So now, when she's going through all of this drama and everything, and some people simply just feel like, hell no, you are a 25 or 26 years old, whatever, we don't even know her age. You are 24, 25, 26 years old. Now, people express themselves. Please, to me, that is not bullying. That is people expressing themselves based on antecedents. All right.
Uncle, can I ask you a question?
Yes,
whenever a troll comes on this channel and they come here and say you guys are talking nonsense on this channel, what do you ask us to do?
That is a different case.
Uncle Ben, answer my question. I'm getting somewhere. What do you ask us to do?
Of course, we said they shouldn't do it.
No, what do you ask? What would you ask me to do? Would you not say, Abby, don't reply them? That's what you say. Okay. Uncle Ben, because somebody has done something wrong does not mean that your response is valid. Right? I could be walking on the street and somebody says, "Oh, you effing NIGGA," and I don't have to respond. I will just go to where I'm going because I know that I could escalate. Uncle Ben, 2 wrongs don't make a right, number 1. Number 2, I personally, this is just a case of vocabulary. I personally have seen people bully Regina. It's one thing for you to have an opinion. It's another thing to say you are foolish, you are stupid, you're greedy, you be a shower. I've seen that on X. That is bullying. It is not an opinion. An opinion is when you say you should cry in Lamborghini. We did not call for you. I beg, leave us. No, Uncle Ben, let me land, please. That is an opinion. When you give an opinion. Saying somebody is an ashawo, is a mad woman, is a whatever, get lost. Some people said go and buy in that Lamborghini. Are you aware? Some people said buy that Lamborghini. You said go and buy in it. That is bullying. That is not an opinion.
Please calm down. I'm
just saying, let's not put the wrong narrative out there. An opinion
is the wrong narrative. Look,
opinions is picking your words carefully. Insulting someone, telling them to go on that Lamborghini and pie is not an opinion. That is bullying.
Okay,
asking someone to go and pie is bullying.
Abby, did the platform remove the comment?
X, you know how X works now. Elon Musk, you know his rules. His rules are freedom of speech. He does not remove comments.
Good. I've told you here, and I think I've said this several times. I don't do X. I have X account and all of that, but I only have X account for research purposes.
Same. I don't talk on X.
So that's why I say you should calm down.
Why should I calm down? It's still bullying.
Abby, you define it as bullying the way you see it.
No, I don't define it as bullying. It is bullying, Uncle Ben. X in particular encourages bullying.
Abby, there is nothing we can do about it. Let's keep on.
You're saying that it's difference in opinion. I'm trying to explain to you that Uncle Ben, that's not a fair narrative to put out. It's not opinion, it is bullying, Uncle Ben.
Let me explain why I say it's not bullying. And thank God we have other people who are watching and a lot of people watching right now. This has always been my own advice and recommendation when it comes to social media. Whatever you don't want people to drop negative comment on, don't post it, don't share it. That's what I can advise as an uncle. When you carry yourself, go put for social media, you can control how people react to that. You can call it bullying, you can call it whatever. You can't control it. And that's why I've always said, YouTube has always been my best platform for a reason. Because I've looked at all the social media platforms. YouTube is the only one that is very, very strict when it comes to the word you use, what you post, what you share, and all of that. So if somebody go to X, you already know that there are a lot of toxic people on X. You go on X, you go and post your content there. Whatever they say, if you are looking at it, oh, bully, you can't do jack about it. You can't. So that's why I'm saying,
I just want you to,
it's not bullying. She can decide.
I just want you to know that this Uncle Ben, I just want you to know that this is your content that you're doing now on this YouTube. Somebody can decide that something on this content is very nice and they want to cut it and put it on X without your permission. You don't have to put anything on X. I found my picture from Instagram on X. I don't post anything on X. Anytime you see me talking on X, I'm talking to my friends. I'm replying to them. I don't talk to strangers on X because it can be brutal, right?
All right. Let's move on because of the amount of people that want to contribute.
No problem, Uncle Ben. All I want to tell you is that it's very important that we don't put the wrong narrative out there. Because I post something on social media does not mean that I subscribe to being bullied. It is not a fair use about social media.
Why don't you think about that aspect that somebody might come there to bully you and then stop posting it in the first place?
Yeah, but Uncle Ben, you're basically saying that we're doing this thing where you're blaming the victim.
Not blaming victim
You're
here.
blaming the victim because you're saying that person shouldn't post. The fact of the matter, there's wrongs and rights in society. If you're a bully, you're a bully. It doesn't matter what platform it's on. Like I said to you, it's like, for instance, let me give an example. I was on a bus years ago and this lady pushed past me and called me the N-word. Now, are you telling to me that I'm to blame? I shouldn't say she's a bully. I shouldn't say that she's an R-word. There's certain things that we should squarely say that regardless of the fact that X is a very toxic platform, there are bullies on there. There are trolls on there. And for you to say just because you can't police it, that because you can't police the platform, then that person is not bullying you doesn't make any sense. Because as far as I'm concerned, X is a very toxic platform and there are bullies on there. There are trolls on there. You cannot do it. You can not even be on there. I've seen people put content on YouTube and somehow, like Abby said, it's gone on to X. And there's been situations they've been called the N-word, crazy words. Are you trying to say to me, oh, because it's not because no one's policing it, that, oh, that person is not being bullied by, the person that's being called the N-word or whatever? No, we need to call a spade a spade. You can have a difference of opinion, but once you start insulting me, or once you start insulting someone, that's a no-go area. Yes, I understand freedom of speech, but at the same time, we need to basically uphold certain values, which is you shouldn't be bullying someone online, regardless of whether it's X or not.
Can you control everybody in the world on what they have?
I can't control you, but I'll call you a bully.
Good. But still, they can still argue it's not bullying. That's my point.
But that's the problem. That's the problem. It's the same way that people can argue, especially with people can argue and call me the N-word, and they can say to me they're not racist. Yes, you are.
All right.
I can't police what you say, but I can call you what you are, which is you are a racist.
Which is fine. Which is fine.
But why is it different, UB?
Huh?
Why is it different?
Now, I've told you, for me, for those watching us for the first time, my own approach to things is the consequentialist approach. All this platform, They have all kinds of feature,
Hey,
all kinds
Toby,
of
this person.
hold on, please.
I don't know. Someone is
Hold on,
swearing on
please.
the comment section. I don't know who that is.
Only babe,
I don't know
ignore
whether-
them. We have almost 200 people, 170, 200 watching on Vertical Live, and all the chat show up here. We can monitor all the chat. Just let
Yeah.
people be whatever they want to be.
Okay, so the people can bully on this platform as well. No
Let
problem.
me explain, honey babe. It boils down to what I'm about to explain right now. When they develop all these platforms, they have a lot of tools and a lot of features to your own advantage. If you post something and you don't want people to comment, you simply turn off the comment. If you post something and you are expecting people to give you good vibes, and while the people who are giving you good vibes, you also have some people coming to give you negative vibes. There is a tool right there whereby you can either block the person or remove the person. That's the reason why they put all this feature. But remember, when you sit in the comfort of your home, your office, or wherever you are, and you record the video or you create the picture or whatever, and you choose to post it on the internet, it's a public space. You cannot now say, oh, they are bullying me, I'm angry. For me, I'm speaking as a consequentialist. If you bring that case to me, what I'm going to tell you is, what were you expecting when you share it on the internet?
And what did we share? What do you share? You can share anything, but I still stand by what I said.
I'm sharing.
I hear what you're saying, but let me finish what I'm saying. You shouldn't encourage it, regardless of the fact, regardless of the fact that you're saying that you can't police it. I get what you're saying, and I actually agree. The fact of the matter that doesn't mean that you should encourage bullying by saying that you can't police it. Call out a spade a spade. If someone is saying something wrong, call it out.
I am not calling out a spade, and I explain it by my own principle. I'm a consequentialist.
I understand.
Which means, for me, the power is in your hand. What you want to put out there or not.
I understand.
Okay, let's move on, please. I'm just saying, for those who might want to have a rethink.
I understand.
You post on social media, you can't control what people will say or do, but you can control that post from your point of view, from your own comfort. You can control it. If people come here now and they started trolling, if we want to be calling out the person, talking back and forth, we go just waste time. Whereas the platform have already given us the power that, okay, if this person drops something you don't like, you can simply go and ban that person. You can block the person. You can delete the comment. That's the point I'm making. So for Regina, when you post, you can't tell people not to do what they want to do. You can call it out. I agree 100%. So that's the thing.
That's what I said, call it out. But you're saying that it's not bullying.
Me, I'm not calling anything out. You post it, you are responsible for it. I'm sorry, that's just my own. I'm not encouraging it. Rather, I'm telling you, before you post it, think about the consequences.
I understand. I don't post anything. I get, but I'm talking about people that do. They should be able to post off and know that certain deviant behavior is
let's move. Sister Yinka, you are in the building. Are you bringing your own topic, or you want to address her mental state first? Because that's where we are. And shout out to Adama. Adama said, I'm worried about PTSD in the future if things are not sorted out now. I hope this same family doesn't betray her in the future, especially the siblings. Ooh, make I start this one. That's a very good one. All right, Sister Yinka, your take, man.
Yeah, good evening, everybody. Hope you can hear me clear.
Hey,
hey,
sorry, Yinka and Honey Babe.
Yes.
I just noticed that both of you are using the wrong pictures. I don't know why. And I'm paying both of you $100 each.
Sorry.
No vex. We're preparing for Thursday. No
this
vex.
picture is supposed to be for TSC only.
Sorry. I know that for next time. Mabino.
I'm switching it now. Mabino. I'm obeying. No. Okay. I just switched mine.
I'll do mine
now.
Cool.
Have you changed it? I'll change it now.
Oh gosh. Oh my god.
All right, Sister Yinka, your take, man.
Yeah, good evening, everybody. Yes, so where do I even start now? Okay, first, I want to say that of course we do not encourage bullying here. Even on this platform right here, if you come and you put nonsense in the comment section, we don't talk too much. You get kicked off. Simple, pretty, because we don't entertain that here. Of course, also we know that social media is a space where every Tom, Dick, and Harry comes out and they say whatever they want to say because these are the same people that can't even touch they can't even step where you step, but they come out and they say what they want to say anyway. That's what the world has come to. I don't try to dwell too much on that, things that I know that I cannot control. I also have my own Instagram page and all that. I mean, I'm not a celebrity or anything like that. So I don't get that kind of attention. But if that were to happen to me, the easiest thing to do would be to just close the comment section and then you can go drag with your wall wherever you are. Unfortunately, we already know they say there's no bad press, right? There's always if people are coming there, they're commenting bad and good. These people want to leave it on there because it brings more people to their page. They
Yeah.
use it as a tool. So I don't worry for them because even though I do not entertain bullying, do you understand? But when you're talking about somebody in Regina's level, that kind of attention right there brings business for her because she still has the power to control by closing the comment section. So for her to leave it open means that she actually needs it for something. So I wouldn't worry about her. And now I will worry for the common man where you post a picture online and people are coming and trolling you and all of that. Yes. I would worry for that, for kids, for people that are just being bullied for no reason. So yeah, we don't entertain bullying here. We don't encourage it. We have children, we have families. We don't do that here. So I just wanted to bring that up and just talk about it real quick. So now back to Regina's. Can everybody hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay.
Go ahead, man.
Okay. So back to Regina. I know that Regina, she's grieving. She's grieving for everything that she may be going through in her marriage right now. Well, she's out of it, or she's trying to get out of it. Um, but she's grieving for her family. For me, when the woman has been going through something like this, it's obvious that this girl, if she had a way, she would have been out of it years ago. But when people say you're crying your Lamborghini or whatever, even she came out at one point and said that. I want to be honest here, right? As a woman, and even because I'm not about the fake life. I don't do that. I would just say for me, honestly, I don't really care for what she's going through anymore. Reason is because I'm looking at this in a bigger picture, looking at it from the point of a girl, young woman who was parentified, right? Into this and falling into this kind of space all of a sudden. And then, it may look like it was her decision, but her brain was wired to take that kind of decision, if you know what I mean. But now she's a full blown adult and she's not playing her cards right. And she also has people that are not wise to help her. So there's a whole lot of emotion that she may be going through. Unfortunately, she doesn't have the right guidance. And I don't know how this is going to turn up for her. But I'm just worried for her children, because this man, this is a history with him. Just because he did that with the first wife, second wife, third wife, what makes you think you're special that you wouldn't go through that? So I really don't give too much. I just worry about the situation, how she got to that point in the first place. Even though she says she made this decision herself. But remember, it's a thing of the mind, and she could have been trained and wired to think that way, to be able to say, you know what, I want to marry this grandpa, right? So her mom can always say it wasn't her, it didn't come from her, it came from Regina. But we already know that's the society that we come from. Now, how that affects the common girl in our society right now and the young boys that are trying to grab money and their parents are waiting for them to bring the money home, that's the bigger picture. And that's the one I worry about. So for Regina, I'm sorry. I really don't care. I'm sorry. I mean, I'm sorry, but I'm not sorry. Let me just say it like that.
Mr.
She's an
Yinka,
adult.
really?
Yeah.
You have
Mhm.
become immune.
It's just,
Mhm.
it's
I get
just.
what you're saying. It's draining. I mean, we've talked about this so many times. It becomes
Mhm,
draining. So I get what you're saying. I do
mhm.
get it. It's a lot.
All right. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. We're gonna start diving into the lessons shortly. If you are watching the screen right now, I'm playing the video on the screen just to show you guys that Regina Daniel is actually a very, very small girl. You can see very innocent. But the main reason I'm playing the video is because I want everybody right now, if you're watching, I want you to please drop some flowers for Messi Johnson. Please. The reason I want that acknowledgement for her is because I saw how Messi Johnson, she was out there fighting for Regina Daniel when the demand for the release of Sammy was on the top gear, and seeing the way she was going about it and doing everything. And then I saw this clip and I'm like, oh my God. Oh, there's really there's this solid bond between Messi Johnson and Regina Daniel. And I think back then, they both did a lot of movies together too. And if you are in the world of these actors and actresses, you will know that they spend more time together outside of production
Yes.
and what you see on the screen.
Yeah.
So as soon as Regina Daniel is going through all of this, somehow, this is just my take, I feel how Messi Johnson will be feeling like, this is my baby girl, you are doing this, you know. So when I saw video of Messi Johnson, the way she recorded herself and said, oh, I've called this, we have called that, and the way she was going, I can tell that it's coming from a deep place of a motherly care. If you get what I'm saying, coming from a deep place of a motherly care. So seeing this scene, I'm just like, oh my God, Regina na really small girl. And I can see why Regina always call her my mommy, my mommy, my mommy, you know, that kind of thing. So please, thank you, Sister Demilade. Thank you, Biba. Thank you, everybody who is dropping flowers for Messi Johnson. Let's just give people their credit when it is due. All right, now moving on.
Uncle Ben, can I say something about Messi Johnson?
All right, real quick.
Context. Did you know that Messi Johnson actually cut her off because of this marriage temporarily?
Oh,
and
I didn't know.
Only reconciled. I was going to put context, and they only reconciled 2 years ago.
Because she was against it, right?
Was against the marriage. She spoke out there and said she's against the marriage. And I'm putting this for context for those that don't know, so that you can really see that on this matter, Messi Johnson is a good person. So it's not a case of clout. It's not a case of, oh, at the time she didn't say anything. She did. And in fact, it ruined their relationship temporarily until around 2 to 3 years ago when they reconciled.
Thank you for that context, my Abby. You see, that's why I always enjoy when you co-host with me. You bring the tea all the time. Now, just to be candid with you, what Messi Johnson did right there, according to Abby, I can do the same thing. Mona no verse.
I can do it.
If I say something is not right and you are shaking your head, I know they try to beat my own drum, but I can smell trouble from far away. If you come from the street, anybody will rough street well, and people will be say, even if you really know how life works, there are some people who are born into wealth, but the way their world move around self, they have this instinct that they can sense trouble. Many people are like that nowadays. So it's not just from street alone, okay? But if I sense that this part you are following, Kasalafi boss later, I am the type that because I want to protect my emotions, I go detach myself from you. So that when that Kasala boss, you not go even come my side. You know, I will not follow you cry. Could happen. So I get it. Thank you, Abby, for bringing that context. Now, as we're moving on, let's quickly dive into this, Sister Yinka and Honey Babe, real quick. Manipulation. In my opening monologue, I said, as far as I'm concerned, both Ned and Reggie, they are manipulative. Even Reggie family, they are manipulative. I can't say much of Ned family because Ned family are coming out and they are throwing my uncle under the bus. May we never even go there. I never see that type of family before. No verse. So let's take it one point at a time. All right, everybody, if you are watching, please tap your screen. If you're watching on your mobile phone, tap your screen to give the video a like. If you are on the regular format, please like, or else you won't follow us to Bora Bora. We are planning Bora Bora vacation, even though the sister don't want to take me along, but
But you're inviting people like
everybody should come and join us to go to this Bora Bora. If you don't hit like, we are not going to Bora Bora with us. All right, let's talk about this manipulation aspect of the whole saga real quick. I think Ned is manipulative. I think Reggie is manipulative, and the entire family is manipulative. The only person that can excuse, or two people, can I say two? I wanted to excuse Regina dad as well as that Regina brother in UK from the manipulation aspect of this conversation. Yeah, I think those two for in my own record. So let me start with you, Sister Yinka. Do you agree with my take that both Ned and Reggie, they are both manipulative? Please, anybody listening, is for the purpose of extracting lesson. They get their case ongoing. We just want you to know that if you find yourself in situations like this, how you move can be interpreted as you being manipulative. So please, let's take note of that. Sister Yinka, can you help us with that?
Yeah, I mean, for it to have got this far, definitely some manipulation has been in play. Definitely, Pa Ned is pretty much trying to control Regina by making her come home, and that's why he's doing all the things that he's doing. Because they say once you get tired of all of that and she knows she can't beat him, she'll go back, right? Which actually is what I'm expecting that will end. That will be the end for Regina. That she will end up going back to him if she still does not have people that are willing to help her, get out of this situation with him. So yes, Paned is manipulating the situation by putting in the talk about her needing to go to rehab and talking about all the substance she might be taking. And also he has power of the children. The children are with him right now. So he has a lot of the power in his hands. Regina, on the other hand, she's trying to use social media to manipulate the situation to get what she wants. So everybody's playing their role to get what they want. But who's going to get what they want at the end? We don't know yet.
I think so far so good though. I think Regina will get.
I hope so.
The way it's going right now, I think Regina will get what she wants. Shout out to my brother, man of prestige in the building. Welcome, man of prestige, Baba. Thank you. So basically, you are agreeing that both of them are manipulative, Sister Yinka?
Yeah, both of them are.
Okay, thank you very much. Honey Babe, your take?
Honey Babe has left. She said she
Oh.
doesn't.
Oh, okay, no wahala. I'm sharing the link for anybody who want to be part of the conversation. And if you can't come in, you can drop your take in the chat. Abby, manipulation. Do you agree that both of them are manipulative?
Yeah, of course. We have to understand that again. Obviously, we know why Ned is manipulative based off of the age, all of that stuff. Definitely manipulation, money, power. He's a politician, 100%. Regina, you have to understand that when you have a platform with 15 million followers on Instagram, 7 million on TikTok, there's a lot of manipulation that goes into that when you have that many followers. Like, you actually have to understand that it's part of the game.
Mm-hmm.
You have to be proud of it, but it is part of the game where social media is concerned, because you have to play that part to keep your followers entertained, to keep your followers where you want them to be, and to also make sure that you have the right engagement. So there has to be some sort of manipulation, which is why even with a lot of her posts, it's like it's up and down, it's up and down. It is what it is. The game is the game, Uncle Ben. Yeah.
All right, let's talk about the manipulation on the part of Regina Daniels real quick. Now, the reason I want to shine light on that is because if you are not a critical thinker, and if you can't detach yourself from this emotional attachment to Regina, you wouldn't see how Regina was being manipulative also. And when we did the first coverage on this matter, I said then that it seems like the entire video, the very first video we saw, the chaos video where Regina said, I'm a queen in my house or something. I thought that video, the intent of publishing that video is to paint a narrative, and that's why it's coming from the part of Regina. Now, there is a bloodline here. It can be very difficult to see that as being manipulative. Why? Because DV is involved. And if you remember, I said it then that video that they shared, Uncle Ned himself wasn't involved in the DV. He was nowhere in that video. However, with the amount of chaos going on, is unsafe. So I think when Regina and her people, when they shared that video, their intention was to put emphasis on domestic violence and to actually get people to see that, okay, she's going through some ABU SC, and from there she can be on top of the narrative. So that's how I see it, and I feel like, okay, there has been some level of manipulation ongoing from the get-going. So Abby, do you agree with that?
I agree, Uncle Ben. Can I just say that if we take Regina out of this for a sec, I think that generally when something's gone wrong with a relationship or marriage, right, there's always going to be a little bit of manipulation on both sides, whether knowingly or unknowingly. Because at the end of the day, the idea is that you want to really sell that you're a victim. You want to sell that, oh, my husband was so bad to me, that's why I'm leaving, or that's why, I think it's one of those natural human things that even if you're the best of people in the world, it just comes out because you're looking out for yourself. And in a sense, there's always in a sense always a need to exaggerate the
I met her
and how much victim that you are. I don't know if Auntie Inclusive what I've said makes sense. I'm trying to because I'm not trying to say that everybody is extremely manipulative, but I think it just comes with pain. It comes with heartbreak, and it comes with you really trying to sell the narrative that you are. Uncle Ben, do you understand? So even outside of Regina, I think this is normal human behavior. It's now a fight of who is the best person in quotes in this relationship. And let's be honest, regardless of how I feel about Ned, there's no way Regina was a perfect wife by his standards. The standards of a controlling man that wants you to act a certain way. Mind you, she's a young girl that wants to still party and live life. That's not the deal. And if you're going to sign a deal with the devil, it is what it is. You go and marry someone that is 40 years older, you understand that you no longer own your life. So you might have to be a housewife that does not have friends anymore, industry or not, right? So he cannot have been the perfect wife by his standards. Let's be honest. And this is supporting.
We are not there yet. We are still focusing on the
I know. I'm just saying that I'm giving an example of manipulation in a marriage. Like, of course, she's going to be manipulative.
Okay. So now let's put that to vote. Maybe we can put that to put an end to that. Abby, if you can just type in the banner. Are both Regina and Ned manipulative? Type yes for one, one for yes, two for no. Let's put that conversation to an end. So Abby, we share the banner shortly, guys. So for those who are watching us for the first time here, when we dive into conversation like this, we take live polls during the show just to close out an argument. So we have that poll coming on. Do you agree that both Ned and Regina are manipulative? So we can end the first talking point of today's show, which is the manipulation aspect of it. Now, let me take some comments real quick. Wow, a lot of comments. At the point, I think there were over 300 people watching. So please, if we don't get to your comments, I'm so sorry. Don't be angry. Another day we might get to it. But if you want the comment to get my attention real quick, just add $1 or $2 to it. That way I go see and quick. I told you, I'm a Yoruba Igbo. I don't take money play. When I see money now, I will read the comment sharp. I'm just kidding. But if you really want the software as well as YouTube to highlight your comments so we can see, just add maybe $1. It will show up. All right. Abby, I don't carry my glasses, so
okay, let me read the votes.
Yes, ma. Okay,
So
I think the glasses. Go ahead.
Abby, does anyone know Regina's net worth as of today? I'm asking because she's not going to be dependent on net income. Let me start that for later, Uncle Ben.
Right.
Okay. So the question is, sorry, let me put the banner back up. The question is, are Regina and Ned both manipulative? 1 for yes and 2 for no. And Yinka Pepe says 1.
Okay.
Faith says 1.
All right. Please drop your vote.
Sister Biba says 1. Sister Temilade says 1.
Okay.
Faith again. Cool.
Why
Uncle
is Biba doing 111? Biba, that is high neck. Do we need to call Trump on you people to stop playing high neck? Why 111?
See, Uncle Ben, I've been enjoying your voice. So very calm, very soothing. You're not shouting.
Biba and Sister Nancy, all of them are doing high neck. They want to ring the vote. They want 111.
Uncle Emeka says 1. Man of Prestige says 2. Ned is an oppressor and possibly a PDF. Abby says 1.
Okay.
We are not kidding. Add money. I know that's right. The motivation scientist says 1. Nessie says 1. Olusheyi says 1. Cool Mama says 1.
All right.
Uncle Ben says 1. Uncle Ben, what's your vote?
My vote is 1. They are from my own point of view, both of them are manipulative.
She think I says 2, Uncle Ben.
She think I said what? No, she think I know here and where.
She think I says 2.
She think what do you mean they are both not manipulative? She think I'm sharing the link. Oh, come and explain.
Uncle Ben, your voice, you are shouting. Eukarya says 2. And then Funny Clips, we have a few 2s. Funny Clip says 2. Clement says 1. Ngozi says 1.
Eukarya, why would you vote 2? What do you mean?
Uncle Ben, most people agree with your opinion. What's going on, Uncle Ben? Most people agree with your opinion.
I am.
I just said that the internet is free for opinions now.
I am Mahmoud and Tinubu is my mentor. You must vote my way or no way. Anyway, thank you, everybody. Thank you, everybody. So, brand new to food said.
Uncle Ben, I have another comment.
Okay.
She thinks I says 2 or you be Ned is the manipulator because he's the one with power in that situation.
No, I agree. Him na chairman of manipulation, but are you guys paying attention to what Reggie and her family are also doing? I get it, oh. I am not saying Reggie shouldn't do what she has to do, but if we are looking at this situation from a broader context, it's a game.
I love that we're having 2.
Okay.
Olabinke says 3, so neither here or there. Okay. Neither here or there.
MOP. Wait for my lawyer.
Yeah, one of those people with 2 should call in so we can really hear their point of view. Honestly.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Odoko says 2. Olabinke says 3. Neither here nor there.
Oh boy. Okay, this is interesting. So, in other words, we don't have a conclusion of if both of them are manipulative. Okay, let's do for Ned.
No, sorry, Uncle Ben, 1 second. She think I come to the other chat. Is our usual format.
Oh, okay, let me do this. She think I will put the link in our backstage. Just click it from the backstage. Oh, sorry, I even forget I did not announce to people who are watching us for the first time because I know a lot of people are on the other one. It's supposed to be showing on both. So she thinker, I just shared the studio link to our backstage. You can use it. And for those who want to come to the main show, where I'm saying, okay, let me share the link to the back. So hopefully they can come with it. So if you are watching the vertical live format and you want to join us on the main screen, use the link I just shared now to join us on the main screen. I just share it to the vertical live. All right. And also for those who may want to know when we go live, or if you are struggling to join us like this here, we have solution for almost everything. I'm going to share the link to our WhatsApp channel. It's a channel. It's not a WhatsApp group. Please note, on a channel, you cannot see anybody's number. You can't interact with anybody. You can only use emojis. So if you want to be notified when we go live, please join our WhatsApp channel. And for those who may join the channel, if you want to come into the studio, to make it easier for you, I'm going to drop the studio link in the channel too. Just click on the link and then it will walk you through to be part of us right here. She Thinker in the building. She Thinker. Wow.
Uncle Benno.
She Thinker.
Uncle Benno. You know today is... Sorry, go on.
I will do traditional lawyer with you. Why are you saying true?
Uncle Benno, okay, first of all, I just want to note that because today is Remembrance Day in the UK, Veterans Day in America, and I think in most of the Western world, the day we celebrate the victory over fascism and, Hitler, I think that Reggie should also be celebrating today because whatever efforts she made in terms of whatever thing that may be considered manipulative was a scheme to get out, or even, in fact, I'm not sure if we can call it a scheme because she was met with stiff resistance. So she had to find ways, and she didn't even find some of these ways. Some of these ways were Nigerians just coming through for her because they loved her. So if there was any plan in the first place, it was a plan to get out. If there was any scheming, if there was any manipulation in the first place, it was a plan to get out. So if we're talking about her manipulation to get in, I don't think we can call that manipulation because it's not as if Paned has never been with a woman before or has never been with a young woman before, or for the first time in his life, he was a young boy and Regina took advantage of him. I would struggle to, in fact, I can't speak, none of us can say that. So in the process of getting in, can I call her a manipulator? No. In the process of getting out, whatever we might call manipulation was a struggle for freedom. It was the Third World War, or let's call it the Nigerian Third World War or Third War, because it was an operation and it was successful and she should be celebrating. So I don't know that I want to call it manipulation.
Okay, so you know that what you are saying, she and her brother, they systematically planned her exit from Ned's house.
From Ned's life, yes. And the thing is, even in that planning of an exit, it's escaping. When people are, if we're thinking about all the allegations of DV and then of being DRUG'd up by Ned, which seem plausible because his previous wives also talk about having, some of them have also alleged that they went through similar experiences, then if you try to get out of that, you're going to scheme and you're going to plan and you're going to use any means necessary to get out of that kind of situation. I won't call that manipulation. No.
Okay, so it looks more like a strategy to escape from that toxic relationship.
Yes, and if you think about it, right, that strategy even failed because at the end of the day, Ned now arrested brother, castigated mother and siblings, said all of them were, using DRUGs. So at the end of the day, that scheme didn't work, if not for Nigerians that stepped up and decided that Reggie wasn't going to go down like that.
Okay. Excellent. I think you changed my mind now. You see, this is where people don't understand me at times. It makes a lot of sense to me now, the way you put it, She Thinker. I'm beginning to see that it's actually Reggie wasn't manipulating Ned with that video. That video is necessary for her to get out. And like Abby and many sisters always said, she has 50 million followers. So it's like she lived with Uncle Ned and she kind of feel like it's not going to be easy for me to get out of this type shit.
I'm so sorry to say, but I did not think the question was Ned was the one being manipulated, Uncle Ben. I'm talking about the public.
No. I explained it this way. I said on manipulation, do we agree that both Ned and Reggie use some level of manipulation in this case? And I explained how Ned was manipulative and how Reggie was manipulative, and my reference was to that first video. So I think from that first video,
I missed it because if you remember my explanation, I spoke about her follower counts for a reason. Okay. And you need to manipulate the public in this situation, even if it's slightly. And if we're being honest, right? I've said it so many times, Uncle Ben, There's no way Regina did not know she was being recorded and it was going to come out on the internet. So she can't say she was not expecting that video. That, in fact, in its sense, is manipulation of the public. It's the same way we say when people pick up their camera and they start crying on camera. You know you don't need to do that, right? Camera wasn't recording, you will start crying from the beginning, right?
Don't even go there. Don't
You need,
even
no, it's not, it's the same strategy. You need to buy public sympathy.
Yep.
Buying public sympathy is manipulation. I'm not talking about so me, I missed the question. Sorry, I wasn't talking about manipulation of Ned. How can you manipulate? No, I'm talking about the public. That video was to buy sympathy. That video was to bring us back to her. That is
correct.
Okay, so I agree with this, and it goes with how Shitika explaining that. So can we now say it's a form of maybe positive manipulation?
Regardless of how you want to say it, it's still manipulation. The whole idea of manipulation is for people to be on your side with your own story, and that's what you're doing. So yeah.
So if it's for the marriage, Uncle Ben, I missed your question. That's the reason why my initial question, my initial answer involved calling her follower counts, right? Because she has to manipulate.
No problem.
But and I'm on her side though. I'm on her side. As someone who is heavily on social media, she has to manipulate the public to be on her side. She needs it.
If she wants out, that's the only way to do it. If she wants out, she has to play her games right. She has to have her cards right. She's not just going to be able to pick up her bag and walk away from Ned because of who he is. So, and she has to follow us. So she has to use them, right?
Okay.
But I think where I struggle is this: manipulation as a word is tends to have a negative connotation, right? And Regina, before the marriage, during the marriage, after the marriage, she has had many followers. She has put things, and everybody that has social media or uses social media is involved in some form of public messaging or the other. We all release information as and when we think we should, for what purposes we intend to use the information for, and sometimes for no specified purpose at all. And one of the things I've done in the last few days is through Acid Darling's platform, it seems like I kind of watched the unfolding of one action and then a reaction and then another reaction to that reaction and then another reaction to the reaction that was reacted to. And if you see what I mean? So the chain of reactions, right, from this entire sequence. And in watching it, I can't categorically call, even though she was using public messaging, it seemed like some of her public messaging was at first lackluster. Secondly, there were times when it seemed very underwhelming for somebody who's supposed to be in a bad situation. I mean, you come at 5 o'clock in the morning and you're talking like a bimbo, flipping your bone straight 45 inches, 60 inches, 10 yards hair back and forth, and we're supposed to believe that you're a survivor. But she was indeed a survivor, allegedly. So if we're saying she was manipulating, that was a very foolish way to manipulate. But that was her, she was being herself, it seems. So again, back to the connotation of the word manipulation having some sort of negative agenda attached to it. I will not use. Did she use public messaging? Yes. Will I call it manipulation? No.
Actually, she think everything that you explained is the reason why I actually think she's being manipulative. Because even in the the first video obviously was put out for a reason, because we now know that it's her siblings that were there. And for someone who has such a close relationship with her siblings, Uncle Ben.
Yeah.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure connected. Sorry. For someone who has such a close relationship with her siblings, right? It means that she could have stopped putting that video out, right? And I understand what you're saying about the connotation of the word being negative. Yes, but generally we know what the definition is, but it's just unfortunate that is what it is. But the second video, I feel like now she was also trying to, so the what's it called, the backlash that she got from social media when she put out that first video. That's what people don't understand about reaction and social media, is why she made that second video. Because now people said to tell her, how far your Lamborghini now? How far this? How far NSAS, right? So she felt need to come out to act like she doesn't need people. That's what has happened in that second video. I'm a big girl. Look at my bone straight. I'm a pretty girl. I don't need you. I'm Regina Daniels, which is a reaction of all of the pushback. What am I saying pushback? All of the backlash she got from social media at the time.
All right.
Do you
Yeah.
understand?
May I say
And then
something real quick? Okay, when
video,
Abby's done. Mhm.
the third video now, she couldn't take it anymore because she realized that water don't pass Gary. So that
All
second
right.
video is explanatory, and which is why I'm not exactly mad at it because she felt the need to come back and say, listen, guys, I don't need you guys like that. Which is a bad move, which we've all acknowledged. But I think again, that's the manipulation because you actually needed the help, or you wanted to put out a brave face. So I guess just one of those situations.
All right. Thank you very much,
Okay.
Mr. Yinka.
Yeah, may I say something? So the word manipulation, right? Regardless of how you want to look at it, the whole outcome of someone being manipulative in any way is to gain a specific outcome, right? So it doesn't matter if she's if Regina is talking now and she's saying all of these things. What is the reason why is she coming out doing all these videos and posting at 5 a.m. in the morning and doing all this recording? Sometimes don't make sense. Sometimes it looks like she's not even coherent with what she's saying. Is because she has something that she's trying to gain from all of it. She's trying to get out of this nasty situation that she's put herself in, right? That's the manipulation that's going on her own side. And she's using social media to gain that. Now, is it working for her? Maybe so. I mean, I guess it is because if not, normal Niger stuff, everything would have gone past 3 days and all of this would have been done behind closed doors. And the
Yeah.
next we see them walking hand in hand again. So I would say it's working for her. And so it's still some sort of manipulation. So it may be positive for her because, of course, she's trying to get an outcome. The outcome is she needs to get the heck out of this marriage that she's in, right? Ned, on the other hand, is manipulating her. Ned can't even manipulate the public because he's already done for. He's trying to manipulate her with power by, being dominant over her with, trying to hold her family, hold people in jail and do all of that. That's him trying to manipulate the situation, manipulate her because he can't even get anywhere with the public. Regina is the one using the public to be able to get out of the situation. So it's a good thing that she's able to get out, right? But it's still manipulation of some sort.
Exactly. Now, if I have to add this, thank you, Shitinka, Abby, and Auntie Yinka. Thank you very much for making it make sense. But if I have to add this, just for the purpose of lessons, so far so good. I think if I have to rate Regina's strategy in getting out of Uncle Ned clause, I will rate that particular move 8/10. It was excellent. It was well executed. That's my own personal take. And I think women in particular should learn this. When you are dealing with a husband that have a strong hold on you, like Auntie B would say, I think Man of Prestige have preached this several times too, and a lot of my sisters here. When these toxic men, when they want to deal with you as a woman, the first thing they do is they will isolate you. They will cut you off from everybody. Some of them will even be so nice to you at the early stages of the relationship that you will agree. When they tell you, I don't like this, your friend, PM, you cut them off. Oh, this your brother, this your sister, I don't like that. Before you know, you are left alone with them and you can't get out. So for the purpose of extracting lessons, please, when you get to that point that you think enough is enough, I want to be out of this crazy relationship, plan your exit strategy. I am not a relationship expert. I'm just a coconut head uncle to Gen Zs. So that's what I'm going to say. So Auntie Yinka, if you want to rate that strategy on a scale of 1 to 10, what would you rate it, sis?
I mean, in the very beginning, I thought that strategy was very, very poor. Now, do I still think that it's poor? Yeah, because all of this, see, I'm not about nasty stuff on social media. There's some things that can be avoided. It's not everything that has to be out here in the public where
Yeah.
everything is just being trashed and pulled left and right and center. That's just the way I think. Because for it to have gotten to this point, there should have been some things in place before. I still have the opinion that it shouldn't have even gotten to this part. If she had tried to get the monkey by playing the monkey role, that
Mm,
would have been an easier route to get out of this situation. All she needed to do, if she was able to, is travel out of the country, play by the game, that Paned wants you to play. Get your passport. When you leave, he end up being the one to buy the plane ticket and put you up in the hotel. By the time you get there, you have your ducks lined in a row. You do a press or your social media, whatever, with all your proof, with all your records, put it out, and that's the end of it. But on that note, though, know that you will not be going to Nigeria for a while. Even the way she is right now, is she really safe in Nigeria where she is with this man? And we know how power moves in Nigeria when you have money. I don't think so. So she will still have to be looking over her shoulder for a very, very long time. A very, very long time.
So, Sister Yinka, how would you rate it? 0 to 10.
On the scale of 0 to 10, looking at how this will play out at the end after all of this is done, is she safe? No. So I will still call it a 2.
Ah,
Yes, because she may be out of it. She may be out of it, but she will be sleeping with one eye open.
okay, I agree with that. Thank you. Abby, you were gonna say something. Oh, by the way, sorry, Abby.
Read comments.
Yeah, you will do that shortly. Please, everybody, we are on our second poll. My brother, Man of Prestige, is in the building. Shout out to Man of Prestige. Baba, your side, you welcome. So please, everybody.
Hello.
Yeah, hello, I can hear you, MOP.
Ladies, hello, ladies, hello.
Good evening.
Man of Prestige.
Yeah.
Welcome. Good evening.
So please, everybody, cast your vote on our second poll. Rate effectiveness of Reggie's strategy from 0 to 10. That exit strategy, that's what we are rating right now. And for fellow women out there who are thinking of how to escape their prison that is called marriage, please pay attention to this. All right, keep the poll coming. MOP, before I come to you, I don't know how much time you have anyway. I thought Abby wanted to read some comment real quick. Should we read the comment before MOP, or MOP will go first?
No, go for the comment. Go for comment.
All right, Abby, over to you, Mama.
Thank you, sir. Uncle Mecca says, truth be told, the people... Sorry, Uncle Ben, 1 second. Uncle Mecca says, truth be told, the people around Regina are not helping matters. Too many enablers and gaslighters. Yep. Eleganza Styling says, why should she grieve for Ned? She needs peace. Adama says, I'm worried about PTSD in the future if things are not sorted out now. I hope the same family doesn't betray her in the future, especially the siblings. Okay, I ask Abby, does anyone know Regina's net worth as of today? I'm asking because if she's not going to be dependent on net income, then she's good to go. The way Nigeria is set up, those things are not public records like that. John Ebby says, I think Paned owes society an explanation on how the little naive girl he got married to became a DRUGADDICT. Mercy says, DRUGGING and graping should be a crime. No comparison. Worko should be ashamed of himself no matter what. She's still a baby to him. He needs a SEX toy or a dog. Ew.
Jesus.
Ew.
I
don't know. Sorry, let me relax. I don't know how someone's problem becomes everybody's problem.
Welcome to Bala Blue Internet. Let's go.
A family that doesn't support evil. That's why Ned's brother came out. Yeah, I agree. Mano Preci says, if manipulation is canceling itself out, we need another word. If only you can find a word. Messi again says, the world is watching this monster. Oh boy, what a shame. And I hope the doctors involved are implicated. I hope so too. On a serious
on
a serious note, Ned is too petty for what he's doing. And then the last one, her family is her biggest problem. She doesn't look like someone who has a clue of how she's going to get her kids or plan moving forward. Her self-esteem is in the dumps. That is from Monster Under the Bed. Thank you. That's all, Uncle Ben. For now.
All right. Shout out to my sister, Love Across Brother. That's Coach Michelle. So shout out to you, Coach Michelle. For those who are interested in matchmaking, you're looking for a husband or wife from Africa, you can follow Love Across Brother. And Coach Michelle also have live shows where she dish out fantastic advice. Thank you very much. I see this one. Let me quickly read this one. Or Abby, if you can read it real quick. There are a couple more.
her family is her biggest problem. She doesn't look like she's like someone who has a clue of how she's going to get her kids or a plan moving forward. Her self-esteem is in the dumps.
Mm.
Oh, who is that? I need to give you Don Pedro. Don Pedro. You need a
Uncle
Don
Ben, you don't
Pedro
start
for
to
that.
do more.
Thank
Uncle Ben,
you.
you know that in-house we can forgive you for all these your
Yes,
promises.
so
All these outside people you are promising, they hold you. We're not going to help you.
So far, they have Mexican address. No problem. Now, Don Pedro is sold in Mexico. What are you saying? I can go to Mexico. We can organize it. Let's move on. Misty, comment, please.
Miss these comments. It's sad
Yeah.
that Gina's medical records are now disclosed to the public. Those are confidential information that Ned shouldn't have disclosed without Gina's consent, period. And
We
then
will come.
Esther says, I pray God gives Regina peace and courage to go. Kelvin says she should know the same people around her now will not be the same pointing her out. This you said, I said, oh, this you said, I said, you and I were not there. Okay. We can move
Yeah.
on now
Thank
then.
you. All right. MOP, over to you, Baba.
Can you hear me, sir?
MOP.
we can.
Yes, we can hear you, Baba.
Oh my God. Wow.
Nariwa.
I thought I was done with this topic, but here we go with Uncle Veno today with this show.
Yeah, we're just looking at a couple of talking points. So right now we are on manipulation. We just wanted to have your take before we move on to
Okay.
the addition and then the other ones. Yeah, go
Okay.
ahead, Baba.
All right. My only thing is that I think it would be very interesting to know what definition of manipulation that we're working with and what context. I think it'd be interesting to know because I just did
Oh,
yeah. Do you want to share the definition of manipulation we're dealing with and what would be the context? That
no,
way,
it's simple. It's very, very simple. My take originally is that when you look at the whole saga from how it started and everything, Uncle Ned is manipulative. And I made an example that as soon as Regina shared that first video that set all of this in motion, Uncle Ned's response was to hop on social media and say, "Oh, she's on drug. She's on drug. I was trying to protect her. She need rehab." Yeah. And then that is my first take on why I think he's manipulative before we go to every other thing that he said. And then my first take on part of Regina was that first video. That video was a master plan. It was corrected to achieve a purpose of Regina running away from that house and the marriage. So that is where we now have the first poll and we ask everybody to vote if you think both Regina and Uncle Ned are manipulative. So some people agree one and some said two, and that is where we are. So you can take it up from there.
okay, all right. So for me, it's like asking me to turn off myself, and I will not do that. If we're going to talk about manipulation and measure one against the other, we have to do apples for apples, oranges for oranges. We cannot measure. We cannot measure other things against fruits. You know what I'm saying? We can't measure rice grains against fruits. We have to like stick with one thing at a time. So how do we make sure of that? We need to identify what the objective, what would be the objective? Okay, me and you were running this race. Okay, we're measured on the same yardsticks. We're going for the same end. And then I have some using the definition on the screen. I'm going to go with the number two. Number two seems like the more of the context of what we're talking about. Even dictionaries. I know some of us try to go with dictionary meanings and stuff like that. Even dictionaries are confused. They often come with two or more meanings. So that means it will be dependent on the context of objective or what era we live in. Some words actually change meanings depending on the era we live in. So let's go with number two, right? If we're going to see who is more clever and using unscrupulous ways, then we have to be dealing with the same objective. If they don't have the same objective, then the measurement is not measuring. It's just, then it's easy for manipulation to cancel itself out, which is what I was saying earlier on. It will almost like not serve any purpose other than, oh, we're just in English class. There's a place for English class. In this context, we're talking about a relationship. We're talking about a relationship that was seemingly going well for a while. We're talking about a relationship where somebody was painting a different picture for all of us, right? Paned was busy doing his thing, and Regina was busy painting a picture of what it wasn't. Now, what would be her purpose for that? Was she really trying to manipulate us, or she was masking? That's up for debate. But in the last few days, we can look at it and say, okay, what are we measuring? Are we talking about this last few days? We were talking about everything going back to 2018. So when we dump too many variables into the equation, it's very hard to know what we're dealing with. So for me personally, I think the objective that I'm highlighting personally is this a relationship? Is this a relationship, or is it not a relationship? Is somebody trying to escape? I want to say shout out to She Thinker, because I think she really hit it on the nail. She was trying to escape, and he was trying to hold on to her for whatever reason, whatever his reasons are. In my opinion, she's done with that relationship. She was a confused little girl who did not know what she was doing. When I say she doesn't know what she was doing, I'm not saying that she didn't know how to count 1 all the way to 10, because that's what a lot of people are saying. Like, what do you mean she didn't know what she was doing? Like, okay, I know she can count to 10. She still didn't. She was a child. She didn't know what she was doing. Like most young people, they make stupid decisions. Okay, so do we want to punish her for that? I don't think it's a crime to make stupid decisions, but I think it's a crime to have allegedly drugged the person and hold them against their will, or forcefully put yourself on them, or hold their children. I think it starts to cross a line when you're using the power, the forces of the state against a couple of individuals because of your personal gains. We have to be very, very careful with that. What is the objective of both sides? If both objectives are different, we can't, then obviously it's easy to have manipulation cancel themselves out. So for me, maybe it's easier to say who is the most manipulative. Even at that, it will be off. Okay, so I can't look at the whole story and say Regina was being manipulative. I think she was trying to run away from this guy. I think this guy struggles with dealing with being dumped. He got dumped, like a lot of men in this modern age, of all ages. Men of all ages in this modern times struggle with getting dumped. And I understand. Divorces are initiated 70% of the time by women. But as men, we are struggling to deal with that. What we're doing is we're trying to match against the women, and the more we try to compete with women, the worse it gets. Because that's not our place. That's not our place. This young lady is not innocent by any stretch. Two things can be right at the same time. She's not innocent. I can agree she was trying to manipulate, but for a different objective. Can we at least say that? Right? That, okay, for a different objective, she was trying to win everybody over, or she was sitting in a Lamborghini crying, or crying and saying, okay, I will rather cry in a Lamborghini, make it look a certain way to her. It's a little bit different from trying to hold a person hostage, literally using the power of the state to hold them hostage, the power of the state to hold them hostage against their rights of custody and things like that. That's different. And we know that politicians get away with that a lot in Nigeria. So I don't know exactly what the goal of this conversation is. If this is an English class, I think you all won. But if we're trying to get some real life stuff, not to say English class is not real life, I think I'm open to the conversation. Let's just have the conversation. I'm open to it. But in my opinion, it's not as simple as an English class. Sorry. Let's just have the conversation. I'm open to it.
Okay. Thank you, Uncle. Thank you, Man of Prestige. Uncle Ben, are you back?
Yeah. Thank you, Abby. Do you want to take some comment, because I see a lot of comments ongoing while Prestige was talking?
highlighted a lot, or rather, I've starred a lot.
Right. Go ahead,
Yeah.
Mama.
Okay, 1 second. Let's start this on as well. And this. Okay, cool. So, okay. Queen says her biggest problem is moving faster than her shadow. Silence is golden. Silence is not always golden. No. Anyway, Mo TV Man of Flight Media says anyone can produce medical records in Nigeria. True. Doreen says fighting for kids might be fruitless based on his past history of using kids as revenge. A real manipulative and narcissistic person. Karen says, I believe now her father is involved. Things should be a little calmer with the online posting. Missy says, if you're unfortunate to have a mom like Gina, then a whole generation is whipped out. Gina needs proper guidance, correct exposure, and mentorship in a safe space. A PR team is urgent. More TV Men of Flight Media House says, very correct. He's very manipulative. And if she agrees to that rehab, now wahala. Kelvin says, I personally don't believe in fighting for custody of children at this age of the kids is important. When the kids get to a certain age, they will ask the golden question. Misty says rejection is not easy to accept. It's worse for Ned, who is a public figure and feels he's accomplished. Esther says, why people don't ask why this man is with all his kids around him is like he is using the kids' stars, or maybe the government is saying
Allegedly. Allegedly.
Keep on net to us in Kokobua. Wala Marcelle.
Wow.
maybe the government is paying for the children. Government of which country? Government of Great Britain or government of Nigeria?
Also,
Pay for children. This man is really allegedly.
Before you go on, make I show people this one because we are moving next to this one now. He's already said Ned Woko alleges gang up to criminalize him, threatening libel suit. So Biko, Ned allegedly.
Allegedly.
Oh my God. And then Sister Marriott says they are both manipulating the public. And then Monster Under the Bed replies at Kelvin, that's not always the case. Children who don't grow up with their mothers don't always go looking for her, especially when they can easily be raised by another woman and know her as mom.
Thank you for that. That's true.
With his plenty wives, that's what he's gonna do.
Very true.
Sister Mara says the focus should be getting her children. Absolutely.
Custody. She needs two things: freedom and custody arrangement. If she can get that, she won. This guy would do everything to destroy her. Just that.
All right, Abby, are you done?
I am done for now, sir.
All right, thank you very much. So now we're gonna move on to the second talking point. Thank you everybody for participating in the chat and of course in the studio. And right now we have almost all the real farm here. Not all the real farmer, but at least some real farmer in the studio already. We have Abby, Auntie Yinkus, My Honey Babe, Baba MOP himself, and
so everybody gave. That means I came late. Everybody gave their submission on this topic.
Already.
Yeah, we did.
Wow.
Sorry, Uncle Ben, I have a problem. Why do you call Honey Babe my Honey Babe? I call me only Abby.
Because you are stubborn, you and your Gen Z followers, you people are always giving me headache.
Not them. Not them enter and we have to save them. And then we have to be arguing like maniac for 3 days. It's them. They won't listen. They'll be using English words. If
See,
they won't listen.
Yeah,
Baba,
of course, that you chose to finish us with education and send us to school. You don't want us
MOP, MOP, you know, when we were on your show, was it 2 days ago? And you were saying, Ned go collect. I almost felt sorry for him yesterday after they relieve Sammy. I saw what Gen Z were doing to that man. And even though I don't like what Ned is doing one bit, I felt sorry for him yesterday. Like,
You never expected it.
Uncle Ned, you know they call Gen Z for a reason.
These people are not prepared for the social media world. They're not. They're not. In the next decade, they go see what these people will show them.
All right.
You know, Uncle Brando, one last thing. You know that Baba Jesha story?
Yep.
You know what happened to him, right? You know, if he had just a little bit of extra power, you know, he would have gotten away with it.
Yes.
Of course. Now the Gen Z holding blockers. So Abby, you're asking why I didn't put my Abby. I can't put mine. Join you. You and your team, you people are a bunch of trouble. I'm
I'll
sorry.
just ask you in public so that when Kasala boss between myself and this my trouble, everybody knows where it started. No problem.
yeah, Abby, this is for you.
We have no fear of whatever Trump is doing.
I have no fear whatever you and your people.
Ooh, Bora Bora trip.
Oh yeah, MOP. Thanks, Baba. $10. MOP. I've just been convicted that I'm manipulative. Sakaraya, from where to where now? To your love. Anyway, please. Thank you, Baba. All right, let's move on. Let's move on to the next conversation real quick.
Yeah. You be in the building. Hey, vibe with Uncle Bino. Let's go. Now happy hour things, you know. Hang out with you, babe. It's our vibe tonight. Hey.
All right. That Bedu, I can hear it all day long. I actually put it on repeat.
That's what we call Bedu, where they bust brain.
I love it. On repeat.
Thank you, man of prestige. God bless you, Baba. We really appreciate you. Thank you.
Thank you, MOP.
Let us quickly move on to addiction. Let's discuss this addiction real quick. Okay, this is just like my monologue on this addiction thing. First of all, after that video surfaced and Uncle Ned Blockers was being dragged as a very abusive man, that he has physically abused Regina Daniels, the next day, I think next day or day after, we saw Regina in a private jet with his brother Sammy. We don't know, maybe that was an old video or something. Then people begin to drag Regina again for all of that. And then the next thing, Regina's younger sister shared pictures, images of bruise and swellings and the likes that kind of serves as maybe evidence of physical abuse in the relationship. And the next thing, Uncle Ned came out and published his first narrative that Regina was abusing DRUG, that is drug. And immediately that surfaced, the narration changed once again. Just like MOP pointed out shortly before now, it's like one thing comes up, another thing comes up. This one said it, that one said that. It was all back and forth. Now, as soon as Uncle Ned released that information that Regina was on drug, personally, that changed the entire situation for me. I started looking at it differently. Like, could it be that Regina has been on drug for quite some time now, and she is behaving irrational, and as a result of that, Uncle Ned actually have to play the role of a father this time around, so that he can actually take care of her. Because we all know, I pray that you don't have people who are addicted in your family. It's not easy to get people off addiction. So I'm now, and then Uncle Ned also attached a lot of allegation, pointing fingers to Sammy and many other Regina's friends, that they are actually the ones supplying the drugs to Regina. But in a nutshell, that drug changed the narrative completely. So, and that is where you now add that drug to the private jet that Regina shared after that. I think after the private jet, Regina now shared that she has bought a home or something. This is their drama, and that's why I say season 1, season 2 has ended. We are now approaching season 3. But coming to our talking point now, the addition team, first of all, some people said Uncle Ned shouldn't have done that, that was petty of him to have thrown Regina under the bus. And some people were like, yes, it's good that he put that information out there, that Regina do not look like somebody who is in her rightful mind based on how she behaved. So here is UB take. This is my take as far as that drug narrative is concerned. Now, I told you I'm a consequentialist, and first impression I have was that that video was kind of pre-planned. It looked like Regina's window to escape. And Regina thought that, based on the current narrative on social media, if I should make this known to the people on the internet that this man is actually abusive, knowing fully well that women are fighting against DV like mad now, if I put it out there, that will actually hit Uncle Ned like a thunder, and then he will probably not follow her bomber to bomber. And then people will also see that, okay, yes, you are being abused, you need to leave. But then when Uncle Ned now throw the drug thing out there, I see it as him trying to change the narrative and him trying to defend himself, that I did not abuse this girl. Remember, after Regina video surfaced, Uncle Ned shared the first video where he claimed Regina broke glasses, destroyed things, and all of that with Sammy. So I thought it's okay for him to also defend himself, that before you fly with the story that this girl is telling you, just know that she's on drug. So let us decide on that one first of all. This addition thing, my question is it okay for Uncle Ned to have put that addition out there, that this girl is a druggie? Is it okay or not? How did that work in his favor? Does it kind of justify his actions? Does that information actually help us to understand who Regina Daniel has become? That's my own take. Now, if I start with Honey Babe, briefly, Honey Babe, what's your take on that drug addiction narrative?
Yeah. I'm just a bit curious because I think he tried this story with another one of his wives. Is that not correct?
Yes,
Yeah,
I think
yeah.
So I think,
allegedly.
yeah, allegedly, you can say it. So for me, I always think I'm going to take it with a pinch of salt. It's very easy to throw someone under the bus and say, so, when there's a certain narrative about you, it's very easy to say, oh, this person is on substances, until there's actual evidence and we've seen it. And I asked the question, if you've met someone at 17, if they're supposedly on substances, I'm sorry, is it not you that introduced allegedly because she's been with you since she was 17. So how did she get access to these drugs or whatever. I'm saying, or whatever it is. Now, some people say that she could be hanging around with her friends. Yes, but you, as the ancestor that you are, you have to ask yourself the question: where did she get access to these type of allegedly solutions that she's having? He's trying to set a certain narrative, and people are believing it. At the same time, she could be lying. We don't know. This is the problem. It's because it's social media. It's who you like. There's biases on both sides. If you are for Ancestor Ned, you're gonna believe what he says. If you're for Regina, you're gonna believe what she said. There's no actual evidence apart from that. I know I didn't watch it. There's supposed to be some video, but he was sitting right next to her, wasn't he? So I think it's kind of interesting that you're saying in one side of your mouth that allegedly that she's on something, but there is a video or some type of thing in circulation where she was taking something and he was right next to her. So I don't know what to say. And in regards to Regina, yeah, everyone plays up to social media to some respects, but you can't automatically dismiss the fact that that isn't allegedly DV because you just don't know. You can't just assume that person is. You can't assume that person is lying. So in terms of the addiction, it doesn't faze me because I think it's just, you know, he could be lying allegedly. We don't know the truth, and like I said, his another wife was allegedly put out there that she was using drugs as well. So it seems to be a revolving pattern he has with wives when he has a problem. So I personally, I'm going to give it with a pinch of salt. And even if she does, no disrespect, people have addiction, whether it's gambling or something. So there's no shame in it.
All
As
right.
long as you know.
All right.
Did you want me to finish? You're cutting me off.
Okay. I just want you to round up. You know, we have a lot of people.
Yeah. So I just wanted to say
it helps his case or it doesn't help his case.
I don't know because the thing is, like I said, I'm not gonna. There's not unless there's actual evidence, and she's actually. I mean, she said she is, but for me, I don't know about helping cases because I've seen the situations in the West where people have been addicts and they've got their kids back. So you know, as long as you go for help and you know everything is sorted, so it may help his case. I don't know. I don't know.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, Honey Babe. Real quick, Tinker.
Hey, Uncle Benno. Oh, honey babe, thank you so much for saying that. I think that that was a very, very, you know, when they say a person shot themselves in the foot, that was a very silly thing for Paned to say. It's okay, so think about it like this. We're playing ping pong, right? Or table tennis, and then the person who serves says, "You beat me, you beat me, you beat me." And then the person that serves back says, well, you use drugs. So is that answer supposed to be saying that, yes, I beat you because you use drugs? He didn't even, like, how are you going to tell us that that's the way to respond to that kind of allegation? First of all, if you don't do it, assert with as much vehemence as you can that you didn't do it and you don't do that. But from the phone call that we heard with Sammy or the other brother, it seems like he believes he has a right to hear his wives, allegedly. And he believes, allegedly, that he can defend such wherever he is in this world, including in the UK. Well, that would be a big surprise for him because he might allegedly have forgotten the law he allegedly studied. Allegedly. Okay, so the question is,
Chitika.
That was really good. I love
Oh my god, I loved it.
well, because you know, it boggles the mind. It's like somebody says, "You stole my chicken," and then the person says, "No, I don't steal chickens. I only steal. I took apples. I took apples for breakfast, lunch, and dinner yesterday. You could have had apples and still had chicken in the morning or the next day." So then again, you're saying she took DRUGS. Okay, if she took DRUGS, like Honey Babe said, she was in your house. Why has she been taking DRUGS? What have you done to try and stop the DRUGS? You said you tried to isolate her. Again, you're further damning yourself. It's like you dig yourself in a hole. It says when they say it's a general saying, when you're in a hole, stop digging. It's like they say you hit somebody. Instead of you to refute that or find ways to, speak about that, you say, no, she uses DRUGS. Okay, what have you done about her using DRUGS? You say you isolate her from her family. That's another crime. So it didn't help his case in any way. In fact, it hurt him. And you see, the thing is, one of the things I've always believed is that people who, now, again, allegedly, before I begin this comment, one of the things I've always believed is that people who are on the wrong side of history many times, whether on account of DV, chronic theft or robbery, or people who just do bad things, they get to a point where they have a blind spot. Because you cannot continue. They say the moral arc of the universe bends towards justice, or they say it lie can run around the world, 10 times before the truth gets their shoelaces tied. Okay, so it seems like somehow Ned is not calculating his facts or his law again properly, because it's so ridiculous and redundant to come up with she uses DRUGS as a response to she hits you. And then now you've given her rights, because in law, evidence is a subject in law, and it's just how we treat facts, right? So there are certain things that if you bring something up, it means you've opened yourself up to be questioned on that matter. If you didn't bring it up, you cannot be questioned on the matter. Right. So now you've brought up the matter of DRUGS. We're now going to ask you how, when, in your house, what did you do? So you yourself, by yourself, I beg Uncle Beno, I'm tired. Paned should please go and sit down and give his life to Christ. That's my only recommendation. Allegedly. Because just in case he gave his life before, maybe he needs to give it again.
Okay. So Shitinka, you just don't agree that he helped his case at all, right?
It harmed his case.
But some people say
it harmed his case tremendously.
Oh, but some people say it's to his advantage that right now, if they have to move forward, remember Regina, this guy talk anyhow at times. I'm sorry to Regina team, but we have to say she talk anyhow at times. I saw I think I listened to that on Man of Prestige show, when Regina posted something and admitted to drug usage. I think that do more damages. So she think I'm not a lawyer, but I think
Uncle Beno, let me tell you. Sorry, go on. Let me let you finish.
Yeah, I'm thinking if they eventually end up in court, Regina admission that she's actually on DRUGS can harm Regina's case, and I think that's why the man is putting that shit out there so fast.
But you see, Regina's admission was a master stroke. It was it was like 7.62 millimeters of a bullet. Because the thing about it, right, it was such a neat shot. The thing about it now is that because she had admitted and she alleged that it was on his instigation that she used it, it took the power out of his initial allegations.
That's
it. And then there's a video that shows one time when they were sat together and she looked to be high out of her mind. So now she's taking this. It's like when the Bible says he stripped the enemy and made a public spectacle of him. That's what she did with that admission, because it has lost its sting. And now all she needs to do is get clean. And then if we're talking about reasonable courts in Nigeria, she can get custody of her kids. But again, we need to know that in Nigeria, it's a patriarchal state, so patriarchal country. So I think when children are 7 years old, they go to live with their father. So I don't know how long she'll have custody of those kids for. And the other thing I have to say is, as much as we're talking about custody of those kids, one of the best things that Regina could and has done for herself is that she focused on herself first. If anything should happen to those children under Paned's watch, is all of Nigeria. In fact, by that time, BBC, NBC, ABC, CBS, and everybody in the world and their grandfather will carry his matter to the next level. Because it's not the first time. Are you jinxed? How many times do you get somebody, put her in your house and then you say what is it that is in your house that makes people start going on DRUGs? What is in your house?
All right. Thank you. Thank you, Shitinka. Sister Chinye, I can see you. Please, your camera is on in case if you want to take out the cam. All right. Thank you.
Okay. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear
Yes,
you.
yes, yes,
Okay,
yes.
great. Good evening, everybody.
Hey, good
I'm
evening.
just tuning into the show. I'm not sure what you guys have covered already, but I was just in the store with my daughter, and I saw that you guys were on live. I was like, wait a minute, and you guys have been on for like 2 hours, so I'll have to do a replay later. But I wanted to comment real quick because I think you're saying that you feel that Regina admitting to using makes her case worse, but I honestly don't think so, because what it is it was like a power he had over her, and he was just using it over her head. So at this point, it's like, okay, you said it, it's true. Okay, now what? And then there's a caveat to it too. And another thing too is like, just like you already know from the past, from his other wives, he uses the same allegation. So if what Regina is saying is true about why he wants them to be using and what it does for him, freaky or whatever, it's something that needs to be looked into, because you cannot be accusing somebody when like you're pointing a finger when 4 other fingers are pointing back at you. And in Auntie B's show today, I heard some things I didn't hear before that God they used too. So Alpha,
He said,
so
he never smoke nor drink.
he can say that,
He
but
looks decent too.
I don't believe that. There are people that know him personally. Maybe you can talk to Uncle Patrick behind the stage. so you could say, just like how he said, oh, I'm vegetarian. I'm vegetarian. Let me tell you something. Remember when Prince was alive, and we know him for how he eats really clean. He's always bony. How he's vegetarian, and we came to find out that he was heavy into this thing, and it was part of what bite him. Do you remember Prince?
Yeah, I
I'm
do.
a vegetarian. So saying you're a vegetarian has nothing to do with nothing. After all, Igbo na vegetable, no be so. You're a vegetarian now.
I never think of that too.
Maybe the vegetarian they go. Mm-hmm. No, they deceive ourselves.
Sister Chinye, wait. Why are you like this? Why are you like this, for God's sake?
Is it not true? You're not vegetarian now.
I'm vegetarian now. No be vegetables.
Herbs.
I be grass.
I be grass.
Allegedly.
Allegedly. Like Asi would say, allegedly. Oh my god. No,
right.
But to be honest, at this point, I think Ned needs to probably just swallow his pride, because like a lot of things are coming out. He opened this Pandora's box. Initially, this girl was trying to protect his image and his name, and was not saying much. And then he keeps coming out with ammunitions, like anybody surrounding her is on drugs. It's very, very clear that he's trying to isolate her, and that's the tactics of what abusers use. He was trying to isolate her, weaken her, just cut off her arms and her legs and everything. And after that, then it's like, okay, who are you gonna have? And it looks like things have been tried multiple times before, and it gets to a point she's like, I'm tired. And she's Gen Z, so he never she never she anything. Yes, it's not going to be an easy one for Regina. It's not going to be easy. but it's not gonna be easy for Ned the way he thought it was gonna be. It's not gonna be okra soup like he thought it would be in the past, because this person, she has a different oil on her head, you know. Yeah, she wasn't perfect in every aspect, but you know, at this point, we need to really look at at matters on ground. Yes, it's definitely hard to tell her to leave her kids, but not person where they are alive go they find Peking. So I think at this point, while all these things are out, you know, let her just be just doing. If she wants to be on social media, let it not be in regards to this thing. You know, let her just be doing her little content creation, looking cute, smiling, being silly, or she could just like, you know, just get herself together inside, be putting herself together, building her case together. Hopefully she'll get someone strong, you know, on her team. If for sure to step in, you know, it's so I think things will not be, it won't be like easy like that, all the way easy like that for Panet. At the same time, it's not going to be easy for her too. So, but you know, at this point, just wisdom, you know, wisdom needs to be applied, and let there be people on her team that can really advise her. And I'm really happy that she does have, a lot of people don't have people on their side to have fought for them. Like if she didn't have, yeah, his brother didn't do everything all the way, but sometimes they take Chris to cure Chris. If you know Chris like that, then she might still be stuck in there. It's because she went to go rescue her sister. That was why they gave the people in the house orders, not for her not to take her away from there. That's when he went crazy. Like, no, my sister is coming with me, and that's why all that stuff, you know, things went down. But I'm glad there's some progress where he got out. If left for Ned, he probably is gonna stay there till the year runs out. But I'm glad he's out, and that's just one down. And then there's who knows what else is to come out. But it's I mean, another thing is for his family, blood family, to come out and to say things. That one don't look good for inside at all.
Yeah.
At all. It is, so at this point, it's, you know, and I think they're just doing it on their own, by their own self. I don't even think it has anything to do with Regina coming, you know, going to them. They just did their thing themselves, you know. And just like you say, somebody meeting their Waterloo, sometimes it gets to a point when things have to start coming down. You can't just go up, and just keep going up. At a point, it will come down. All man go rest. So that's my own take.
Thank you, my
Una
sister.
well done, oh.
Hey.
Hi, Misty. Hi, Marriott. Hi, everybody. MOP, Biba. Abby. Day one. All right, bye, guys.
All right.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye, Chinye.
Bye, Sister Chiye. Thank you very much. All right, Sister Yinka. For those who don't know, right now we are on our third poll. Please cast your vote. Shout out to everybody watching. At present, we have a total of 218 people watching. Shout out to everybody.
How did you get to third poll? Did I answer for second poll?
You missed the second poll?
Yeah, what was the second poll?
No, I think the second poll is where you came in. You probably missed the first one. Yeah. So the third poll is simple. Did the drug narrative by Uncle Ned help his case? Yes, for one. No, two. Undecided, three. So let's cast our vote now. Before I go to Sister Yinka and MOP rounding up this segment, Abby, do you have comments you want to read? So, ladies and gentlemen, we are voting on poll number 3. Whether you are watching the vertical live or you're watching the regular live, cast your vote. We see all the comments, we will highlight them. Do you think did the drug narrative actually help Uncle Ned case? I actually thought it helped his case, but now that Shitika say, you know, when lawyers talk, get as it be. Now, I was even going to ask Shitika. Shitika say children go to their father at age 7 in Nigeria. I'm hearing that for the first time. So even if woman get pikin, if a woman have the custody of the baby by age 7, the father can legally come and take the baby. So please, Shitinka, as well as other lawyers listening, help us clarify that so that people within Nigeria or even abroad, you will know some of these things, and gradually God will help us. Okay, cast your vote real quick. Abby, over to you. Some comments, and then Yinka and MOP will round up this segment. Let's go.
Okay, so the Dirty says player got played. Also says he has used DRUG tactics in his previous fights with his exes. That's his manipulative tactic, even if she is using maybe for recreational purposes, but not a junkie. Mr. Mario says he is trying to get the public to HHC her. Won't work, true or not. Uwa says the mother should apologize to Regina for how she shoved her off to Ned. Sister Chinye says there's an audio of him admitting him slapping and feeling like he has a right to. So that's an evidence. Sister Mario says his household is filled with users. Him unko. Good question. No. Karen says no, as a lawmaker, what he is saying he knows of illegal activities going on in your house and you keep quiet, saying you locked her away. When she ran away, he now wants to send her to Jordan. Good point. But remember, he implicated him saying he encouraged her for his own pleasure. A good lawyer, she can get her kids. She can get her kids with a good lawyer. Magdalene says, thank you. I thought as much about her admission on the substance, and I'm not sure why he is not investigated. And then Auntie Grace says, Regina admitted to disarm him.
Really?
Yeah.
Is that all the comments you can take for now?
Yeah,
okay.
those are all the comments.
Let's quickly look at the vote. The vote for
sorry,
the
this last one. Sorry, Regina is just acting her age. Poor girl got married in her teens.
shout out to Auntie Grace. Auntie Grace, I don't even know you are still up by now. Auntie Grace, no, they waste time. Thank you, man. All right, please cast your vote. Did the drug narrative by Uncle Ned help his case? Yes is 1, no is 2, undecided is 3. Abby, let's quickly look at the voting. How do people vote on that?
Okay, so Auntie Yinku says 2. Honey Babe says 2. Zeno says 2. Abby says 2. Karen says 2. Then Abby said no, 3, 3, 3. And then Auntie Grace says 2.
You want to explain your 333, Abby, real quick?
Yes,
briefly.
I will vote. Why are we? Why I said 3 is because because he did not know now. He did not know any better. Did the drug narrative by Uncle Ned help his case? Initially, the idea was this: you guys is sweethearts. Look at, she's not a great person, right? So I guess in a sense, in so many ways, it could help his case, but it just also depends on the evidence as well from her own end. However, on a larger scale, you're a lawmaker. You're basically admitting to saying that you were aware of it, but it wasn't an issue at that time. Why didn't you call NDLEA? At that time, why didn't you sort it out? But in some aspects, he's basically helped his case in calling her irresponsible. And then issues with responsibility, what does that mean as a mother to young kids?
All right. Let me just quickly explain this to people who are watching us for the first time. Yes, you're right. So let me explain to people watching us for the first time. Here, when we cast votes, we use numbers to make it easier. Yes is always 1, 2 is always no, 3 is undecided. So I see, thank God, Ojogun said, I voted for Regina Daniel. Okay. This generalized statement, you want to look for Basbo. So Chris said, Regina Daniel, typical money hungry Nigerian women. Well, I think
this man he belongs on X. Yeah,
no, he has a point though, if not because of the generalization. No, if not for generalization.
5,000 likes.
I be wait now. You and this your ex people. I don't even know why they go ex in the first place, sef. But I'm just saying, if not for the generalization, he has a point to it. A lot of girls in Nigeria now, they are money hungry. Let's just call it what it is.
And
Not
a
even
lot of
girls,
men in a lot
even
of men in
women.
Nigeria. Uncle Ben, let's not start this night. Let's not start
Please
because
allow
a lot
me to
of men
call.
in
Can you please
Nigeria
allow
are
me to follow
users.
what is this?
Yeah.
And a lot of men in Nigeria are users because why are you going for money hungry girls? Because
Okay. Abi, we never start fight, please. Because okay, MOP, do you want Auntie Yinka to go first so that you can wrap it up and then we do the final segment?
Sure, ladies first. Ladies first. I think you can hear that.
Yes, I'm here. Oh.
Oh, yeah,
I don't have energy for Uncle Ben and Abby tonight, so
I don't blame you, Sister Yinka.
oh God,
Just
I
be
do.
chilling and be watching them fight.
Yeah. So the question is, are we talking about the
We're talking about the addiction. Do you think it actually helped Uncle Ned by putting that shit out there that this girl is addicted to drug and all of that? And the addiction, basically, is it something that a man should put out there about their wife? And I actually justify why I think he did that too, because Regina was gonna put a DV on him. And he's trying to let people know that don't listen to what this girl is saying. No, she's a druggie. Oh, she can say anything. Oh, I've never put my hands on any woman before. So that's the point I want you and MOP to help us wrap up. So at least we have a picture of how to manage this in future. A lot of women are actually, some of them are going through divorce now. Some have divorced before, some men too. And you'll be surprised the allegation they put on each other because of divorce. I don't know. Over to you, Mr. Yinka, please.
Yeah. So on this note, I feel like Paned pretty much shot himself in the foot. There was really no his goal and his aim was to come out and pretty much speak ill of Regina to also cover his base because the children were going to be with him. According to what we know about Nigerian law, the children, as when they're still young, they get to stay with their mother. By age 7, the father can request for the children to come home and stay with him. So I guess maybe he was trying to, I mean, the thing is, he knew that she was using, right? All the time, all the while that she was home with him, he knew she was using. You didn't think at the time that she needed to go to rehab. You didn't think at the time that you needed to take measures because it was okay with you. Then all of a sudden she wants to leave, and now you're spilling out to the world that she uses. Meanwhile, you were both doing it. So it's not like she's doing it to the point that she wouldn't know. I mean, I would call it her coping mechanism for where she got herself into, right? She had to use that. Maybe she was using to cope with the situation that she found herself, unfortunately. But he was also part of the game. So did he think that she wasn't going to talk? That I think Pane doesn't know the social media game that Regina is pretty much playing with him. And just like we said, he has money that may be talking for him. He has the power or the influence that may be speaking for him, but he doesn't know how to do the social media game. And Regina is good with that. So he came out talking about, her doing substance abuse and all that. But she had her own record too. And she came out with it. So really, that means none of them should have the children then, if that's the case, because they were both on it. So no, it didn't help his matter at all. Now, if he had tried to do something while she was in the home and he tried to get her help and all of that, that would have been a different case. But they were actually both on it. So that didn't help his matter. I mean, that was just another manipulation, just trying to manipulate the situation to say that, this girl that you guys all think highly of is doing this. I mean, she's in her early 20s in Nigeria with maybe money. So of course, a lot of them that's what they do. So it's really not it's nothing new pretty much, but it didn't help him at all. It didn't. It made him look even worse because now it's like the more he talks, the more she's coming out with receipts. So he's getting more of the dirty laundry that he doesn't want out there. It's coming out anyway. So he just needs to, and the pride in him will allow him to let her just go like that. I wish he did, but the pride won't let him go, won't allow him to let her go. Unfortunately, that's going to bring out parts of him that he doesn't like either. But we know the whole thing about this is that this is Nigeria we're talking about here. All that we're saying right now is pretty much for other people to learn from. These people are going to move on with their lives in no time. So, but whoever can get a thing or two from what is happening right now should. That's all I have. Hello.
Sorry, Auntie, because I was muted. Uncle
Okay.
Ben is not. I wanted to say I was going to say, or I was trying to correct a notion quickly about this Ned situation, right? I think we're forgetting that Ned did not only accuse her. Ned also said, I don't know if it was in the same one or another write up afterwards. He also said that he's tried to get her help, and that has always been his aim. But he has her family standing in his way. So in that way, that particular write-up, he was trying to rebuke the fact that one, he wanted the best for her and has tried to send her to rehab. It's not the first time. But secondly, he's now like, oh, I'm being accused of cutting her family off, or her family are the suppliers. It doesn't matter if it's true or
Mhm.
not true. Just meaning that he's also said that he's tried to get her help even before all of this fracas. So I just wanted to put that out there. But
Yeah.
anyway,
Yeah, I get that too. And I was also surprised because number one, it's not like she's so down deep that she can't think for herself, right? She's going through all of this. And of course, if she was on the substance, as he said, even right now that he's talking about her going to rehab, she's an adult. She can make that decision for herself. That's not his child. So is he trying to tie her to take her to rehab, or what's the goal? What was the end game in that? That's what I don't get.
that's another angle anyway, but I'm just clarifying
Yeah.
that you can
Hmm.
argue that he tried, but the family is the issue.
Hmm.
But anyway, man of prestige and color, please go ahead.
Oh, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you, sir.
All right, all right, all right. Okay, so this one, this one is okay. So, did the drug use allegations actually help Ned's case, right?
Mhm.
Before we go too far, let's be human for a second, right? If your marriage is shaky, right? Remember, we're not trying to highlight. We're not trying to highlight the polygamy thing because the I want to use it. I want to be nicer with my words. Um, the lame ones will jump on it. They think this is about polygamy. It's not about polygamy. It's about any one of your relationships. All of us are in multiple relationships. They may not be romantic in nature, right? But the only let's just highlight that this one is a romantic relationship. She happens to be the sixth wife or so, right? But nonetheless, it's a romantic relationship, and she happens to be probably the most highlighted romantic relationship in all of the relation because she's the youngest one, right? So if that marriage is shaky or that person is attempting to dump you, um, any partner, you know, they will feel shaky, right? If somebody is pulling away from you, it kind of like triggers you to want to pull them back, most human beings will start reacting. That's the reality, right? Even the calmest person would react. So let me just highlight that he's a human being. I think he's not trying to show up like a human being, but he's a human being. And the reality is that emotions are involved. Either we like it or not. Either Paned likes it or not, especially if it's some kind of rejection. Rejection hurts. To today, till this last minute, the rejection hurts me. Okay. And anybody will react. So that's the part that we need to look at. You see, when he went to Instagram to post that post, he did not just call out Regina as being on drugs. He said her family. He also mentioned another girl's name, some Uche, something, something, who is an actress. What that told me is that that person is a support system for Regina as well. Did that make him look more in control? Feeling the need to throw all these people under the bus. There's one thing to answer to allegations. Somebody said, would you let anybody just say anything to your name? I said, about calm down. He did not just respond to the allegations, he threw a bunch of more other people under the bus. Did that make him look like a man who was trying to regain control? Or did that make him look like he's in control? It's gonna be at most one of those two. In relationships, the part that we're not trying to highlight here, I want us to highlight it. This was a relationship, right? The mother of your kids, children. Somebody said, don't be sentimental, don't be emotional. It's precisely an emotionally driven relationship. It's personal. As much as now one highlights the fact that this guy is a lawyer, which in my opinion, like I've said over and over, it doesn't really carry any weight. Once you are the one of the people inside a relationship, your profession does not carry any kind of weight. It doesn't matter what kind of profession we're talking about. Once you are one of the subjects in the relationship, and inside of relationship, power is not loud. Okay, I heard Abby whisper earlier on that silence is not always good, and I agree with that, because you have to be strategic. Being strategic is not always doesn't mean you're manipulative. You can be strategic in the direction that actually makes everybody win, right? Particularly in a romantic relationship, if you're going to be strategic and you claim to be the leader, you better be strategic in a way that you don't make your partner your enemy, because the moment you do that, the devils, they're always hanging around, they're looking around, they will dive in and they will take is to griba lanu, right? Nìkan lálàǹgbá máa ń wọbẹ̀, right? To griba lanu, alàǹgbá ò lè wọbẹ̀. So the point there is that a house divided against itself cannot stand. Power is not loud, power is calm. And this guy is a powerful guy in real life. Unfortunately, we're talking about his relationship with his youngest wife. So, in a romantic relationship or in relationships, period, people can trust is built on certainty, right? Connection. There's some kind of connection, even if it's for money reasons, right? But some kind of connection, and then people feeling valued, significance, right? So, if all these three, if we now go back to the fact that he dragged his wife into a drug allegation, which one of those threes are being satisfied? I get it. He's upset. He just got dumped, but hurt at the age of 85, something like that. But I get it. I understand it. But
FOP allegedly.
allegedly, and in this space is precisely where you are needed to be the strongest. It is not when your wife or your husband makes it easy for you. Sometimes it is tough. The people that will come into your life that will, quote unquote, claim to fall in love with you are going to be the one that will hurt you the most. Either you're counting number of times or impact. This is just the reality of it. So learning how to navigate that without throwing them under the bus is actually power, not the other way around, right? But you know what some people do? Some people like Paned, at this point, that's when they feel they need to throw their wife under the bus as a drug, as a substance user, right? So, which one of those things, certainty, connection, significance, is being fed in that position? Again, I acknowledge he's a human being. All I want us to admit for him is that this was coming from a place of hurt, not strength. Okay, that was, and we can smell it. Even those that are defending him, they know that there's nothing to really defend here. That this was a wrong move. Hurt people react. That is, you're right. That's normal. There's no shame there. But it is shameful for one of the senators of the Federal Republic of Nigeria to not be able to restrain himself from reacting like this in public. Okay? That's the problem. Okay? It is the reaction. It gives away that he lost his frame. He told on himself. He lost his ability to hold himself together. Okay, actually, in the studies of seduction, we call that the reactor mode. Okay, it doesn't come from a place of strength. And once you lose your emotional centeredness like that, if it slips like that, the public can see. The people that are trying to defend you, they will shalaye, 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 shalaye. They'll be asking for evidence. There's no evidence. They go shalaye tired. This is simply human psychology. Don't tell me anything lawyer in a court of case. In those spaces, they respect human psychology. That's why they're not just going to say, this is the law, this is how it works. No, it must be debated. There must be argument. And may the best arguer and the one with the most evidence, may they win, right? So did it really help his case? No, not really. It made him look hurt, but hurt. and I think we all can see it.
MOP. This is why I love you, Baba. You always break it down. God, give me patience like MOP now. Make me self they analyze like this. My own approach is always Hagbiru style. Have you landed MOP? Hello.
I have landed. I think we all agree. Everybody was quiet. I think we all agree. He reacted. He reacted. They said, let me say one thing, Uncle Beno. They said, oh no, he was strategic. It must have been strategic. In fact, let me pick on one simp in the comment right now. He said, "Even simp man, even supporting nonsense, drugs addicted, confused street girl. Look at that in public. You see a bold man. No, wait, for a second. I didn't mention his name. I hope I didn't mention his name yet.
No.
Yeah, imagine reacting like that in public. You lost your emotional centeredness. Does that sound like strength? No, it doesn't. Yes or no? No or no? He said no. It doesn't sound like strength. You have to be able to have an argument. You can have a small debate with these young fine ladies on this stage without losing your emotional centeredness.
Exactly. Thank you.
I don't know, money. I say you should be using that the applause and all of those things now. Please. We need them, you know.
Yes, so yes.
we need them. We need them.
Let's give it up for MOP first of all, man.
Thank you.
All right. Now, having taken that out of the way, Mr. Chris. Unfortunately, like I said here, we try to encourage everybody to be civil and to bring up constructive argument. It's okay to disagree, but over here, we don't condone calling people out, calling them names, or saying nasty things to people, because if somebody did that same thing to you, we're not going to take it. This is Real Farm, and this is UB and the Real Farm. We do things differently here, and it pays me that you actually made that statement. I will give you one opportunity to apologize. If you don't apologize for it, I'm going to kick you out and block you personally myself. I used to beg our sisters, our moderators, everybody here, I used to beg them, say, I beg, make una no remove person or block person, because I do believe that we have this toxic environment on social media where people just feel they can say anything anyhow. But over here at the Real Farm, we are creating a community. We are not creating content for buzz boost or to call people off. You have like maybe 5 minutes to correct it. If not, I will block you myself. There is no room for that. The issue we are treating here, these are things that people are experiencing in real life, as in their real life. Some people are going through it as we are speaking right now. And if for anything at all the sisters, brothers here, they know me for one thing. I've been number one brotherhood. I always side with my brothers first. Okay, so but I don't think it's okay for us to start calling people out. And for those who don't know, Man of Prestige is a relationship expert. He actually got his own platform and he's doing amazingly well. These are people you're actually supposed to pay in order for them to come to your platform. And if Baba just look at the relationship we had, the community we have, take his time to come and explain, it is not a good thing for you to now decide to call him name. That is just like somebody call me narcissistic because I'm always doing brotherhood. So please don't do that, my brother. Thank you very much. Now we're gonna go to the last segment of this show, and then we will extract the 10 lessons from this scandal. Now, this last segment is actually where we could do a lot of bass goes, because I'm gonna do some brotherhood here. And the last segment is where we're gonna discuss
Uncle Ben, I'm back.
Entitlement. All right, thank you, Abby. So this is where we're going to discuss entitlement. But before we close out the second segment here, Abby, can you please read some of those comments you already highlighted? Let's do it real quick.
Yeah. So Yemi says, I know Yemi. Oh yeah, I know where I know him from. He says, but Gina already confirmed, accepted she uses. She shot herself in the leg as well. Both of them are on DRUGS. Ned made her become a user. He made the mistake of his life. Thank God Ojogu says, I won't support the evil acts Uncle Ned committed against Regina Daniel. I'm not going to read this person's comment. Yemi says she's 28 years old. There's no way Regina is my age mate. I watched her as a baby. Grace says he should not have said it. Thank God says Regina Daniel should know that Ned is an old man for her and Uncle Ned is a politician. Politician equals to naturally manipulative. I'm sorry. Sparkling Meme says, never believe in narcissist lies. They sound sincere, but there's always elements of manipulation and control behind their intentions. Yep. That's all I have.
All right, let me add a couple more real quick. I'm picking that up right now. This is coming from Queen Namanda. Oh, Queen Amanda. Sorry, my sister. No verse. Very soon, I'll get used to your name if you are regular here. So Queen Amanda said, Ned does not have shame. And if I'm to say that a man doesn't love, okay, and if I'm to say that man doesn't love her enough, right? Because if he did, he wouldn't make such a post to bring her down. Ned is using Regina. Thank God said, please, Uncle Beno, we shouldn't allow anything to happen to our daughter in that marriage. Good night, sir. I'm going to bed. Thank you very much, my sister, for being here. Of course, our Sue of the Most High. Sue said, Pachinedu is hot. He didn't see this coming, and I agree with that 100%. Josephine said, how come all his wives are drug addicts? Ned is totally to be blamed for all the shenanigans. Absolutely, you're right. And Queen again said, how can an old man be beating his younger wife? Even went as far as talking trash about his wife. Is marriage by force? Such person can't rule Nigeria. Nigeria is lawless. I agree with you absolutely. Okay, and that brings us to the end of the second segment. Now, let us move on to the third segment and the final segment, which is entitlement, because I believe there is a lot of entitlement in this drama. Just give me a second here.
We have no fear of whatever Trump is doing on the other side.
Hard way.
Yeah. You be in the building. Vibe with Uncle Bino, let's go. Now happy hour things, you know. Hang out with you, babe. It's our vibe tonight. Laugh and learn, we shining bright. Oh yeah, you be stories, life lessons time. On the Uncle Beno show, everything feels right. From the streets to the world, we talk real talk. Vibes on the beat, make the whole place rock. Happy hour flow.
All right. I am vibing here. And as we move into the last segment before the final advice and lessons that we can take away from today's show, let me first of all warn everybody now, both in the studio and on the chat. Ladies and gentlemen, get ready because it's about to become
Kasongo, yeah. Mombari nanga. Kasongo, mbona wewo. Songa libala. Oh, yeah. Kasongo, mbona wewo. Mbona wewo. Mombari nanga, eh.
All right. You're welcome back. So, Uncle Ned already is talking again. And Uncle Ned said, this is beginning to look like a gang up against him. He threatens libel suits. Why would Uncle Ned think that these people are ganging up against him? From his wife, Reggie, his wife families, And now his own family members, plus all these online in-laws, everybody gang up against him. I am not an expert, and I've always have my reservations when it comes to some of the terminologies that are on social media. You know, terms like he's a misogynistic, he's a chauvinistic, he's, I don't even know. Abby, you know those terminologies plenty. I don't agree with many of them, but when somebody says everybody is against me, that kind of triggers me to want to agree with this categorization of some men on social media. But I won't say anything, no, allegedly.
He's a narcissist.
No, allegedly, allegedly.
Come and arrest me. I'm in my house. Come and arrest me, Ned. I'm in my house.
If you let uncle come for you, you are on your own. No. Anyway, I believe you have all seen this video. This video is actually the one I saw. They say another of his brother came out and also threw him under the bus. I have not seen what that one said, but all I know is that a lot of people, even from his constituents, they are not saying nice things about him. And I understand if he's feeling that everybody ganged up against him. In fact, I tried to do brotherhood for Uncle Ned, but I haven't seen a very good angle to actually defend him. But there is one particular angle where I can defend his action. And that angle, number one, is the arrest of Sammy, Reggie's brother. On a previous show, I made a case that even though Sammy is Regina's brother, some of the things Sammy said about Ned coming on social media and posting it, that should hurt any man's ego. And I'm being candid with that. When your wife, younger or senior brother or something, who is very, very young, when he come on social media and say, God save you. If I have seen you, I would have bust your head. Me, I admit my own. If a young boy should say that to me, I swear I go show him shaggy. If I have the power and influence to show him say I no being mate, I will do it. Because this man got married to your sister. He's not married to you. Yes, you are right to fight for your sister. You are right to scatter ground. But coming online and say, if you have seen, you will bust his head. The way some men talk at times, it can always make you feel like, are they thinking at all? So, in everything Uncle Ned did, I am not even defending him as a brother, but I think arresting Sammy was a good call. You have to show some of these boys that you don't run your mouth anyhow. Hold on, Abby. You don't run your mouth anyhow. Let's call it what it is. So that is one. Two, the gang
No, Uncle Beno, don't move too fast now. We'll go to two. Let me ask you a question.
I wanted to bring all the
I know, but quick question. What are the chances that you will ever end up in a space where you need to arrest your brother-in-law with your life today, as you did like this? With your life as you did like this right now, what are the chances that you will ever feel the need or have the need to arrest your brother-in-law?
Like I said, I give God the glory. I don't have any type of this situation.
You don't want to give yourself credit for that, Uncle Beno? You don't think there's enough mad people among your in-laws?
No.
Me, I have enough mad people in my in-laws, and I give myself credit. There's a way I move that I will never attract such situation. And I think most men will be able to look inward and say, yes, we just need to look a little bit. We'll get to it all. But I think you are making yourself equal to Ned. You're not Ned. You're a honorable man, Uncle Beno. Don't do that.
I agree. Ned is honorable too in his own right.
Not in marriage. Not in marriage.
Oh my God.
Not in women matters.
6 times, 70-year-old man. Oh yeah, continue.
Okay, so the point I'm making is this. everybody has their trigger button. Every man. I'm speaking for brotherhood now. Every man has a limit that you don't push it. When you push it, you can't question how they react. Okay, so when it comes to Sammy, I'm talking in terms of this, everybody ganged up against me now. When it comes to arresting Sammy, I think Ned got that one spot on. That is me. People can do it differently in their own way. And I'm saying for me, my wife and I, we have issue. You are free and you have the right to defend your sister. I won't have any problem with that. But as soon as you are coming to the public and you are saying, you thank God I don't see you. If I see you, I would have bust your head. I would have do this. I would have do that. I am a man. And so is many brothers now. You can't tell a man, you young boy, small boy, you can't tell a man you will bust his head and you feel the man to just say, okay, because I'm your in-law, I will be quiet. I'm just saying this is for me. In fact, I go show you shaggy. Yes, because katakata don't boss already. So that is as far as Sammy's side is concerned. Now, coming to the rest of the family, I'm still talking about this ganged up. Reggie's mom also crossed the boundary as far as me, Uncle Beno, I'm concerned. The mom has the right to protect her daughter. She has the right to fight for her daughter and all of that. But there are some things the mother said, which if there are no receipt, no proof, the mom has equally crossed some boundary too. For instance, the mom said Reggie gave Ned $50,000 when Ned was running for political office. If that is a false narrative, again, I will equally support Ned to fight back on that. I am not saying Ned is a good man, but I'm just saying generally as a man. When people put something out there that makes you look bad, that makes you look like you are not even a man, you are not even what we thought you are. So now your wife, even they feed you. Let's call a spade a spade. Any man watching now, you can tell me if I'm wrong. That will bruise your ego as a man. That because somebody is pissed at you, you are having issue with your wife, and then because she's the mother-in-law, she now turn on camera and tell the whole world, my daughter gave you $50,000. Who are you? We know your secret and all of that. Me, that is pushing the boundary, and that is kind of supporting Uncle Ned's take that these people, they ganged up against me. All right. Now let's move on to another angle. The younger sister too is doing her own thing on the side. Look at it this way. Ned's married Reggie. From what I've seen so far, this family, they are all leeching on Reggie. It's more or less like all of them are living in that house, living with Reggie in that marriage. And this also borders on crossing boundaries, not respecting a couple's boundary. Okay, so the younger sister too, she's doing her own thing on the side. And of course, we also have the online in-laws. To be candid, the online in-laws, they have not given Uncle Ned any breathing space. Oh, the way they drag this man block us. You people are very, very bad in-laws. Online people, no good. They don't care. They drag Uncle Ned through the mud. So all the online in-laws, you are also ganging up against Uncle Ned. Now, those are the people who are working in tandem with Regina. Online in-law, Reggie family. Then Regina's dad. I think so far so good. Regina's dad is the only one who haven't really take this man heads on. And in one of our previous show on this topic, I actually dropped my take where I said, as a father, you have to fight tooth and nail to protect your baby. From the get-go, Uncle Ned disrespected Regina's dad. I don't care whether a man and his wife, they are divorced. I don't care whether the man play role on his children's life or he doesn't play or whatever. When it comes to some issue, traditionally, you, the man who wanted to marry a child, you have to accord the father of that child his due respect. And I'm saying this unapologetically. Whether the man is a deadbeat, is a crown beat, is a father beat, is a fish beat, I don't care. Yes, as Africans, we have traditions and culture. And I've always said this to my fellow brotherhood. When you want to marry a woman from maybe she was raised all alone by her mom, definitely there's going to be questions. You will be, they will tell you whatever is going on in their family. You will know the reason why she ended up being raised by her mom alone. But you as a man, you should know this. Whatever the mother and father got going on is none of your business when it comes to marrying this girl. It doesn't matter the story they tell you. As an African man, you have to do right by the dad. How do you do right by the dad? You make sure you seek permission from the dad. You ask for the daughter's hand in marriage. Now, some fathers are really stupid, crazy, and dumb. From whatever the father is saying, you can tell where you stand. Now, if the father is trying to now use you to get to the daughter and also get to the mom, you now know that, okay, this man ain't worth shit. Then you can move your own way, go ahead and do whatever you want to do. And still, that is where the Umuna argument comes in. You can reach out to the Umunas and everything, but still, you have to do everything within your power to make sure that you accord the father his due respect because you are marrying his daughter. We are from Africa and we know how strong that is. So the father failed Reggie when they were going to marry her, even though he said he's not in support. But later, after the mama don't sit down, chair lady, gather Umuna, marry Reggie out, finish. One way or the other, because money they get the papa involved in her case. Then the papa now show up, they do photo op and all of that. So when it comes to people ganging up against Ned as he claimed, I think the area of age, I think Ned posted something. Abi, Auntie Yinka, if you guys are aware of that one, you can help me with it. I think Ned posted something about the age, claiming that maybe Reggie was 2021 when he married her or something. And then they say the father came out and said, no, she was a minor when you do that. I don't know too much about that story, but I think that's the only time the father has spoken so far. And then the online in-laws, they've already drawn their own conclusion. The online in-laws were like, hey, if the father said, this is where my daughter was born, we go by what the father said. So on that note, I think it's not a gang up, but I think Reggie's father actually set Uncle Ned straight with that information. Now, moving forward to Uncle Ned's family, which is the reason why I have this screen right now. This is the first uncle that came out. This, I'm sorry. I beg, if you get money, make sure you take care of your family member. This uncle seems to be like a very religious man, a very responsible man. The uncle came out and he tell us the history of Ned. How Uncle Ned allegedly has not been nice to family members, how Uncle Ned allegedly has thrown everybody under the bus, everybody that helped him, and all of that. We are not there. But if this is coming, as you can see, this is not a young man. This is an elderly man, and I don't think the man could be lying. What perhaps really kind of tell me, Ben, you got to look into this, was that in the comment, there are a couple of people who actually know Ned's history, and they are testifying that this man wasn't lying, that everything this man say, in fact, is accurate. So now, if I want to do brotherhood for Uncle Ned, for your family to come out and render their voice at this very moment that everything seems to be crashing around Uncle Ned, is that not what we call village people? Do you think this uncle did good by coming out to speak at this time?
Village people in real life.
MOP by me. Everybody have not spoken all this while. You people have your issue with Ned, but you have not spoken all this while. You now waited until Uncle Ned undermined the power of Gen Z. Both in under his...
It's every day for the thief, one day for the owner. That's what
50 years later.
Yeah, but but this is not good now. At the very moment that the whole world, all the women, all the sisterhood, at the very moment they are dragging your stepbrother, that is when you came out and released this video, which I think is not looking good at all for Uncle Ned. And then there is another older man again.
Sorry,
yes, sir.
When it's about to become the governor of Wanyoma.
Anyoma for that.
Anyoma. We say that Wanyoma. Please.
My in-law then. Fair village people, please, when you have money, be nice to your people. If you know anybody have helped you in the past and you haven't done anything, please take a lesson from this one. Oh, reach out to them, so that they will not come out at your very down moment to Kukuma can't dig your grave, because that's what I think that this video did to Uncle Ned. So I agree with Uncle Ned that they are ganging up against him on the basis of this video. Then they said there is another older man that also came out and he didn't speak well of his character. So if we have to put all of this together now, my people, first, do you agree there is a gang up against Uncle Ned, or do you think Uncle Ned is just trying to swim out of this deep ocean he dropped himself? Two, the arrest of Sammy. What is your take? And I remember MOP on your show, I said Uncle Ned did not go out outrightly to arrest Sammy. And all the lawyers here, please, you can chime in on this one, because I actually watched my beautiful sister Nezebel video, and Nezebel is a lawyer, and Nezebel breaks it down. The same reservation I had was actually what Nezebel said about that arrest. Ned wrote a petition. He petitioned the Nigerian police and said, look, you need to bring this guy in, let him come and explain to the whole world what happened. And the Nigerian police invited Sammy. Sammy did not honor the invitation. Rather, Sammy did what Gen Z will do. Abi, your people. Sammy went on social media and said, he went to arrest me. What fucking invitation? Type shit. I'm not coming. Then the Nigerian police took it upon themselves to say, nope, you may have issue with your in-law, but we as the custodian of the law, when we invite you, you got to show up. And just for the sake of lesson, for anybody who ever receive any letter from the police that you are being invited, don't disregard it. In fact, you are putting yourself in deeper trouble. The right thing to do is, when they send that letter to you, read the letter, look at the allegations they put up against you that they want you to come and defend yourself on. If you think that there is element of criminal allegation there or criminal offense, your right move is to call a lawyer. You go there with your lawyer. As soon as you get there, if you don't want to address the issue with the police, your lawyer will speak for you that, okay, he can't address this issue. Let's go before a judge. They can't arrest you with your lawyer present. And even if they want to, your lawyer can easily step in and get you out. So Sammy did not honor the invitation. So that arrest is justifiable. Now, whether the police coming from Abuja to arrest him in Lagos, if that is right or wrong, that is debatable. You know, Nigeria, everything doesn't go the right way. So that's my take on Sammy issue. So putting all of this together, let's now have this conversation. Honey babe, your take, is there a gang up against this man? When you look at what has happened so far, from Sammy, Gina's mom, to everybody involved in this case, what is your take, honey babe?
Because people, I mean, there's no smoke without fire. And maybe, like I said, for your own flesh and blood to say, for what the brother said, to say certain things, I always believe there's some element of truth. So it's not about ganging up. If he believes that it's not true, have your day in court. Personally, for me, it's a real reflection on you for your family members to say certain negative stuff about you. The brother said something, and I think the brother said that another brother has an issue with him, and they both are estranged, that they're not close to each other and they have no relationship. That tells you a lot about the type of family that he comes from, where you are not in communication with your siblings. So for them to say negative stuff about you, then there has to be, and there could be an element of truth. And it kind of talks to the type of character that you have, because for me, if you are a good person, you would have family that would say good things about you. I know not in every family, but that to me doesn't mean someone's ganging up on you. We hear about some of the stories that he said one of his wives, when he didn't get his way or she tried to leave, allegedly he said that she was on DRUSG. He's doing the same to Regina. We heard about what he did to his kingsman, allegedly regarding land. There's always negative stuff about this gentleman, so no one's ganging up on him. You know, when you have a bad character, it comes out. And so that's not ganging up. That's people potentially, allegedly saying the truth. Obviously, people can lie, but when you have 4, 5, 6, 7 people saying not one good thing about you, it's not them that's the problem, it's you.
Is that your final take, Uncle Honey babe?
More or less. I think in terms of the mother, like I said, I don't know, the money, she could be lying, she could not be lying, but I mean, that's just a distraction to me. I think, yeah, that's more or less my take, in the fact that not one person has one good thing to say about this man. And that shows you that he's the problem.
All right. Thank you very much. Shout out to my brother, Guy. It's been a while, Baba. You're welcome. All right. Abby, your take before we go to MOP.
I think that sometimes this is the way life works, and also this is the way social media works. And that's why you see, if you call out somebody for scamming you, let's say you buy a car or something off the internet doesn't get delivered, you'd see that when you call that person out, that's when you would see lots of people saying, oh my God, me too, me too. Because you have to remember that people often don't have the strength to speak up about injustice, and they need, in a lot of situations, they need the push, they need the motivation, and it always often starts with one person. So I don't want you to rule it out as, because I've seen a couple of comments and reactions about how, oh, this guy is just bitter about the past, blah, blah, blah. Yes, possibly. But a couple of things can exist in a situation. He could be bitter about the way he's treated the family and he's treated his older brother. He could also see this as an avenue to be seen, because without Regina coming out with that platform and with that push and with the interaction going on the internet at the moment, would his own narrative have been seen if he came out 7 years ago or 10 years ago? Do you understand? So it's almost like a domino effect. That's how social media works. It's not going to be the first time. It's not going to be the last time as well. It happens all the time. People often need the motivation to speak up about injustice being done to them. And that's what you call the hashtag Me Too movement, where someone comes out and speaks about something, and most of the time other people can relate to it and drop their own comments and say, this also happened to me. So I don't even think that, I think it's just, again, his cup is full. It could be karma, but most especially, this is kind of what tends to happen. I don't think we should just really tout as, oh, utter bitterness. I think it's a combination of things. So that's what I have to say.
All right. So on the arrest of Sammy, where do you stand?
Oh, Sammy, Uncle Ben, you know how I feel about Sammy. I don't like him. I don't like his methods. I can admire that he loves his sister and he's willing to fight for his sister. That is admirable, right? But I think that he could have done it in a respectful way. I'm sort of person that I believe in intelligent insults. I'm one of those Gen Z. If it comes back to it, I will answer you. But I believe in you can do whatever you want to do within reason and within your legal rights, right? And that's what I expect, because I'm not going to sit here and say silence is golden. No, silence is not always golden. I believe that they should have fought for their sister, but I also believe that he should have watched his words. And he should, the other one in London, see how he speaks?
Yeah.
See how he puts out evidence? You see, within reason, he takes his time. That is, calculated. That is the style. But I don't believe that nobody should have spoken up. I just believe that it's not everyday gra. However, I can admit that in a family of a couple kids, one person has to be like that. Is needed. So yeah, that's what I have to say. I don't like Sammy's method. So whatever it is, and really and truly, the police invites you. All they needed to do was get a lawyer and attend. So from that point of view, absolutely. But the real question now is, what are you petitioning him for anyway? That he's shouting at you. What did you do? So as much as the police invited him, the petition in itself, is it even within legal reasons? So these are the issues. But yeah.
All right. We're gonna go to take MOP's point of view on this, but before that, Abby, do you highlight any comment you want to real quick so that MOP can take all of them into consideration? And while we are doing that, our last poll of the day, which is gonna be poll number 4, is is there a gang up against Uncle Ned? That is our last poll. Drop a 1 if you think there is a gang up against him. Drop a 2 if you think, hell no, there is no gang up here. He's just being Ned. And drop a 3 if you think, I really can't decide if they gang up against him or not. It's not looking like that. So let us also have that vote real quick. Please, everybody, this is the last poll. If you are watching, vote, drop 1, 2, or 3. Let's go. Abby, over to you, Mama.
I just want to say, Uncle Ben, quickly that before anybody comes here to insult people, they call me baby of the house for a reason. It means that I'm immature. I will answer you. That's
Don't worry, Abby. I know I've seen a couple of people that I block myself. I delete some comment, I block some. I just feel like they are not that important for us to.
I understand. I'm just saying that I'm going to reply because I'm baby of the house and I'm immature.
Anyway, let's go.
Zila says, heart. No one is to blame for what's happening between Ned and Regina. Regina's mom was raising 5 children as a lone parent in a masculine society. Things must have been tough for her.
That's another good point too. That is really good point too. 5 children. But let's not go into how she ended up with 5 children. Let's go.
Josephine says some men are narcissistic and insecure. They don't want anyone around their wives. It is well.
Yes. Why wouldn't we want people around our wife except
let's not start before we not only are we going to disinvite you from Bora Bora, we'll disinvite you from barbecue.
Abby, don't start. Why would we want people around? Okay, let me put it this way.
Uncle Ben, let's not change it.
There should be, or let's say a man should be able to approve of the people who should be around his wife. Let's go start. Let's go.
Uncle Ben, let's not air our dirty linen outside. I know we have 291 people watching. Let's not fight.
Okay. We will fight. The way when they go now, we go fight.
Let's not fight today because of people watching us. The verse says, once you arrest the in-laws, just consider the relationship permanently done. Reggie was their breadwinner before Ned took her. She probably is still the breadwinner. Of course she is.
Can you read that again, please?
Yes. Once you arrest the in-laws, just consider that relationship permanently done. Reggie was their breadwinner before Ned took her. She probably is still the breadwinner.
What if those in-laws actually deserve that arrest? What if they are dangerous to the man's existence, the man's safety? What if the man's life is at risk? Eh?
Uncle Ben.
Anyway, Abby, let's go.
Uncle Ben. I can't wait for MOP to help me because I'm tired.
Let's go, Abby.
Thank God Ojegu says those people who said that Ned is not lying are very selfish with the big nose.
This time God
isn't Ojogu Regina Daniels' actual last name? That's her actual last name.
Yeah, but with a W as well.
The Ojogu.
Yeah, that's her last name, but with W. Those people who said that Ned is not lying are very selfish with the big nose of them.
Wow.
Oh, God.
Divu says karma is catching up with him. I agree. Hello, Mr. Guy. Welcome. Brand new to food says so that kept us to do the right thing even when no one is looking. I don't know what was said at the time that they commented this. My mother always warned myself and siblings she will never support us if we commit any evil outside. You are on your own. My mother too. My mother will tell you that she's the one that will call the police for you.
Many African moms are like that.
Brand new to food also says exactly. It's a family that doesn't support evil type shit. Let me see if there's any more new comments.
Somebody almost fought me yesterday because they thought I was saying Regina started type shit. Money, I didn't say that though. She's making it trend.
No, she didn't start it, but she's making it trend. You're right. It's an American thing. The American girls have been saying it on TikTok. Even all them American rappers, it's their language now.
I know, right?
Whatever type shit means, I don't be saying nobody should say it around me, or especially if I'm older than you. And
type shit, Uncle
Abby, you know I can go on campaign among real fam that they should vote you out of Bura Bura.
Oh, you know, right? Uncle Ben is you, Uncle Ben. Don't even start. You know that you will not win.
All right, is that all the comments?
That's all the interesting comments.
This one from Devo, did you read it?
Why when she is leaving, they were never dangerous before to him?
No. MOP no verse, Baba.
I understand the comment.
You know, Ned actually shared some video of Sammy being rude in his compound.
That video only implicated him.
Doesn't mean that you should be arrested.
That video is against him. If I was
being rude is not a crime.
Let's do this.
It doesn't mean you should be arrested. It's a different thing.
Is being rude a crime? Is being rude a crime?
Now,
even the content of what he was saying was confirming that he was the criminal that was leaving his wife. He did not beat anybody
of that. MOP. Let's be candid.
What I'm saying is that if he's going to be
giving his wife, so far so good. Regina herself have not even addressed anything like that. So
what I'm saying is
that Regina has addressed it, sir.
What I'm saying, Uncle Beno, is that if that video is going to help anything, it will help to confirm that boy was actually truthfully upset in his compound trying to defend his sister. That's the only thing that video confirmed. That boy was not beating anybody up. He was barking at people. He was clearly angry. There's nothing, unless you are talking about another video.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. MOP, as you give your take on this particular, they are ganging up against me, Baba. As you give your take on that, let's also bear in mind one thing I wanted to mention before, when Shintika was here, but she left now. So, and this is for all the people watching right now. One question keeps bothering me in all of this. Why is Regina not hiring a lawyer? Why is a lawyer, a very good law firm, not involved in this case till now? Does that mean that Nigerians, I don't want to generalize, but does that mean that some Nigerian women have not learned anything from Mayor Duche? Over to you, Baba.
So, quick question for you before I continue. What case?
In all of this, Regina have not called a lawyer or anything, and Ned is taking the legal route.
Ned is not taking the legal route. He came to shalaye to us on the internet. He implicated himself even more.
He already got the Nigerian police involved. So
that's a petition against.
That's not legal.
That's
now.
a petition
That's
against his
abuse
own
of power. Abuse of power.
It's not legal.
Let's even pretend. Let's even pretend. Let me be on the side of Akubeno slightly. I know where it's getting at with this, right? That was a petition against a complete third party, his brother-in-law. That's all that is. So again, what case are you talking about that she needs a lawyer for? So it doesn't mean there's no case. I just want to know if there's anything so I can be more specific.
There is a marriage she's trying to get out of. Whether we like it or not, under customary law, she's still Uncle Ned's wife. Or
So,
is
somebody can correct me if I'm wrong.
Did anybody oppose to that? She's still married to him under customary law.
So somebody can correct
They
me if
legally
I'm
get
wrong.
married.
Somebody can correct me if I'm wrong, right?
Customary.
When it comes to customary law in support of marriage,
Yeah.
I think it only, correct me if I'm wrong, I'm not sure. I think it only works in the favor if she's asking for something kind of like similar to civil union here, where you are asking for, this is my right, I was married, this person was taking care of me. If you're trying to leave, is there a thing, I'm not sure, correct me, is there a thing such as divorce?
Yes, man oppressive, because the bride price has to be returned.
Yeah, but
So,
someone said that Ned refused to take it.
yes,
Someone mentioned it.
I'm getting somewhere. So the bride price
Okay.
is supposed to be returned, right, or requested, right? And and I'm talking obviously this is Igbo land, and if that's not the case, what happens? Like somebody said, one of the umunas of that area said that if that does not happen, they usually would, the umuna will interfere. And they would go and do it in a public space. Usually, let's say, I can't remember what it's called, but let's say the public library of the area, for instance, like a space that is owned by the community, they would return it anyway. So Ned might not physically collect it, but the umuna of both sides of the family. So Ned's umuna and Regina's umuna will come in an agreement and they will return it anyway. If there's something like DV and the woman is insistent on leaving. So technically, they have to return bride price for that to be done.
Okay.
Wait to MOP Novels before you go on. I'm seeing a different narrative in the chat right now, and I'm trying to wrap my head around this. So people are talking about dowry that bride price has been returned. When? Is it during this?
They said that a few days ago.
A few years ago, she tried to return it, he refused.
How? On through what channel? Who are involved? Is this based on
the village
people? Wait, Abby, please make I learn, because other people might also be confused now. Is it based on what Regina is typing on her Insta story?
No, the Umuna came out and spoke.
Do you have the source?
I don't know. I look for it now. Obviously, I didn't say have it saved.
Anybody that has it, please, you can send it to me on Instagram. My Instagram handle is Uncle Beno 25, please. Because since a lot of people are watching right now,
we said there was an open letter from their village people.
Price has been returned.
Where is the letter? I did not see anything like that. I'm not saying.
I'm looking for it. Well, all of us cannot be lying.
All right, look for it when we allow MOP to close out this section for us before we move to the lessons.
I just want to say
over to you, sir.
Sorry, I want to say something. The bride price has not been returned. The bride price has attempted. Let me go and find it.
And it was rejected.
And was
to be expected.
So Umuna now came out to speak, to say he cannot force her to marry, and they have to now go and drop the village, whatever.
Find the proof. Let MOP analyze, because I have to say it, because of the nature of our platform, there has to be a proof and evidence to this. Because I know Uncle Ned mess up and all of that, but let us look at this thing the right way, how it's supposed to be done. And I think maybe I will reach out to Uncle Emeka as well as other elders and aunties. We might do a separate show. We need to educate our people about this particular issue here. I have seen people drag this dowry bride price thing for way too long, especially those people that were married traditionally. There used to be a lot of confusion around it. So in this case now, is it during the heat of this argument and all of that all this I will return dowry and everything? It doesn't work like that. But Baba MOP Novels, over to you, bros. We'll come back to this.
Okay, so why let me even I'm going to try to attempt the question, but I just didn't know there was a case. All I know is that she's trying to run away from the guy. That's what I know. And I know that in that society things are a lot more difficult than black and white.
Mm-hmm.
So but regardless of that, in one of our last statements, when she responded 2 days ago, was that see you in court. When you say see you in court like that, I have a feeling that she's already using lawyer. And if we're going to talk about the case of Sammy, they used lawyers. They used lawyers with the help of Showore to get him released. So I'm not
Found
sure.
it. Amazing.
You found it.
I
Do you want
found
to
it.
go for it real quick, or should I
I've
finish this?
sent it on Ben already.
Abby, okay, thank you for sending it to me. MOP, finish your take, then Abby will go over the story.
Okay,
All right.
let me. I didn't. What was that third poll that I didn't answer? There was a third poll that I didn't answer.
The top poll is, let me quickly highlight it, is there a gang up against Uncle Ned?
That's the fourth one. You have a third one that I didn't speak to.
The third one is did the drug
Oh,
narrative
I did. You're right. You're right.
you did. Yeah.
Yeah, you're right. Okay, so let's address this one. If Ned was ganged up against, look, if this was 1960, as all of the Ned supporters like to fantasize about, when first of all, we're never going back to 1960. Let's be clear. We're never going back to 1960. But if this was 1960, if a powerful man like Ned had a marital problem, it almost will never become public. Can we all agree to that? Yes or yes?
Yeah.
It will never become public. Why? Because there's something called the media gatekeepers, right? There's maybe one national newspaper, there's one radio station in Ibadan, one national newspaper owned by Awolowo, and then maybe a few political elites deciding what will be the news for the day. And that news may never make it to your village until 9 a.m. in the morning. So if a man in power wanted a story buried back then, it got buried. And if he wanted his own version printed to control the narrative, you know what time it is. That will get printed. No questions, no debate, nobody's arguing. Okay. That kind of power controlled the narrative. But in this Gen Z these days, in this Gen Z era these days, right? The media includes things like obviously Uncle Beno's platform on YouTube, TikTok, Twitter, Instagram, podcasts, WhatsApp status, random faceless bloggers in their pajamas with ring lights. You have this, that's the media today. Everybody's handheld devices, right? There's no more, there's no gatekeeper anymore. So when someone with power is used to controlling the narrative, right? Someone like Uncle Ned, of course, what do you expect? He will say he's ganged up or against, right? Right? Because he can no longer control the narrative anymore. Right? So it's not what we're looking at is not everyone plotting against him, right? It's simply the opposite of what he's probably used to. Back in 1998, when he moved back to Nigeria from London, it was a different story. Back then, I think maybe one or two people in the whole of Lagos State had a cell phone, right? It took another 3 years before people started spreading GSM all over the place. Even that GSM no get anything, not just to flash people, So in 1960s, the truth was your image, the power. But in 2025, we have to deal with public perception. Truth or lies, it doesn't matter. That becomes your problem that you better know. You better have some wisdom on how you respond to it. And that wisdom better be bigger than acting like the victim, because to whom much is given, much is required. If you are, because Uncle Ned is still a powerful person by every stretch of your imagination or measurement. He's still a very powerful person, but he's not used to having to navigate the narrative or navigate what we call social media or digital media. So him calling this being ganged up against, he's just experiencing the reality of modern media, like the rest of us. The public decides the narrative. That's what it is. So, and it's not like we have enough people supporting him, but guess what? He's not going to see the people supporting him. He's going to be reacting with his emotions, trying to push against those that are not supporting him. And you know what happens? He shows more of himself, because when you're caught up in that kind of crisis and you don't know what to do with yourself, you reveal more of yourself. The rest of us, we can continue to sugarcoat because all of us are liars, right? We put the best foot forward, but we can control our world because we don't have 50 million monitoring spirits following our wife online. The moment you become that person with the husband of a Regina, you better know what you're doing, because you could just come around to tell us they're ganging up against you. It's not going to work. You are in a PR mess. So on the outside, what we are seeing is a public breakup, of course, a high-profile power imbalance. It's a power imbalance. Which is why I struggled with trying to say both of them are manipulative. I really, really struggle with that statement, or that conclusion. We're dealing with a young woman with a large online audience. All of those people, either you like it or not, they are influential. They can tilt the narrative in any direction. And that's simply how 2025 media works. It's just Uncle Ned again showing us his yash. His butt hurts. He doesn't know what to do. Yeah. Ayud.
And also, to be fair, MOP, I'm not going to lie. They always say that insults are very painful, but insults from someone younger, very even more painful. So if you're Agbaya, anything you see, you take. That's what's going on with Ned now. Bayani.
Yeah, there's going to be more. Well, in the next decade, I'm predicting there's going to be a lot more messier. Not even necessarily like marriage breakups, but politicians falling apart because the internet is not their mate. It used to be you could just buy. Right now, by the way, they're trying. They have hackers. I spoke about that on my show yesterday. They have hackers that they can literally hack into your phone, pretend and come and delete stuff and things like that.
Yeah.
They have that because cybersecurity is not heavy in Nigeria yet, but they can get away with all kind of shenanigans with WhatsApp and stuff like that. So, but that can only go so far too, because the narrative, again, like I just said, the power of the narrative belongs in the hands of the people for the first time. But by the time people start to realize it, to be too late for certain people. Right now, we're talking about a sixth wife. Just last week, 2 weeks ago, this guy was saying you need 4 legs of a table to balance yourself as a man, and he feels sorry for monogamists. 2 weeks later, everything's scattered. That's the least thing he would need to happen. He would like to say that and then, be able to back it up with, he's still balling, right? What happened 2 days later? They showed a picture or video of him and Layla marching around at some event, like nothing happened. And people like, see, that's why you need multiple wives. I was like, this one's, they don't know anything yet, So yeah, he's going to have to clean up this mess. This is his mess. The narrative is in favor of Regina. It doesn't mean Regina. The funny thing is, it doesn't mean Regina is innocent. But this is how it works. In love and war, all is fair.
Yeah, Regina is definitely not a perfect victim, but in what situation is a victim perfect? I was saying to my friend earlier that even with women that we maybe even know personally that have had very horrible breakups with DV and all, there's still always a question of, did you not see the red flags? Was it his first time? You're always going to question a victim. So there's rarely a situation where there's a perfect victim. It doesn't make them any less of a victim, right?
Exactly.
Why, for me, a lot of people that are supporting Ned, my issue with them isn't even that they're not allowed to support Ned. My issue is about timing and realizing that there's a bigger picture outside of Regina as well. Why is Ned allowed to do certain things? Why are young girls allowed to get married and all of that? Is a bigger picture. Because let me tell you one thing, Regina is someone who has a platform. A lot of people don't have a platform to give their story or to say their story, to get out of this situation. A lot of people don't have followers, right? Uncle Mecca has earlier about Regina's income or whatever. And my thing is, regardless of if she has money or not, this girl can easily decide that she wants to turn her social media into her next big venture. She has options, but a lot of girls are stuck in these situations because they don't even have options.
Exactly. And all of them would sympathize with her.
Exactly. So these are the issues as well when I'm talking about supporting it. I'm not asking you to not have opinions. It's just that sometimes opinions leave the gray area, right, and become very dangerous. Not because of the person involved or the people involved, but because of the bigger picture of what this means. This is also a lawmaker. He's also somebody who wants to be a governor of a state and who knows what's next. Is this kind of attitude and behavior you expect from this person? So when you support Ned, think about the bigger picture outside of Ned, outside of Regina, because these are patterns. These are patterns to show who a person truly is. Ask yourself if this is someone that you want to lead you.
All right. Have you landed, Abby? Thank you. Okay. Thank you, MOP. Thank you, Honey Babe. Thank you, everybody who's watching right now. Because this came up during this conversation, let's quickly look at this returning of bride price angle to this Regina and Ned season 1-2. Now I know season 3 is about to happen from tomorrow, if it has not happened already. So so real quick, I beg, Mona, just give us like 10 minutes to quickly look into this return of bride price thing. All right, welcome back, everybody. Thank you, Abby, for sharing this with us real quick. First of all, when I saw Very Dark Man with this check man, I almost wanted to skip it, but then I remember Very Dark Man has been involved in all this drama. Maybe the real Very Dark Man or not, I don't really know, but I know Very Dark Man.
The last time you brought this person's stuff here, I told you that this is not Very Dark Man. This man is just a popular guy on X. Not Very Dark, but Dark
So
Man.
you go by VDM Empire. All right, cool. Let's see what was wrote, what was written here.
Let me read it out.
All right.
So it says, open letter to Senator Ned Woko. Subject, call for respect of Ogwashuku traditions and immediate peaceful resolution. That's the subject. Now he starts. Senator Woko, with due respect to your office and person, I must express deep disappointment over your recent actions concerning our sister and her family. As a people, we, the Ogwashuku community, value peace, fairness, and respect for our cultural traditions. Marriage by custom is never by force. When disputes arise between husband and wife, our tradition requires that such matters be taken before the king's men for resolution. Furthermore, if the woman decides not to continue in the marriage, custom demands that her family return the bride price. In this case, the family has made every effort to do so, but have allegedly refused to accept it. Traditionally, when a man declines to collect the bride price, it is within the community's right to deposit it at a recognized location. In this instance, Ikeleke Quarter in Ogwashuku, this act formally concludes the marital obligations. However, the reported arrest and intimidation of the woman's family is unacceptable, oppressive, and an affront to both of our people and our long-standing traditions. The Ogwashuku community is known for peace, not fear, and we cannot stand by while our customs and dignity are trampled upon. Therefore, we respectfully but firmly demand that you take corrective action within 48 hours by one, acknowledging and accepting the return of the bride price or permitting it to be deposited at Ikeleke Quarter or Gwashuku, and two, ensuring the immediate release and safety of all family members involved while halting any further harassment. We remain open to an amicable and lawful resolution through our kingsmen and traditional council. However, continued disregard for due process will leave us with no option but to seek redress through appropriate traditional and legal channels. Our people have endured enough insults and intimidation. It is time to retrace your steps and restore peace and respect to all parties involved. Respectfully, Favor Awele Obi, founder, Dynamic Women Charity Initiative, on behalf of the Ogwashuku community and Kingsmen.
Abby,
Yes,
my analytical mind went to work straight off. First off, this Favor Awele Obi, founder, Dynamic Women Charity Initiative, with all due respect to the Ogwachuku people, it seems that this is a woman that is sending this message to Ned. And if I have to go through the traditional route, this is completely wrong. A woman cannot return bride price. Any other person who, I beg, older people that are watching right now, help us chime in. Just drop it in the chat, or you can come into the studio to explain it. A woman cannot return bride price. This is written by a woman. It seems that this is coordinated by Regina Daniel's mom. I'm sorry. It's just my instinct.
I don't think that is how it works, because the reason I say this is because I remember my mom's burial. Remember, my mom is from this area. My mom is not from far from this area. I remember that when it comes to village people, you have to think about the number of people that are educated. Right? So most of the time when they want to come out like this and speak plenty English to manipulate you or whatever, in my own situation of my mom was manipulation. What happens that they pick anybody, doesn't matter if it's a daughter, whatever, to write on their behalf. Sometimes they pick whoever is part of the clan, Uncle Ben, and it could be a woman.
Nope. Abby, sorry, Abby.
Matters here on behalf of
Abby, a woman can write the letter. A woman cannot sign it. This is written and signed by a woman. Let us correct some nonsensical things we are doing nowadays. There is just too much disrespect for our culture and tradition. Abby, I'm sorry. People can disagree with me. It is not in a woman's place to be the one coordinating such magnitude or such on a matter that has such magnitude traditional elements.
It's on the signature. That's not how this thing works, Uncle Ben. Even outside of tradition, the signature is clear. Respectfully, Favor Awele Obi, right? Founder, Dynamic Woman Charity Initiative. On behalf of, if you are doing something on behalf of somebody, it is their own signature. You just on their behalf. Yes, Uncle Ben.
No.
Uncle Ben, we are educated.
Wait. In their family or in the community, is there no elder? Umuna. Those
Uncle Ben is the elders that he's elder. Uncle Ben, how many elders?
He should carry the name of a man. Let us
respect. Do you know Igbo tradition? Do you know Igbo tradition? You don't know. You don't know.
Let us allow the Igbo people handle this. So in Igbo tradition, are you telling me women are the one who run things?
No, when it's run by Umuna now. They are the ones that wrote it on behalf of Umuna now. She has said it on behalf of Ogwashuku community and the Kingsmen.
But let me ask a question.
This is another manipulation. That is why I'm sorry, Baba. I support Ned for not honoring this BS that is going. I'm sorry.
Ned does not honor anything now. But let me say this.
No, this is an insult on Ned.
Ned will fit honor his wife. I understand. But let me say this. Uncle Beno, just a quick question. You're right. Like in most of our culture in Africa, a woman will probably not sign this kind of document, even on behalf of. But I have a question. How come they have not debunked it? It's been a few days since this has been floating. It's a responsibility to debunk it, even if they use that as part of their talking point, even if it's by mistake that they just want to pull it back. Maybe somebody has threatened them. How come they didn't come out and say, hey, we will never write such letter. We didn't write that letter. I'm talking about the Ogwashiku community. Like, we'll never write such letter. We didn't write such letter, and definitely it will not be signed by a woman or on behalf of anybody.
They may decide not to debunk it publicly so that it will not work against Regina, but this is not right. This letter is supposed to be written in the name of the Olori Ebi.
But the debunking is in favor of everybody. The debunking is in favor of everybody, so they can actually get involved properly. The debunking is not against anybody, including Regina. The debunking is just the right thing to do officially if this letter is not valid. That's what I'm saying.
It will invalidate the letter if they do it publicly. I think it's a mistake on their part.
No, but the letter should be invalidated if it's not real. That's my point. They are dealing
with a traditional man here.
No, but if that letter is not real, it should be properly invalidated. That's the right thing to do.
But at the same time,
who is traditional?
You say what?
Who is traditional? Sorry, I'm confused.
Ned is traditional.
Ned that did not definitely Regina. Is this? You heard what the brother said? Which tradition? Even the way he married Regina, according to the brother, is not their tradition in their family.
This thing get us to be, man.
And traditional people know they like their wife high.
Tradition.
Uncle Ben, I'm not disputing the fact that I did expect that a man would sign it, but I've also told you that even I've experienced how it was a woman that was available and most educated to represent the king's men. A lot of these king's men you're talking about, Umuna, are often uneducated.
It still doesn't matter.
If this woman is the person that was available, or even the woman, if she's even the one that even approached the king's men, it's possible that she's the one that approached them, and they say, okay, write it and sign it on our behalf.
Abby, let's do things the right way. I do understand that everybody
about that another day.
People might be pissed and mad at Uncle Ned right now, but some things on behalf of men, I'm speaking for brotherhood now.
Uncle Ben, please don't.
I agree.
Ned out of the equation. Take Ned. Like I said, there are a lot of people that are going through this type of drama right now. And people need to learn how to do things the right way. Remove Ned, remove Regina. A lot of people, there is a reason that May and what's his name? Their issue is still dragging up and down and all of that. Women, you should do things the right way. Do not disregard.
And men should do things the right way as well.
Uncle Beno, I agree with you, but that message should be going to the community kingsmen.
That's what I'm saying. If this letter, look, in many villages in Nigeria, the king, typically many of them are not that vast or very educated, but they still write letters in their name. That's the point I'm making. Just wait.
They need to debunk
a woman to write a letter and sign it with her name, a letter of returning bride price and dowry. What has this word turned to, for Christ's sake?
I don't even think it matters. This girl wants to run away. She just wants her freedom. I don't think
any Igbo person, because we are not Igbo, come to this studio now or put it in the chat that in your community, when they will write this type of letter, a woman can actually write it and sign it in her name on behalf of what happened to the chiefs and everybody in the community. Waiting they wrong is wrong. I am not siding it, but generally speaking, looking at it, with the people might have this type of issue. When you are going traditional, you need elders. You have to consult elders to walk you through the process. Nowadays, women, I'm sorry, and some women just want to we are doing it's so freaking wrong.
Calm down.
Uncle Beno, you're shouting.
Women are only doing these things because maybe men are becoming princesses. What's stopping men from doing these things?
Uncle Beno, you're shouting.
Abby, don't bring that Gen Z thing
up now. It's true, Uncle Ben. Circumstances.
Thank you.
Why are men not standing up for their own girl? Why did this same king's men stupidly collected bride price without her father's consent to begin with? And you're talking about men. Women are the ones always looking out for women. Men never do. This is your own clan. What are you doing?
Abby and my sister, just hear this. Whether men are proactive or not, the culture and tradition remains that men are the head. You have to give them
Then
their
act
due
like the
respect.
head.
Then act
No,
like it.
Then
you have
act
to
like
give
the
them
head
their
and
I
be
know
in
you are
charge
changing
of
this topic.
situations.
Oh,
Protect your women. Protect your
changing this
little
topic
24-year-old girl that's part of
I'm
your
not
clan.
changing it.
Protect your girls.
Misty, you are here. What do you have to say, Misty? And Misty, don't tell me that in Uganda, women are the one who are the
Uncle Beno, at least welcome me. Give me a cup of
Hi,
water.
Misty.
I said, hi, MOP. Hi, Abby. Hi, honey, babe. Uncle Beno, why are you shouting in the studio? Why are you shouting?
Because Abby and Honey Babe, they are pressing my button. They want to take over. They want to become men.
Okay, Uncle Beno, I want to explain something to you. Like, I need you to take a breather, and I hope you will understand my explanation.
I'm drinking some water.
That is good. That letter, the way I can tell you, I have written over the years, I've written several letters, administrative letters, on behalf of senior lawyers, on behalf of, and I'll sign it. It does mean that I wrote that letter with the authorization of the content of that, whatever is in that letter was authorized by the senior person who asked me to draft that letter. Now, the lady you're talking about was authorized by the clan. The content of that letter is approved by them. Whatever she wrote is written with the approval on their behalf. Do you understand? She may only be in position, maybe she is that senior lady or elder who is educated or whatever, and the clan then picked her to write this letter on their behalf. So whatever is written in that letter is with their consent and approval. If you are to respond, or if there's going to be a meeting or whatever in respect to the content, their full backing will be there. They will attend, they will show up. So it doesn't mean that she has stripped them off the power as the clan. No, she is merely a vessel that the clan is using to pass on the message. So she has not taken away their power as a woman. She's not.
You are speaking from a legal point of view and grammatical point of view.
Listen, I am speaking from a legal point of view, and I'm speaking from a traditional point of view. It used to be only men. No, Uncle Benny, let me finish. It used to be only men who would sit in these traditional meetings, clan meetings, and hold meetings without women present. But now they are realizing they're dealing with somebody like Ned, who is educated, things have to be written down. This woman is probably somebody who is educated and exposed. Why can't the clan use her to pass on their message? It doesn't mean that they're taking away the power from the clan. No, they're not.
Misty, in Nigeria, I can tell you this. 90 out of 100 men will not honor whatever is in that letter because it was signed under the name of a woman. That's the point I'm making. If that letter has been signed and the name of maybe a senior member of that community is on it, is justified. This is an insult. I agree.
I don't consider it. And in fact, I tell you something. I feel like the Igbo community is very progressive in a way. Somehow, when it comes to the Ada, the firstborn girls in the family, I think they give them a lot of power. They have a lot of power, actually.
Well,
so I think you cannot just write it off.
I will consult the elderly Igbo men that I know here in US. I will text them, I will call them up, and I will give you guys feedback. I'm going to ask them.
But how do we know that you're not going to twist their words the way you are going about this
I will
issue?
call daddy tomorrow.
I would have loved Uncle Emeka to help us chime in. Maybe Uncle Emeka is busy now, but I'm telling you,
I
even
will
me,
call my grandpa safe.
if I am involved in a traditional marriage and we are divorcing, and you are written, you wrote to me with a letter that a woman's name is under.
Uncle Beno, question.
Did I wine up, wine down, wine and give it to a woman that I'm getting?
Uncle Ben, I'm not going to lie to you. I don't like your tone. I don't like your tone about
Yeah,
it.
you're talking as if women are rubbish.
Women
I understand your point. I understand your point that you're doing, but the way a woman, the way you're even talking about it is very condescending.
I agree. Whatever grammar we are going to use to qualify it, when it comes to matter of tradition, man come first. Whoever want to fight me, you let us.
I will fight you.
I
will fight you.
No verse. Let MOP speak, please. No verse. MOP, over to you.
If I don't talk over you now, you won't let me talk. So I have a question. So this guy, Panet, right? He collected dowry from the mother. The mother was the one, because the father was not involved in the handing over of Regina as a wife to Panet.
Baba, be careful. Are you saying that the mama na hand her over, no be the umuna? What I heard was that the umuna were the one that hand her over.
No, the point is that the father was alive. He is now the one helping to defend. They brought him back to the surface. But somehow the mama was the parent that was representing the parents during the wedding, and he was not involved. He even announced to the whole world that he is not involved, that he is not a partaker, he did not support it. I'm paraphrasing, of course. What do you say to that? Let's use the same logic you're talking about right now in terms of the man and the woman, considering that the man was actually alive. Now, what do you say to that with respect to Paned's responsibility to have made sure? If we go by your logic, how would you juxtapose that?
How? The umunas will be the one to return the bride price.
No, forget bride price. So I said use that same logic. Let's go back to 2018. This grown man, 85-year-old or something about thereabout,
a prince of the village,
right? He collected bride price from the mother. He actually said it in the write-up today that he met her when your mother brought you to my living room.
He paid bride price.
He has published another story again. What is wrong with Uncle Ned to be along?
Yes, he did.
Go on.
So he the mother brought to the living room. That's when he met, and then he changed her name. The father was alive. Actually changed her name. He claimed he changed her name at that time.
Who changed the name?
Paned said he gave her a name. Sorry, gave her a name. But basically he's trying to say that he genuinely loves her. That's what he was trying. But my point is that the father was alive. What do you say to the fact that the father was alive and he couldn't take the time to make sure he gets to know this girl's father? 3 weeks into knowing this girl, he married her as a 17 or 19-year-old, whichever one, doesn't matter. It could be 25-year-old. It doesn't matter. Bottom line is that he married this girl. If we use that same logic you're going about with regards to a woman is not supposed to sign anything like that, what would you say to Paned in that respect?
It's a different scenario.
Sorry, I want to add something to help you. Uncle Lab, mind you, the father has come out and the brother have come out to say that actually they grew up in the same compound, and Paned, he calls Paned uncle. So Paned actually knows Regina's father directly. So you don't need to go and look for him from anywhere.
Exactly. They grew up on the same streets.
They grew up, exactly. I used to call him uncle.
He was calling him uncle. Yeah.
The father was not that out of reach if he really cared to. So
and they are both lawyers. He could easily find him if he wanted to.
Both of them are lawyers, yes.
Look, I'm talking about
Barrister Ojogu, according to Paned's brother, by the way. He's the one that leaked this information, by the way.
For me, are more about the traditional implication of the bride price. All I'm saying is, if you want to do something, do it the right
So wait, you know the answer for me, Uncle Beno.
I answered you already.
You've not
It doesn't
answered.
matter how he marries the girl. Now, while I don't do everything, don't scatter. You that you are trying to rescue the girl.
Do you think that marriage should be null and void? Do you think that marriage should be null
marriage
and
is
void?
void according to UB. Because the
Let's
father,
use
it's
your
only
logic.
men.
Do you think that marriage
It's
should be
men.
null and
It has
void?
to be a man that gave her away.
Let's take it one at a time, please.
And let's use your logic. This is a simple question. Do you think that marriage should be null and void?
That marriage is not null and void. That marriage traditionally,
the woman that collected bride price. No, voila.
Traditionally, customarily, and according to what everybody have said, I even have some sister reach out to me after the first show where this issue of the father not being present were discussed. And some of the sisters that reach out to me, they are Igbos. They made me understand that sometimes if the father is not cooperating, that the umunas can actually give out the daughter. And I surrender. So as far as
I told you that's the first show as well.
In 3 weeks, Uncle Beno, in 3 weeks.
I don't understand.
Uncle actually, that is true. On the first show, I'm one of the people that said it. And Uncle Ben was not having it, that can never happen in Ondo State. I'm like, well, in Igbo land.
Was he raising his voice when he said it?
Yes, in Igbo land,
of course.
Unfortunately, the Umunna can step in for the father. They can. A group of
with that logic, what makes us think this is not an exception?
Exactly.
So how it works is
why is it going to be excusable in this matter?
Usually there's a clan, right? And most of the time the clan is by age. So we have the head of the clan, and it is very rare that the head of the clan will be the Regina's father with his age. So those people have more rights over Regina than her own father. Unfortunately, that is how Umunna works. There's the uncle. I have uncle. You have uncle that is 90 years old. That man, my father has to say yes to him traditionally, regardless of how my father thinks. Yes, that might not be the same in Yoruba land. Obviously, I'm Yoruba. My dad is Yoruba. I'm just saying from my Igbo side, that is how it would be. So that is not really. I don't know if that is the right argument here, but generally, the idea is respectable, being a respectable man and a custodian of the tradition as a prince of the land. It makes more sense to agree with a girl's father. So you can't come and convince me now that Ned is so traditional in his thinking if you could not do the least of agreeing with breaking kola nuts with Regina's father. He went behind all of that, went through the mother, and then went to the Umuna.
And now, why can't the Umuna append their name to the letter they are written to him? Why is he under a woman's name?
Misty has already answered that question for you. I don't know what else you want us to do.
Misty. No, I'm explaining to Misty why we have some of these issues in Nigeria, because a lot of people don't understand. If you want to go by tradition, do it the right way.
Let's just call it.
But you didn't start. The thing is, you start as you mean to go on.
Until they debunk it. That letter is valid until they debunk it.
Okay. Whether it's valid,
come and debunk it. That's fine.
Whether it's valid or not, every fiber in me tells me that Uncle Ned will disregard that letter, and I will support him to disregard that letter. Such letters.
Why would you disregard it when a woman doesn't want to be with you? Why would you disregard it? I don't understand this mindset. The woman doesn't want to be with you. Take the damn bride price and move on.
Honey, babe, we are talking tradition. You are talking mindset.
I'm not talking mindset. I'm mindset.
I'm going to support Uncle Beno. That marriage is null and void. A woman should not have given away the daughter.
Well, look.
Then there's no marriage. Then why are we?
But it doesn't change the narrative.
They should let that girl go.
Let the girl go. Tradition or no tradition, let her go.
Because a woman handed her over to woman. Only God knows how much allegedly she gave to the what do you call them again? Wow. The kinsmen. We don't know.
Let me just say this. Maybe
let's just create narrative as we like it.
Maybe it will make sense to our viewers, and maybe some people can learn from this. When somebody marries you traditionally, there are some spiritual angle to whatever you got going on. If you are gonna return the bride price the right way.
Uncle Ben, sorry to
If you
interrupt you.
wait,
Sorry
make
to
I finish
Uncle
now.
Ben, someone is still. I need to interrupt you because Harlem
Okay.
Pamper, read what he said. Can you ban him and block him?
I'm not
Look what
reading
he said.
anybody's comment. I'm not reading anybody's comment.
I'm not saying you should read it.
that
You need
person
to
to
block
drown.
him. Are you not seeing what he said?
I'm not seeing anything. I'm not even looking at the chat. I'm not reading anybody's comment. People can drop whatever they want to drop. It's public space.
Wow.
It's
Okay,
like,
no problem.
it's
No
like
problem,
I
Uncle
said
Ben.
earlier.
No problem. No problem.
When you
Let the moderators do that.
Yeah,
Let the moderators do that.
said it. Let's move on.
What I'm just saying is this: for lessons' sake, please, if you were married traditionally and you don't want to get involved and you are tired of the marriage, you want to divorce traditionally. Do it the right way. If you don't do it the right way, the gods are still seeing you as the wife of that man. If the man knows what he is doing, cola with 6-pack. I don't know how to. No, cola with
like you're talking about soul ties.
No. 6. There is this cola. It has 6 parts. You know how you break cola and it fall apart. Clove is like a clove. It has 6.
I know.
Cola with 6 parts is all he needed, though. While I will begin happening, I won't say it here, but those who go understand, they go understand. My thing is this: if you are going to divorce a man that marries you traditionally, for those who really understood the implication of marrying a woman traditionally, when they do, let me just finish, please.
Orí internet ikú bàbá yèyé la wà kò sí nǹkan tó jọ asán lórí asán.
MOP, make I just finish. It can help someone. Let's not play this thing with
I'm actually trying to help too. I promise you, I'm trying to help. Yeah. Right? You see, those things you're talking about, it's not that they don't exist, but they're not as powerful as you're making them to be. If they were,
MOP, they hear them. No.
Do you know how much this world would have scattered? The way you are saying it, do you know how many of our forefathers that they married? My grandfather is one of them, married 6 wives. They just waka out, go have children for other people, come back, do all kind of shenanigans. These people were just human beings like the rest of us. You're painting this picture a bit too much. We're asking Panet to do the right thing, just the same way you're asking this woman to do the right thing. Panet don't need to do the right thing. He did not take this girl properly. He disrespected Barrister Ojogu. Outright disrespect.
Went behind his back.
There's something, my opinion. Let me come up with my own speculation, Uncle Beno.
You know, let me finish. You cut me off.
Something happened between Paned. My opinion, my suspicions. Something happened between Paned and Barrister Ojogu. That's my suspicion. And this was supposed to be a payback. I'm going to take his baby girl and show him Shaggy. Have 2 babies with her and keep her as mine forever. That's my suspicions. I don't have evidence. Don't ask me for proof.
Allegedly.
Are we done with that?
No.
Let me just drop my take. This is not for people who don't believe in it, but this can help people who might find themselves in this situation. All I'm saying is, if you know you were married traditionally, and when you are getting married, they break cola. Sima Shinap was involved. When
another one.
When you want to divorce for your own good, make sure they do it the right way. You see, people will talk. People will tell you, nothing. Live your life, do. When the repercussions start coming, it doesn't come immediately.
It's not that
It
deep.
might
But the
take, it might,
repercussion are from Uncle
Baba
Beno,
just
did
wait
you
now.
know we
Baba
all
wait
married
now.
traditionally?
It's not that
Come
deep.
on, away.
Guys,
Make
don't listen to what Uncle Ben is saying.
Oh, let Uncle Ben speak. Oh, let Uncle Ben
Can
finish.
I
Oh,
finish
please.
my thought? This
No,
is not for anybody here. It's for people that it might help. With all of us did not come
Beno,
from the
I'll
same
let
place.
you finish, Uncle Beno. I don't know if you did though. Me, I married traditionally. Oh. I did all of the above.
Are you divorced?
Uncle Beno, you want me to start telling you my story? Hey.
No, MOP, let me just finish this. Then we can continue with it. I don't say, what are you saying? Well, I'm telling right now, I'm talking based on what we are seeing in real life. Why do you think churches are filled up every day? People joining Hallelujah Challenge, people going night vigil day and night. Why?
Because they are under the bondage of what you are talking about. That's why.
Listen, MOP. Even Jesus Christ said it. Give to Caesar what belongs to Caesar. Anybody when want to apply wisdom to Reggie and Paned case, you can see apparently that Reggie is dealing with, make I no call her name. Everybody has spoken about this man. Everybody has spoken about this man. My own advice, because of the show, is just that if you would know you were married traditionally, everything was done. They broke kola nut. They pour ogogoro for grand. You people drink. They give you palm wine. You drink everything. Please, I beg you, when it is time for divorce, do it the right way. If you return bride price, the man did not accept it, no collect time. You can give the bride price to other members of the family, especially the elderlies. If they accept it, that already nullify everything. Your job, as far as that man begin play game, is doing hide and seek. You don't want to take it. Your job is to get elderly people to talk to his own elderly people. As far as they accept it, you are free. If they don't accept it and you say nothing will happen, by the time you start dealing with the BS, all the people where they tell you say nothing, Christianity has covered it, they're not gonna be there. That's all I want to say. Now, after you said that, I agree with whatever everybody say.
No, let me talk now.
Thank you.
You mind if I give you a
you,
rebuttal?
Baba? Yeah.
Okay. Sorry for interjecting. I know you don't like that.
No, Baba.
Yeah. You see, first of all, nobody said Christianity canceled anything. Nobody said that. You know,
I come real quick. I'll be more than continue. I come. About the head.
Yeah. So nobody said Christianity canceled anything. Second of all, nobody said mindset canceled anything. Okay. In fact, we're all under the spell, sadly, you know. And what we're trying to do is reverse that. Okay. Enough is enough. Okay. All the people that are prescribing all the spells, if this was attacking them based on their standards, if all of these things were attacking them and even including Christianity, because some of you are under the spell of modern day Christianity as well. If the people that are prescribing these things to you, if they were being attacked directly based off of the way they prescribe it, off of the way you comprehend it, as in like you can't move, you can't breathe, you can't make mistakes, nothing is going to be left. Like everything will burn down to ashes. How much more powers that cannot withstand Oyibo when Oyibo came and invaded all of us?
Mm-hmm.
You know, power that still can't help us even after we're still under that spell 100, 200 years later. How much more? We can respect our culture without being under stupid spells. We can respect what we practice as tradition. We can celebrate our traditions, our culture, our fashion, our food. Right? There's so many things to celebrate. We don't have to hang on tight to anything that's going to hold us hostage. Okay? So we have to be very, very careful when we perpetuate certain things. If you believe in it, it has power over you. It's really that simple. Okay? But if you also believe in greater powers and then you rise above, I think what most of us believe in is love your neighbor as thyself. Do unto others as you would like to be done to you. But as I try to do on this platform from time to time, I try to tell everybody that, hey, there's also more to the game. The reality is that this is not Nollywood movie. There is no the end coming. Every time you see the end, it's really to be continued. You see, there's part of the scriptures that's actually super powerful. There are certain things in the scriptures when it talks about taking out your sins on fourth generation, fifth generation. A lot of that is true. And it's not your fault. It's just that life continues. It's a continuum. So if a human being says, I no longer want to be in a marriage again, in America, we have 50 states. In some states, they allow no fault. In some states, they say, hey, if we can't see him for a couple of days or months or whatever, we'll give you that freedom. In some other states, they're super conservative. They want to see that person to give you the right to live your life. What's the point of all of that? In developed worlds, it's really, really a diverse point of views because there's no right and wrong at the end of the day. But wherever the political powers, political, what do you call it? Opinions that will prevail in that particular jurisdiction, that's what continues to win. Look at, I think I'm seeing something about the shutdown here today has been released as of today. They shut it down for the God knows how long. Everybody might okay. So I'm saying this, the point I'm making is this. If this girl wants to leave, they need to allow her to leave. Every time we point fingers, we need to remember that 4 of those fingers are pointing back at us.
MOP, nobody is saying she shouldn't leave. I don't understand where this is coming
from. The point I'm establishing, Uncle Beno,
is it in reply to the tradition that I'm speaking? I'm not saying nobody asked her to leave. Has she not left already? Is she not living her life? Let's not make it that narrative, please.
No.
I only spoke about the implication of
the point I'm making is not living. The point, I know I'm long-winded, sorry.
Yeah.
The point I'm making is this. If that rule of a woman cannot sign that letter will stand, it must stand all the way through. We must point that finger back at Ned automatically. Why did you marry this girl without the father's consent, knowing that that man has made a public statement that I don't have any hands in this? He must be held accountable to the same standard, at least in this live show. That's all I'm saying. I know that in the real world, in love and war, all is fair because that girl entered that one chance, unfortunately.
Okay, MOB, can we answer that one real quick? Abby,
can I say one thing?
Just wait. When we have the conversation about the father, because I remember that day we did that show, I was even fighting for my life. When I say the father's supposed to fight.
Okay, don't say it like that now. Fighting for your life, Babu.
People want to eat me raw now. So, Abby, give MOP the answer you people gave me that day. You said the Umu dance can actually give her out. That is not the mother.
Explain it on this live stream as Uncle Ben.
Now make MOP here again.
Uncle Ben, that is very Uncle.
I get the gist of that. I get the gist of that. But today I'm saying this letter right now, the way it's done normally is that if you see somebody making statements about you out there as an official body and you didn't say, you come out, you make a simple statement that letter came not from us. Until then, that letter stands because this marriage stood even without the consent of the father.
I agree. But see, I think my major issue with all of this traditional stuff is that it just seems that it only affects women. Why does it only affect women? One. Secondly, I think that Uncle Ben,
it only affects women.
Yes, that's what it's looking
like. No, it affects women and weak men. The weak men that are supporting Ned right now, it's affecting them.
It's always about women don't do this, women cannot do this, women this. It's always women. But generally, I think, Uncle Ben, what you have to understand is that there's no other way to explain this thing, really, right? Maybe Ogwashuku is progressive. Maybe this woman is the one that went to the elders to say, guys, uncles, daddies, this is what's going on. So yeah, write a letter, sign it. I mean, I get your point about how things are done traditionally. It's always men in the forefront. It's always men that are the head of the house. You know, if I were Igbo now, my brother would even be more important than I am, even if my daddy doesn't practice things like that. I get that. I understand that. But Uncle Ben, it's just that you have to understand that some people are progressive. You don't have to like it, but things are evolving as well. Women are becoming, even now in the village, women are doing so much. Do you know how much
leverage Umuada has? Do you know how much leverage Umuada has? Regardless of tradition. So that's what I'm saying, that as long as it's been said is on behalf of these people, I think that it's better to accept this now. Another day we can talk about lessons and tradition. We always talk about tradition, but I don't think you should now mean you need to dismiss this letter because of tradition. That's not the lesson for today. That letter exists until it doesn't exist, like what Uncle La said. If they come out and say we did not sign this letter, we're not involved, or we were not aware, then sure. But for now, that woman probably approached them. They said, okay, oh, you're educated, right? Oh, and kept it moving. Or you wanted them to write it in the book?
Abby, let's not go back. I say I agree with all of Una. We don't have to drag it. I already passed across my own take. And I know people that want to work with my viewpoint, they already get it. People that want to work with the viewpoint you are sharing right now, they already get it.
Uncle Beno, I have a question for you.
So it's just simple. Okay, MOP.
Do you think Oyinbo people do witchcraft past us?
I don't know about Oyinbo witchcraft. I can't answer that question. I only know my own culture.
I agree with that person. Oyinbo people's witchcraft is bigger than us.
Me, I have another question as well, Uncle Ben. Uncle Ben, so after all that has been said and done, as a Christian that I am, I'll finish doing dowry just because they say I should do it. I'll do traditional wedding, we'll dance, gay. So because they bring yam, they bring honey, they tell me that instead of choosing goat, I should choose Bible, of which I have a funny issue with. Why can't you tie the ring on the neck of the goats? Why are you putting it in Bible? I already have Bible in my house. Let me collect the goats. Goats to make asun. Goats to make pepper soup.
You are just being funny now.
The goat is going to end up being asun anyway.
No, but every time they say that traditional wedding, choose the Bible. Choose the Alaga will tell you have to choose the Bible because your ring is inside. Tie the ring on the neck of the goats. But anyway, that's by the way. After all these things, we'll laugh, we'll dance, I'll wear ashoki. I'll not finish, I'll go to church. You will not tell me that is that traditional one that I should be worried about, Uncle Ben. After all my Christianity.
Abby, this is what I usually tell people. All of us will get different level of Christianity. But when it comes to some delicate matter, my advice is always simple. There is a reason Jesus Christ himself said, give to Caesar what belongs to Caesar. There is a reason some people go through life, no wahala. Life is so simple for them. In marriage, in business, in everything, cool. And there is a reason some people will be having one problem and another from one problem that they can't explain it. There is a reason people sleep in churches, even they more. Now that's why pastors are freaking rich. A lot of people that go to churches, they die there. Oh, you saw 9 vigil, 7-day fasting, 41-day climbing. Oh, I so see that. Maybe, just maybe, if some of them have given to Caesar what belongs to Caesar, they wouldn't have any reason to be sleeping in church. That's just my own take. If you are a Christian, you have nothing to do with all of this. It will work for you if you believe it. But what if it doesn't work? Those are the things. So there are nuances to this thing. My own job as somebody who is hosting show and playing the role of an uncle, my own is to simply tell you, say, sometimes look deeply. What worked for A might not work for you. The fact that Tonia divorced her husband, she doesn't even care. She's shaking and she goes. She married another man. Life is balling. She's now crying in Ferrari. It doesn't mean that if you do the same thing, you will get Tonia result. I see this mistake a lot. So that's just the point I'm making. As for traditional letter or not, they can do whatever they want with it. I'm just saying it for the benefit of, it can be just one person. You remember how Uncle Patrick would say during Sunday school that one person, it might just be one person that will benefit. So maybe today's show now, some people might go back now and think deeply that, could this be? And that's why I added that other tip that if you are trying to pay bride price, return dowry to a man, and the man is refusing, the right thing to do, get your elderly people to talk to his elderly people, maybe his father or anybody. What matter is that as far as somebody in his lineage, his blood have received it, it nullifies everything. Over to you, MOP.
Okay, so two things. When you said Jesus Christ, I'm not a Bible scholar. I'm not a very good one, but you said Jesus Christ said, "Give unto Caesar." But Jesus Christ also said, "No one cometh to the Father except through me." You know, all of this is subjected to interpretations, right?
Okay.
Also, when it comes to this letter of a thing, the way you said it is as if they go and instead of writing the letter, it seems like that's the argument you're still making, that instead of writing the letter, they should have gone to give the bride price to all the elders in the family. Is it one against the other, or what are you saying exactly?
No, that's kind of like a mix up there. That's not what I'm saying. Letter is different from bride price payment. The only concern I have with the letter was, why was it signed by a woman? That's my only concern there. If the people said, Ugwashuku people, they are progressive, women can do anything, it's fine for them. Still, Nigeria is a multicultural country, In another culture, they can see it as a taboo. Look, there are some culture now that women, when they break kola nut, women, they dip hand, they take.
Uncle Beno.
They just started that rubbish now, which in some culture, even in my own culture, unless after the chiefs have taken the kola, they now offer it to the woman. You can't just say, wait till they there. That was where I have issue with, what's her name? Chidima Adeze. Is it Chidima Adeze? Chimamanda. That's where I have issue with her, when she was preaching that nonsense. And at the point, I'm like, well, maybe in her
What
culture.
nonsense?
Maybe in her culture, women, they dip and take cola. That's it. I'm just saying it differs from everywhere. I agree. Like you all said, the letter stands. If it is acceptable for whoever it is meant for, it's okay. I'm just saying that some people might frown at that. How would you have chiefs, family head? You have all these older men. Their name cannot be in that letter. And a woman name, they there.
But Uncle Beno, you accepted that culture can be progressive. Maybe this is the starting point of this culture being progressive.
Misty, what you mean? Misty, what you guys mean by culture being progressive is that, women should do what
No, for me, this is not about what you're talking about, but my thing is, if women were not permitted in any way, form, or shape to do anything, but now this clan here authorized this lady to write this letter on their behalf, maybe this culture is now becoming progressive.
I agree.
And just to bring to your attention, my culture, where I come from, among my people, the tribe where I come from, is exactly like the Igbo people. They're very strict on bride price, traditional marriages, and return of bride price. But at the moment, the laws of Uganda has been amended, and there's no return of bride price. This is because so many women were experiencing DV, and men were really using this as leverage to make women suffer. So this law has been eradicated. If you marry somebody traditionally, nobody is going to return your bride price. One, to avoid DV. Two, the law looks at it in a way that a woman has been with you, she has had children, her body is not the same as it was before. It cannot, even if I return your bride price, you cannot return my body as it was when you married me. Do you understand? So nobody is returning your bride price.
Man's body. Will you return the man's body too?
The man's body is not depreciating because first of all, I moved to the man's house. I'm contributing everything to his well-being. I'm producing children for him. I'm contributing in so many ways I have even taken on his name and lost my identity in the process. So yeah, you have to be considerate when it comes to certain things.
I agree. But let's just take it easy with this progressive thing, so that some women will not go and dig their hand into what they are not supposed to dig their hand to.
I don't think women are going to dip their hands into where they are not supposed to. These women are usually authorized to do something, otherwise they will not be doing it. The clan would have come out by now, right now, and said something very strong against that letter if they didn't authorize it.
And I'm saying that, well, let's move on. If not, we know. But thank you for all the
Facebook.
Thank you for all the observations. As we are rounding up on today's show, let's start looking at the lessons. I'm gonna go by the lesson I penned down, including the one she think I dropped in the backstage, and then we can then ask the panelists as well as those in the comments to add their own. Abby, are you here, or you still want to fight me over this?
I'm here. I don't like how you're talking about women as if we are smelling or something. Are we smelling?
Abby, don't change the narrative. Now, won't put me for trouble now, Abby. Mark Obamio.
Oh my God. May God help us all.
Abby Biko, Mona, no put me for trouble. I'm not talking about women anyhow. Biko Shanubio.
Woman. Say your mind with your full chest, Baba. Don't
all
worry.
I'm saying is that when God created men, there is a reason God created man first.
Wait,
oh my God. You're really going to go there like that?
Then it's getting worse. Let's move on. Let's move on. It's getting worse. It's getting worse. Let's just move on. I told you. We have to organize people watching us. Let's not embarrass ourselves.
I thought we were doing Christianity. Okay, we're doing tradition. Okay, I'm confused.
MOP money. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's extract the lesson and round up. Thank you very much. All right.
Yeah. You be in the building.
All right. Oh, Sister Yinka, sorry.
The music is now sounding funny.
It might be because we're in the studio.
You guys are in the studio with me.
Yeah, because it's double streaming. So
yeah.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
What did you need from me, Uncle Ben, when you called?
I just want to go through this, and then I don't know if you highlight some comment. After going through this, you can read the comments you highlighted, and then everybody can drop their lesson from this Regina and Ned saga, and we can call it a day. We've done 5 hours already. And you people are not even, nobody buy me coffee, and you still say you won't take me to Bora Bora. Okay. And I still do 5 hours here. All right, ladies and gentlemen, these are my own lessons from all of this. I shared this on our backstage, and Shintika also added her own. Oh, wow. I'm seeing all the reactions now. Wow. All right, what are the lessons from Paned and Regina's season 1 and 2 before we move on to season 3? So Abby, if you can just put it on the banner, 10 lessons from Regina and Uncle Ned. So if you can put it on the banner. So the first lesson on my own recommendation is this. Number 1. Parents must act and move like parents. That's my first lesson, my first recommendation. As a parent, act and move like parents. It doesn't matter whether you are divorced, it doesn't matter whatever the situation you got going on. Fight for your children when it matters, especially in all of these parents, or like I put it, Regined's situation. If the father had played a very solid role by fighting, even if he had to fight until he died, we wouldn't be where we are now. If the mother, even though the mother is singing all kind of song now, which many of us know that na lie, there is so much Ned and the mom are not telling us about how Regina end up with this man. And I also saw that Regina is protecting her mom like mad. But whatever it is, Regina's mom knew that this is so wrong. How can a 17 years old girl allegedly say she's falling in love with a almost 60 years old man? Why? So lesson number 1, parent must act and move like parents. Lesson number 2, older men should stay away from underage girls. Are you people coarse? What is wrong with you people? Why is it that with all these beautiful girls, beautiful women out there, all these, in fact, from 24 years all the way to 40, women are looking beautiful and sexy as usual now. And it doesn't really matter. If you want a 40 years old woman to be your baby girl, your baby princess, she can do that if you are a man. If you act as a man, if you do all that is needful, your 40 years old woman can still be like a 25, 30 years old woman girl. So please, older men, stay away from young children. And for every parent, if there is any time you have the right to break an older man's head, is when a man, even if a 40 years old is saying they are interested in your 18, 19 years old, you are supposed to break their head. I am sorry, I am not a party to that saying, age is nothing but a number. And for those of you who are putting rhetorics out there, those age is nothing but a number. It's around that time that Regina entered this balablu that she got into now. So sometimes you guys, especially feminists, watch what you are pushing out there. Age ain't nothing but a number. 40 years old talking to 18 years, 20 years old is freaky wrong. So lesson number 2, older men should stay away from underage girls. Lesson number 3, please, this is for you, Gen Z. Abby, Zeno, where is Ashling, Simbi? You people need to talk to your fellow Gen Zs. Stop saying you want to cry in Lamborghini and Ferrari. So lesson number 3, don't cry in Ferrari. Don't cry in Lamborghini. Cry in a peaceful Mercedes-Benz or Toyota Corolla. You are okay.
Uncle Ben, why do you want us to cry at all? Why should we cry?
Because in marriage you will cry. A time will come that you will cry. I'm telling you. You see, these are the things. Thank God, Sister Yinka. Abby, let me just like this.
No, Uncle Ben, because you are advising my Gen Z not. You are supposed to say, "Let us laugh in Lamborghini." Must we cry? Why must we be pessimistic?
Abby, you will cry. Marriage come with crying at times. Every person will get experience, they go tell you. You know they're sweet forever. It will get to a point, one time or the other, you will cry.
Be optimistic, sir.
I am optimistic. It's part of the package.
But crying because you're uncomfortable in situations is not crying because he's a cheat. Not crying because he crying is relative.
Either cheating or no cheating. Even you ladies, you have taught me here before. Say women have hormones. That sometimes the hormone run wild and crazy. Even your hormone can make you cry.
Uncle Ben, you see, this is what I'm saying now. You're mixing the context up just for your own benefits.
Abby, will you please let me go? Abby, please. This is my own recommendation. My recommendation.
Teach us how to be optimistic.
I am telling you to be optimistic, to also expect that crying is part of marriage. I am telling you, it's part of it. You can't wash it away. You will cry one way or the other. Jesus. So please, don't cry. Okay, don't cry in Ferrari, don't cry in Lamborghini, cry in a peaceful Mercedes-Benz, cry in a very comfortable mansion, cry within your means. Don't cry on the basis of a wealth you don't even know the source. Don't cry when you don't know where a man makes money and just assume that, I want to marry with nobody, I want to build with nobody, I need my man to be this, to be that. So please, watch where you're going to cry, because you will cry one day in marriage. Number 4, family should respect boundaries. I'm going to do a show on this one, or maybe I should just record a video. I will ask Refam anyway. This issue of family involvement in marriage is a big wahala. I remember when we had one of the show about Reggie and Uncle Ned, I stated this categorically. That Regina family, the way they are doing cho, if person like me marry Regina, I go get issue with that family. Oh, it be like that family no boundary. I am sorry. Let's call it what it is. If that family moves like they don't know, they don't respect boundaries. So please, lesson number 4, family should respect boundaries. Please. It's not because somebody marry your sister, you now want to turn your sister house to your house. Some of you will visit Monday, Tuesday, you not come Wednesday, Thursday you are back, Friday you are there, Sunday you are always at home. Don't you have a job? Don't you have a home? Are you this useless and jobless that you are living literally in your sister's home? Please, families should respect boundaries. Number 5, do not do drugs. I get it. Sometimes you may be married to some coconut head man that will frustrate the living daylight out of you. Please do not resort to using substances. You know, when I first got to America and I started working as a nurse, the first thing I realized is that nurses can drink wine like tomorrow no day. May God forgive me, not all of them, but majority of nurses, they can drink wine. Then I started paying more attention. I now noticed that in this America, this is not an empirical factor, but you see majority of professional women in this America, they are drinking nonsense out of wine. I don't know why they end up there. It is wine. Some of them are drinking vodka, some all kinds of things. If you take something too much, after a while, you will be addicted to it. So whatever situation you have going on in your marriage, go for therapy, talk to marriage experts. That's why we have people like Man of Prestige. We have people like Michelle. Reach out to a marriage counselor, relationship coaches. Open up, talk to them, talk to your partner, be transparent. Don't resort to saying, let me just numb the pain. You will numb the pain. So one day somebody might bring your matter, come social media and say you are a drug addict. Then it will become shameful. So please do not do drugs. Another lesson, keep private life private. You people are doing too much these days, especially Gen Z and millennials. I don't know what the problem is. You post, you share everything these days. Not all of them, but majority now, they share everything online. Please, everything is not meant to be shared online. If you watch the beginning of this show, my baby girl Abby and I, we got into it when we are talking about online bullying and things. And you even had my sister Honey Babe. Honey Babe don't come for me like twice now. Say no, I should not encourage this or that. The reason I'm saying this is because whatever you share on social media, you don't know how it will come back and hurt you. When you are sharing anything on social media, be ready to accept whatever the outcome it is. And again, like I suggested, if you know you can't stand the heat you are getting from it, kindly delete it. I saw one guy was dragging Toke Makiwa. I think I was going to share it at the backstage, but I forgot. That guy just wake up and start dragging Toke Makiwa, saying, Toke Makiwa, with all the confusion, all the confusion you've created for young ladies. Now you now say you have baby. Who is the father and all of that? I told my girls when they share it in the backstage that, hey, this thing will have died naturally if Toke Makiwa had not engaged. Toke can't let go. Toke went and engaged. And then again, it was on Twitter. The guy now took his time, whether a man or woman, I don't even know. He now took his time to drag her. Where? Then he put the innocent baby in all the mix. So please, keep private matters private. Whatever you put out there on social media, whether they bully you, whether they curse you, whether they say anything, you are the one who posted in the first place. That's my own personal take. So please, Regina, see Ned now, he messed himself up with all the things he's posting. I was even I was ashamed for him. For a senator, an older man like that, I wasn't expecting him to be posting shit on social media. So please, keep private matters private. Then finally, okay, social media is not your friend. Those are like one. And lastly, stop pepper them. This pepper them is the reason why majority of young ladies these days are making wrong decisions when it comes to choosing partners, when it comes to finding man, settling down. Everything is all about pepper them. I remember I shared something on the backstage about a lady that rejected a wedding proposal just because the man went and bought $900 wedding engagement ring at Walmart. The lady rejected the proposal and all of that. And when I look at it, my take is she wanted to pepper them. But now, just because $900 ring is coming from Walmart, katakata dumbos, which means she doesn't love the guy from the get-go. But I agree with some of the explanation backstage that maybe, just maybe, the lady. What's going on? I'm hearing some noise. So I agree that maybe, just maybe, the lady have described what she wanted for the man, but the man still went ahead and buy from Walmart. Anyway, for a traditional man like me, $900 engagement ring is even too much. When you convert that money to Nigerian currency, that is 1.2 million naira.
But are you in Nigeria? Uncle Ben, first of all, don't bring that topic. Let's not start.
I'm done with my own take. Let me quickly read this and then I'll leave the stage. So Shitinka also add this one. God bless my sister Shitinka. You know, she always bring it 100. These are Shitinka lessons from Ned Skanda. Number one, wickedness makes people look bad. Shitinka, I know you are throwing shade at my uncle Nedu. But generally, that is not about Ned. Just frankly speaking, wickedness makes people look bad, and that's just what it is. Shitinka also say 99 days for evil, one bright sunny day for victory over evil. Remember that. That's another lesson. If you are treating your woman anyhow now, you disrespect your wife, disrespect her, you do everything, you are muzzling her, controlling her, you won't even allow her breathe. Bro, 99 days. So one bright sunny day will come. And when it comes like this, you will be reduced to a nobody. So that is another lesson. Number 7 from Shitinka. A supportive family is a blessing. And you can see how that plays out in this case of Regina Daniel. Even though I don't like their church, I will never take one thing away from them. I like how they fought for Regina. Now, whether they have a ulterior motive or something, I don't care. That is how a family should fight. A lot of women who end up in DV or buying in DV marriages is because the families don't care. The family go just say, we tell you, where you there, where? Deal with it. But if you look at Regina's situation, Sammy was firing hot. The brother in the UK was typing. In fact, the brother brought a lot of sensitivity and sensitive angle into their fight for their sister. The mom, even though the mom, I disagree with her 100%, but yet when it was time for the mom to call out Ned, she did. They fought like no tomorrow. So please, this is a lesson to all of us. Always fight for your own. Scold them inside house. When people effed with them, fight for them publicly. Let people know that F it, we got our person back. Now, when you dey inside house, if you tell them, say, F you, why did you do this? But always show up. So thank you, Shintika, for that particular one. Number 8, Shintika said, if you mistakenly take a wrong turn, get off at the next bus stop. Don't buy yourself trying to fix the unfixable. Whoo, Shitinka, one Don Pedro for you. Now you can go to Bora Bora, Shitinka. So that's a very good lesson too. Number 9, don't adultify your children, in bracket, making them breadwin for the family, even if they are super capable and bright. This one, I love it. From everything I've seen for Regina so far, in all of this, like I said on the other show, Regina is still defending her mama. He's defending everybody. Regina have not really started fighting for herself, gone safe. She's just worried about everybody. And somebody said, I think on our last show, somebody left it in the comment that Regina has been groomed to be responsible for everybody. So please, parents, don't make these children grow up out of the blue. Please don't do it. Well, maybe not the children of those days. The one you have now, this Gen Alpha and Gen Z, I doubt if you can actually force them to become breadwinner. You all saw the video I shared about me and my daughter. When I say I want, make she bring her first paycheck, make I collect my percentage. She said, lie, will say, you know the apple. I was like, really? She said, no. So please, but for those of us who might have that mentality that since you are the one that have money, take control. And this is the problem, one of the problems we have in Nigeria culture. In many areas in Nigeria now, all these Yahoo boy, hook up girls, they will just show up with money out of the blues. Their parent no longer asks them, where did you get money? So far, the children is bringing the money and is solving the family problem. She automatically become the head of the family. Whatever she says goes. So lastly, Chitka said, karma sometimes comes pressed down, shaking together and running over. E.g. Chinedu. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for listening to my rant. So as we round up, let us begin to add our own lessons. So let me start with Honeybabe. Honeybabe, don't try it today. So Honeybabe, you go first. What are the lessons from all of this mess? Then Misty, then Abby and I will close. Man of Prestige will round everything up for us. And then Abby, please take note in the comments too. People, please drop your own lesson from this. Abby, please highlight them so we can read them. Thank you for listening to my rant. Over to you, Honeybabe.
To be honest, I don't really have anything to say anymore. I think you said everything. So I will take my leave. Thank you. Bye-bye.
All right, Honeybabe, thank you very much.
Bye. See you later, sis.
Thank you, Mama. Thank you.
You know that Honeybabe's birthday is coming up.
Oh, I know you're listing everybody's birthday. Thank you very much for doing that. We'll begin to prepare. We have to celebrate Honeybabe. All right, go on, Misty.
So for me, I think we should avoid cross-generational marriages. Like, why is somebody who is 40 years older marrying somebody who is, it's just not right. Let's try to avoid that. Sometimes you can, if it's in the Western world, you cannot really tell people the ABCs, they can do whatever. But let's try to not let our children marry somebody who is 40, 50 years older than them, because right there's already a power imbalance, and most likely there's going to be abuse in that relationship one way or the other. Secondly, you can buy your own Ferrari and you laugh in it and cry in it if you wish. You don't have to wait for a partner to buy you one, so you cry in it. You can buy your own, laugh in it or cry in it.
You can buy your own Ferrari.
Yeah, you really, or Lambo, whatever you want to cry or laugh in, you can buy your own, and you don't necessarily have to cry in it. You can laugh or you can cry. Whatever happens, right?
Yeah.
Thirdly, I feel like, and you've already spoken about some of these things, but it's very important to raise a girl child right. It doesn't exclude boy children, but I think it's very important to be sensitive to girl children, because they are very vulnerable and they go through so much, and so they need to be equipped in certain ways that will help them sense abuses and all these things. And if they come back and tell you, listen, this is not going right in a relationship, you have to follow through and support your child, and just be present and like you mentioned before, family, very important for family to stand by their child. And sometimes you have to be objective. You really have to be objective, but it doesn't mean you just blindly support your child, because if the person is in the wrong, you have to be objective and see what is there to support, and how to go about it. I think that's important, and basically I think this is it for me. That's it. I'm sorry I haven't really been in the studio the whole time. I've been in and out listening or whatever. So I haven't been here for the 5 hours. I've just been in and out, in and out. But yeah, that's all I have to say. And also to let Cool Mama know that we can read a comment.
Cool, Mama. We can see all your comment. Maybe you are probably watching the vertical live.
Only
You
those
see-
in the studio can. So, for instance, when I'm commenting as Abby, I can only
Mhm.
see because I'm here. Sister Chinyetu cannot see. Many people cannot see. I don't know
Oh,
why.
sorry. It's because some people are watching the vertical. All right.
I
Sorry.
can't see
What
it
I'm
on
gonna do?
vertical either, Uncle Ben. I checked.
You say what?
I can't see it on vertical either.
You can't see
I
the
don't know.
comment on vertical
I
either.
can't see Cool Mama on vertical either.
But me, I'm seeing her now.
Because you're in the studio, I can see her too because I'm in the studio. I can't see her as Abby on my own outside the studio.
Hey, cool, Mama.
I
What
can see her
happened?
as I am like this through the right side, the tab on the right. I can.
Mhm.
But once I look on my phone or my iPad and I as Abby without being logged in, I can't
Yeah.
see her.
Okay, cool, Mama. We will walk around that. I'm so sorry for that. But we'll walk around that. I think a lot of people are having some issue with YouTube lately. Anyway, yeah. So we'll walk around that. Thank you, Misty, for your
All right.
take.
Bye,
Thank you
everyone.
so,
Have a
so
good
much.
night.
God
Good night,
bless you, my
Sister
sister.
Lee.
God
See you
bless you too.
later.
Good night, love. Bye.
Good night, Misty. Good night. Baba.
Blessings, so Baba.
How far? Uga, this your shows. What do you want me to say now?
The lessons, any other lesson you think people can derive
Oh,
from
okay.
Ned and Reggie drama? Reggie Ned.
Okay. Interesting. I think there are many lessons on both sides of this stories. I think there are many lessons. Let me start first of all with probably I'm just gonna lump them all together, okay? But it's lessons for both sides. When I say both sides, the power on the side of Paned is much greater as far as what we know, because I think there's a new movement of power coming up that Nigeria is probably going to be too late before the powerfuls of Nigeria realize it's too late. And that's the power of social media, the power of the new age digital media. The rules have not changed, by the way, when it comes to power. Never outshine your master. The question is that who's the master? Sometimes what looks like the master is not really the master. At this point, we're looking at Regina. I was like, wait, was she really the master? We're looking at all the giggling in Papa Ned's face on some of those pictures. Like, how did this young girl get this man giggling like this? So she does have certain types of power, because I'm looking at a comment that Solomon Bucci left on his post. He said, "Why did you marry a girl young enough to be your daughter?" When I look at Regina's face in this picture, you said what?
Granddaughter, actually.
A granddaughter. When I look at the face of this girl in this picture on Uncle Beno's screen, I see a very powerful girl. And I think Paned, it does not fully see that power beyond just Kwekus. Yeah. I see Regina as a very dangerous entity. She might not even know how much power she has yet. And I think men like Paned need to start paying attention. What I also see in their picture, I see Paned as a Goliath. I see her as like a David. I see Paned as like a Samson. I see her as a Delilah. So I'm not looking at it from a standpoint of black and white or right or wrong. I'm looking at it from the standpoint of, do these people even know how much power they have? It's all double-edged sword. If you don't know what you're doing, you cut yourself, right? Wrongly, you know. So Barnett knows he has political power, state power, status power in Nigeria. He knows that. But I really feel strongly. Just watch the next 5 to 10 years. I feel strongly that those power is not what they're hyped up to be anymore. But of course, by the time people start realizing that, it might be too late for people. So that's that. So, but speaking of power, power is seductive, but is fragile. You know, we're talking about money, position, fame. Of course, on the side of Regina, we're talking about fame now, right?
Yep.
A part of her thinks she can just jump on that screen and say Nto to Neduoko, which she did earlier today. Nto. But that needs to be handled with responsibility. That comes with responsibility. Same thing I was telling VDM. You need to handle that with care. That's a lot of power to have. The same way that's a lot of power to have that Panet has. But I think he knows that there's a big blind spot of this social media thing there. And then also in social media age, second lesson I would like to share is that in social media age, silence is a strategy. It's not just golden. You have to apply strategy around it, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like I said, in 1960s, the way stories are perpetuated or the way stories navigate mankind is a little bit different from today. And then I would definitely say reputation management. You know, Panet has a PR mess in his hands. Reputation management is key, especially if you're trying to be the governor of Wanyama.
Why do you continue to call it Wanyama?
You know, reputation is everything. I don't know how to put it. I don't even know what it spells like. I've been hearing a lot about it. So I don't know what they're saying, but I know
it's Anioma state, but there's a name they give to the state. They want to create it's for Anioma people, but they have a name they give to it. It's not Wanyama.
Right. His most recent video is about a royal monarchy somewhere endorsing something like that. So obviously, when it came out today, it said it's political strategy to defame his character, blah blah blah. It's obvious people have been telling people, but don't you know what's about to happen? Why did you allow this kind of mess to happen? You should have contained this instead of throwing her under the bus. He started throwing her under the bus on October 19, one day after Sammy released that video. He did precisely what we expect them to do, their patterns. Remember what they did? Like a day after Natasha, said, hey, somebody tried to touch Kwekus. And they like that same pattern. They need to realize they need to relax, Baba. They need specialists. They need PR specialists. Relax. Let some things slide. And if you're not going to let it slide, make sure you come up with a robust statement. Don't just say things like, this is what he said, though. He said another supplier of drugs to Regina is the tiny evil devil called Anne. I don't know who Anne is, but why would we have senator talking like this on social media? It needs reputation management, right? Again, marriage, another lesson. Marriage is not ownership. If this is not something I expect anyone to admit to, it's your attitude, your actions that will tell me you think marriage is ownership. I need to backfire if that's how you think. Because marriage is not ownership. Okay. I do does not mean I own. All right. I do does not mean I own. The real court is public opinion. Don't get it twisted. In 2025, write this down, take this to the bank. The real court is public opinion. Okay. Social media has its own courtroom and is highly influential in the courtroom, because that's why they tell them, hey, we don't want you to talk about this in public until we're done. Sometimes they will even put an embargo on your voice until we're done with the case. Why? Because the court system, the judicial system also knows that the social media is not their mate. So when people say, all that social media stuff you are doing, like, do you know what you're talking about? You have no idea what you're talking about. Even the court, they fear social media. Okay.
Yep. And
the number one winning in all of this, last but not least, Uncle Beno. I have like 15 mobile. The number one is healing. Healing is winning. Okay, this is both of them. Of course, one person we know has the biggest coconut head in all of this. It's not his fault. It's just the way power is set up. Power, absolute power corrupts absolutely. When you have the level of power that Papa has, it's very difficult to calm down and listen. No, it's just what it is. It doesn't matter if it's me and you, Uncle Beno. If God accord us certain power, it go day difficult for us to listen to certain
Narrative.
certain evil devil called Arno. You know, go, we just we'll be that, But I'm just saying it for anybody who might hear it. If you're going through a relationship crisis, anything like that, I know it's easy to point fingers. Don't forget to remember that four of those fingers are pointing at you. Thank you for having me, Uncle Beno. Very
MOP. Thank you, Baba. You make the conversation make sense. God bless you for your time.
Very
Ooh, it's not easy. Thank you, MOP. Please, ladies and gentlemen, give it up for all our guests today. It's not easy. MOP, thank you, thank you, thank you. Abby, what do you want to tell MOP?
Thank you so much, sir, for all of your wisdom. Thank you for being a feminist. Thank you for having Gen Z back.
Abby that has abandoned me. I beg.
Uncle, Uncle Lad does live stream around 1 a.m. Starting from 1 a.m.
Is that your excuse?
Yes, you don't consider us in London at all.
Oh my God! All right, all right.
Abby, is it true that they say UK people are not always okay? Is that true?
What do you mean?
So I saw that thing trending somewhere. Somebody said UK people are not okay. I'm like,
MOP, I told you I wanted to do a show on that. I have already compiled all the video. I've even made it safe. UK people. Plenty gone. I have over 20 videos on UK people. So I was just waiting for the day we can do the show. Let's do the Bass Boss. So you are right, MOP. Okay.
Sorry, Uncle Beno. Let me say this to Abby. Abby, you're right. Once UK people beef up my super chats, I will.
Oh, is that the reason?
Man must eat now.
I mean, sometimes I come back. I only say hello. It's only today because I'm actually working in about 2 hours because I'm on Singapore time zone this week. Yes, that's why I'm here like this because I start working at an hour.
May we quick they go. May we
on Singapore time zone. The time is not favorable most times, Uncle.
Ladies and gentlemen, please go and follow my brother, Man of Prestige, for relationship counseling, and of course, everyday videos that can actually help you in your marriage and relationship. Let me show you what the channel looks like so that if you want to go visit, you will know that you are actually at my brother's channel. This is Man of Prestige channel, okay? Too many videos, play around, engage on live shows. Man of Prestige, tell them what you do, please. Make them know. Make them not talk. Say, Okube, you are overhyping. Before Man of Prestige tell you, please, for those who may want to do that now, that is the link to Man of Prestige channel. Please go and subscribe and watch the videos, please. So MOP, just tell our people what to expect when they come hang out with you.
Oh, thank you, Uncle Beno. We extract life and relationship lessons from trendy topics, and we tackle them from self-power, social seduction, attraction, and emotional intelligence. So we just nothing too deep. Just they do this relationship because as long as we are knocking, we don't enter one chance.
Yes,
yeah, you can't say I'm avoiding marriage and that's it. You can't walk around the internet calling Sims and you think you escaped anything. You can't walk around internet calling people pick me's and you think you escape anything.
No,
it's the skill set behind these things, and the people that are doing it, there's something they know. Don't tell yourself there's no manual. You go collect to.
Thank you. Thank you, MOP. Thank you very much. God bless you, Baba, for coming. All right, Abby, it's gonna be you and I ending. Let me quickly read what we got in the chat. Some people drop Thank you. Is it Abila? Thank you for dropping your own lessons to take away from this. Abby, do you want to go through the lessons real quick before you drop your own lessons and we wrap it up?
Yeah, lesson one. Lesson one. Father, train your child and take responsibilities prior to evil disguise as love will knock on your door. Lesson two. Choose better mother for your child. It's your legacy. Here we are. Is your legacy here we are talking about? Lesson three. Ensure sense enters your children and make
To
sure
be
they are
content.
contented with what they have to offer.
Absolutely.
Continue somewhere.
That's a good
Somebody else
one.
lessons. Okay, let me just try and finish with their lessons. Lesson four, the law should be adhered to, and we should always fight for that. Lesson five, let us stop solving the end thereof, because as we see, the end does not always justify the means. Clock it. And then somebody else is leaving lessons. If I can find number one.
Yeah, just go ahead and read the one you see.
Okay, mine is don't get married for money, because what you think you're doing right may be your worst nightmare. And then Helen continues lesson two. Learn to say no and stand by it when the time is right. Yeah,
That's the only
that,
lesson you have for us?
that's it. Yes, that's all.
Helen said, learn to say no and stand by it when the time is right. I love that one. Thank you, Helen. Thank you very, very much. And I also see, is
This
that
one,
plot?
allegedly.
Which one? The learn to
Allegedly. Yeah, this one, allegedly.
Okay.
Ed was
Plastic,
in love.
Plastic comedy music. Shy Pet Event said, Ned was in love with Reggie's mom, but used Regina as a collateral to complement and cement her ways into wealth. Allegedly, that is your comment,
I don't
bro.
think so.
We don't see it like that. I know people throw that around a lot, but I don't think that's what
At
Uncle
all.
Ned.
He has a type. The type has been obvious from the first wife. His first wife is not even his first wife, current wife in his house is not even 30 yet.
I just tired for all of this.
She's
So,
not 30 yet.
all
Only
right.
like 8. Where did you see it? The first wife, the wife that is the first wife in the house right now is only like 27 or 28.
By the way, Abby, that argument about age that Ned started painting again. So, what is it Uncle Ned that posted that ID card or voter's card or something?
I
Is it the
don't
one
know.
that shared it?
You know, Uncle Ben, you know how things happen, similar to politics. You work with people in your camp now to post things for your sake. You not pretend like it's not you that posted it. It's nothing
Um,
new. Also, Uncle Ben, we're all from Nigeria. All these voter cards, fake ID now today. Voter card that poor people that need food, they sell. Uncle Ben, we see now in the north where they have all those children, all those 8-year-old children that they parade as 18-year-olds with voters card. That voter card thing to me is even a messed up, is more about how terrible our system is. Because we've seen children in the north that claim to be 18 years old, but even to a blind man, you can see that those children are 8 years old, 9 years old. But they
they,
parade them as adults just so they can rig elections.
they do that here
Have you
too.
not seen that,
When
Uncle
they-
Ben?
yeah, I've seen. They do that here too. When they go to the club, they lie in the club.
Yes.
They will falsify their age and all of that.
Yes, in
Anyway,
fact, even here it's very common. Here, even me, Uncle Ben, I've said this before. Usually in the UK, you go to university at 18. I went to university at 17. Do you think I did not go for parties as a fresher? Because everybody was going for the parties now. But it's 18 that is our age for clubs and alcohol and all of those stuff here in the UK. So at 17, you still have to wait.
all right.
Well,
Anyway, let them continue to handle the matter. Like I said, we have watched season 1 to the end. Season 1 started with a plot twist. Regina posted a video, followed by Uncle Ned posting his own counter video, then followed by Uncle Ned arresting No, followed by Regina posting, hey, I've bought a house, and everybody like, hey, she's free, she's free. And then season 1 ends there. Season 2 started again with another banger. Uncle Ned arresting Sammy, free Sammy, no free Sammy, videos upon video, allegation upon allegation. Finally, Sammy has been released. So that is the end of season 2. Now we are beginning season 3, and season 3 is they ganged up against me. So let's see if Uncle Ned is going to post another thing. And season 3 also come with the plot twist of, oh, we have returned bride price, he did not receive it. Let's see where they go from there. As for me, if not because of our community here, I'm already done with this Regina Daniel thing. Don't tire me. Things no they take before they tire me. So,
This
but
man is claiming to know them. Thank you, sir.
my
Allegedly
brother,
still. Allegedly still. Maybe
allegedly still.
their family friend. Allegedly. Because Paned is not joking, anybody.
Allegedly, you may know them true, but I really don't know. We can't verify or prove that. But thank you, my brother, for joining. So I'm gonna start wrapping up,
Can
leaving
I ask you a
you.
question before you go ahead?
Yes,
Are you a fan of Nollywood? Like, have you watched Nollywood for a long time?
I watch sometimes. I don't watch, but the thing is that right from Nigeria, I even select Nollywood movies that I watch. Any movie that doesn't have the standard of is it Kilani, that man that do mainframe movies? Any movie that doesn't have those standards is usually don't interest me.
Okay,
Yeah.
I'm just going to ask you that from your own measurements, if you watch, that's what I was asking. If you watch Nollywood for a very long time, from your own like observation, what do you believe? Do you believe the age about Regina? Because I feel like for a lot of us that have watched Nollywood for a very long time, it's obvious to if you do quick math, rough math, you will know that there's no way Regina is more than the 25 that she is. Because now you want to argue with me that I'm not 4 years older than Regina. No, it's
To
not
be
possible.
candid, if I have to be honest with you, coupled with Regina's behavior, based on the videos we have seen so far,
Yeah.
I don't even think she's more than 24. I think she should be like around 24 years old. If
Yeah,
if
she turned
she's
25
25,
last
if
month.
she's 25 or 26, she
She
the
just
people are
turned
just
25.
without her behavior, the way she conduct herself, well, I no blame her, like I said anyway. She probably got robbed of her childhood. So
Childhood. Yeah.
trying to regrow again. Because I have a feeling that this man used to monitor her, lock her up in the house. Not lock her up as in lock her up, but when
Keep her
you
away
don't
from people.
when you don't have the freedom to go out where you want to go out, do what you want to do, you are married to an older man. And I think I said it in our previous live that many of those older people in Nigeria, they want to possess you, they owe you. Once they put you in a house, they will show you a big mansion. What you don't see going into that marriage is that that big mansion has domestic staff, he has gate man. Now, couple that with the fact that you are married to a senator who has police orderlies, everything, where you won't go. So, and for as a child, Regina being a very young girl, all the things her mates are doing, she wasn't doing it. You see, so it be like say now where she run come out now, it is even now she's trying to fit into the society. That's what I observe. That's why you can see that her thought are all over. She don't even know how to express herself. Forget that thing you watch on movies. Movies are all script. If you can read and you can cram and you can speak good, it's fine. But now that she's on her own, you can see the gap. You can tell that something is missing. I don't know, maybe that is just me, but you can literally tell that something is missing. So she's trying to meet up. All right.
I also think that Uncle Ben is very simple. There's one thing to be a particular age, right? Is another thing to have the experience and to have gone through certain things that qualify you to be that age. And I think she just doesn't have that experience as a whole. Whether it's
Absolutely.
socially, whether it's emotionally, like I said, a couple of things have to happen in your life for you to also grow up and be mature. So if you've been in a husband's house since you were 17 years old and you've been sheltered from going from your parents' house straight to husband's house and that that sheltered life, where have you learned independence? Where have you learned heartbreak? Where have you learned a couple of things, that qualify you to be a, should I say, standard 24-year-old? So
All
she's just
right.
qualified regardless.
Yeah, let's leave. I'm gonna play this short video from our own sister Yinka Pepe. Please follow her on Instagram. This is her Instagram handle. Sister Yinka is a very, very strong member of our community here. She always help us make it make sense. And in case you don't know, we have a lot of creators on this platform. So we're gonna be sharing their pages. You can go there to have good time, listen to great content and all of that. So please subscribe to Sister Yinka Instagram channel. Now she dropped this video about Regina. I want you to watch it. And as I'm existing here, I'm gonna as I'm leaving the studio also, I will leave you with another general advice from one of Sister Yinka's content on YouTube. Please subscribe to her channel and let's take a listen to this.
And heard the Regina Daniels story. Young, beautiful, ambitious, yet thrown into adulthood faster than her heart could process. But what we rarely talk about is what happens after that spotlight fades, when the lines between child and parent quietly blur. When a child becomes the one making adult choices, paying the bills, or leading family decisions, something shifts. That's not empowerment, that's role reversal. And when parents don't notice it early, they lose their voice in the home they built. Parents, no matter how wealthy or powerful your child becomes, your voice still sets the tone. Your wisdom is the anchor that keeps the home steady. When you start tiptoeing around your child's success, you create confusion. Because every child, even the successful one, still needs boundaries, correction, and guidance. So when life flips the script and your child starts acting grown, pull them back with love and authority before it's too late to rewrite the roles. Be the parent. Stay the voice. Always. All my love, Yinka Pepe.
All right, all right.
We've all seen.
Abby, what do you think about that?
I'm seeing Chris now. Wisdom. The Pepe on her name is not a joke. Is it a joke to you, Uncle Ben? It's not a joke.
Yeah, atarudu. In Yoruba, we call that atarudu. She will drop it hot and no shady or anything. All right, Abby, if you can say goodbye to everybody, because I'm gonna leave everybody with Sister Yinka's video. Please go and subscribe. This is Sister Yinka's YouTube channel. In fact, let me share the image so you can see it. Ladies and gentlemen, please, if you can see my screen, that is Sister Yinka YouTube channel. She got a lot of videos, great content on this channel. I binge watched them because Sister Yinka did something amazing with her channel. Her content are always like 4 minutes, 6 minutes, 8 minutes long. So you can watch like 6, 5 at a go. So please go and subscribe to her channel. All right. Especially if you really want to understand life from a woman perspective, you really want to navigate life. And for those who don't know, she has been married for 18 years and she had grown up big boys now. So we have a lot of quality people here. We just don't bring people just they create content, we bring them. No, we actually get to know them, see what they do before we bring them to engage with the audience. This is Sister Yinka's YouTube channel. I just shared the link right now. Please, wherever you're watching, click on it. Go subscribe to her channel. All right, Abby, your final word as we're leaving.
I just wanted to show our show. We have this coming up on Thursday, Uncle Ben.
Oh, yeah.
We did back to back this month because Honey Babe's birthday is next week and we didn't want to interrupt her birthday plans. So we decided to do back to back for the shows this month. So we have this show by TSC Sisters. So TSC Sisters comprise of Auntie Yinka's Pepe, Honey Babe, Cece, and myself, Abby. And our show this week, we decided that we are going to come away from most of the heavy stuff that we talk about, and we want something that's going to be more light-hearted, fun, just easy on the hearts, on like our topics. Uncle Ben, our topics are always heavy. So
I
we
know.
decided that we wanted something fun. So we decided we're going to talk about dating, a lot of funny stories about dating, our personal stories, and other stories that are on the internet, of course. So the topic for Thursday this week is from courtship to DM. So dating then versus now. So we're inviting you to come over, talk about your own dating experiences, offer advice to younger ones that are looking offer advice to the younger ones that are looking to navigate the dating scene and have hopes of getting married and having successful marriages, right? So just yeah, so that's what the show next week Thursday, not next week, this week Thursday, so in 2 days. And it's going to be 3:30 p.m. EST and 8:30 p.m. BST, which will also be 9:30 p.m. What's Nigerian time? West African WAT. So yeah, that's it really.
All right, please, ladies and gentlemen, let's join the Sister Circle on Thursday. Their shows are always amazing. And this one, I can already tell you now that this one is going to be hot. You know why? Because I already see from courtship to DMs, dating then versus now. I'm interested in this one. I really want to understand what's going on on the dating scene now, especially with all these women with new taste, new expectation. Hey, I want 666, I want 6 pack, 6 foot, 6 figure, everything. I want to cry in Lamborghini and all of that. I really want to listen to this and understand how the dating world works now. And Abby, I hope you guys are going to cover dating at old age too, for men and women who
Yes,
are like 40 to 60 and they still want to enter the dating scene. I
So
hope it's part of it.
obviously we have Honey Babe who can speak on that from her experience, but we also had Auntie Yinku say she was going to interview some older ladies in her family to
Oh, wow.
bring that up. And I'm also going to speak to a few of my aunties as well to hear their take on these things as well. So yes, we are going to be talking to the older women that we know around us and just hear what they think of dating now versus their time. And for those of them that are not married, or even those that are married, how different it is from then to now that they're watching us go through all of this. We're also going to talk about a few things like standards, for instance, the ring issue that I spoke about,
Yeah.
something similar as well. What the standards is all about, if $800 is enough for a ring or not, things like that. But again, the aim for this particular show is for it to be light-hearted and fun. We are not really, it's not anything heavy, handed like most of our shows are, very heavy on
Good.
emotions and stuff. So this is just meant to be fun and just light-hearted, just laugh a bit about funny dating experiences, but at the same time still have valuable lessons as we always do, because dating and marriage is a very important topic. And we want people to get it right at least as much as they can,
Okay.
best of their abilities. So
That's
yeah.
a good one. And at the end of the show, I am still permitted to come to Bora Bora with you guys, right?
Oh, it depends on your performance on this show, sir. That's what is going to determine if you come to this Bora Bora or not. You perform well first. Let's know if you'll be rewarded, sir. That's
Okay.
how it works.
I'm a good boy. I'll be a good boy.
Uncle Ben, I don't think you can help yourself.
I'm helping myself. I'm helping my career.
I don't think you can help you. I don't think you can pretend. You cannot help yourself. So you might still jabber.
No, everything is good. Women, we are progressive now. We are all progressive.
Yeah,
We are
right.
progressive, okay? I beg, I have to go to this Bora Bora. I will do anything to go to Bora Bora. All right. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you, everybody, for joining the show today. Sister Chinye, all the real fam, all the prestige fam, Obodo fam. We thank everybody. God bless you for making it make sense. Now, for those who may not know, I always have like a strong take on a lot of topics. If I offend you, no verse. It is what it is. I just want us to have those hardcore conversation. That's why I'm playing the coconut head role at times. All right. So thank you. All the people who join us for the first time, subscribe to the channel. And of course, give this video a like. Don't be a stranger here. We are building a community. If you like what you see, what you hear today, don't stay away. Be part of the community. You are free to come to the studio, drop your take. All right. And we're going to have fun together. Now, as we are leaving, take a listen to what Sister Yinka Pepe has to say about when God says, let go, the power of release and realignment. This is powerful. Very, very powerful. Thank you, Abby, for always helping us out here. You are truly the baby of the house with your basketball, but please, don't stress me out. I plan to be gentle, calm all through today's show. Still, you got under my skin, Abby.
Uncle Ben, that's the job of baby of the house. Even my own baby of the house in my own house, she stresses me unprovoked. This girl went to Spain. We were looking for her for 2 days. Is that all nonsense baby of the house behavior? So yes, baby of the house, we're supposed to trouble you, we're supposed to stress you, otherwise it's not baby of
Oh,
the house.
please don't. Anyway, thank you, Abby. It's always a pleasure to have you.
See you
Thank
later.
you, Misty. Thank you. Thank you, Misty. Thank you, man of prestige. My lovely sister, Honey Babe. Thank you so much, Honey Babe, for at least making the show what it is for today. Thank you, Shit Thinker. Oh, love you, Mama. Thank you very much for your unique perspective. Sister Yinka, thank you very much for creating that time to roll with us. Thank you, everybody in the chat. Zeno, Cool Mama, Sister Chinye, my wala Sister Chinye, always looking for my trouble. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I see you, my sister Nancy, and I can't even remember everybody now, but I'll see you tomorrow. Take a listen to this video. Bye-bye for now.
Unapologetic. Hey family, welcome to Yinka's Pepe Talks. Fearless truth, unapologetic wisdom with a little bit of Pepe when required, right? I am your girl, Yinka's Pepe, and today we're talking about one of the hardest, most necessary parts of growth, letting go. Because if we're being honest, most of us are not afraid of change. We're afraid of loss. We want new seasons, but we don't want the pruning that comes with it. But here's the truth. You can't walk into something new if your hands are full of what used to be. Sometimes peace only comes after a release. So let's talk about it. Letting go sounds easy until it's your turn. You will say, I've moved on. But your heart still revisits old memories like it's home. You've changed your number, but not your emotional address. We hold on to people, habits, environments, and even identities that no longer serve us because we're scared of the space that comes right after that. That quiet, that in between, and that uncertainty. But here's the catch. You can't step into divine replacement if you won't release what's expired. God doesn't pour new wine into old wineskins. And sometimes that delay you're complaining about isn't demonic. It's crowded. There's simply no room for the new blessing you've been praying for. That's where letting go comes into play. Now, let's be practical for a minute. If your closet is packed with clothes that no longer fit, you'll keep missing the beauty of what could fit you now. That same thing applies to your life. Some of us are emotionally overpacked. We're full of people who drain us, projects that no longer align with us, and dreams that died years ago, but we keep resuscitating because of pride. Let it go. Holding on to what's done doesn't make you loyal. It makes you stuck. And I get it. It's not easy, but everything has a season. And when one ends, trying to force it is how you create frustration. You have to recognize when the season is over and letting it go. Letting go is an act of faith. You're saying, God, I trust what's ahead more than what's behind. Boom. Sometimes the door has to close because you've outgrown the room. That friendship, that job, that relationship, maybe it was never meant to be permanent. Maybe. And if you're being honest with yourself, deep down, you knew it. You knew it was over long before you even admitted it. You just didn't want to face the grief. And I get it, but you still have to let it go. So hear me. Grief doesn't mean failure. It means you cared. It means you loved. It means you showed up. Now it's time to release and grow. Look, I know we struggle to let go because we think release equals loss. But sometimes God has to empty your hands so he can fill them again. The reason you feel like nothing's working, maybe because you're holding on to too much, too many responsibilities that aren't even yours. They may have been yours for a season, but not anymore because they've been passed on, but you keep holding on. Too many people who no longer choose you, but you keep holding on to them. Too many versions of yourself that expired 2 seasons ago, but you keep holding on to it. There's beauty in surrender. There's freedom in saying that chapter was good, but it is finished. And hear me, finished doesn't mean failure. I say it again. It means fulfillment. It means the end of that particular journey. It served its purpose. Now it's time to move forward. When you let go, you're not losing control. You're reclaiming peace. Because holding on doesn't keep things from falling apart. It just keeps you from healing. There are blessings that can't locate you until you move. And there are people who won't respect you until you detach. And there are opportunities that won't appear until you leave where you've been parked for too long. Letting go isn't weakness. No, it is wisdom. It's maturity. It's saying, I am done begging for what's not mine. Look, sometimes God will rearrange your life in ways that make no sense. No sense. He will take people away. He will shut doors. He will expose motives, not to hurt you, but to position you. You might not understand it right now, but trust me, peace always looks like loss before it looks like clarity. This is your realignment season. This is your realignment season. It's where God removes the noise so you can hear your name again. If you're feeling isolated, it's not punishment, it's preparation. The same people who left may have been the weight keeping you grounded when you were meant to soar. You're an eagle. So instead of asking, why me? Ask, what's next? Look, the truth is sometimes God won't bring the new until you unclench your fists. Until you unclench your fists. He can't fill what is not empty. So today, I ask you to release it. The fear, the guilt, the regret, let go of what was so you can receive what's waiting. Because peace isn't found in holding tighter. It's found in letting go gracefully. What's one thing you know it's time to release, even if it hurts? Drop it in the comments if you're able to, or let it sink in and do something about it. Let's talk about it. Thank you for watching and for walking this journey of growth with me. Remember that every ending creates space for a new beginning. And this is me, again, serving you fearless truth unapologetic wisdom, and a little bit of pepper when required, right? But don't forget to like, share, and subscribe, because here we're building a better you, a better me, better relationships, and a better lifestyle. And until next time, all my love, this is your girl, Yinka Pepe.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. You be in the building. Hey, vibe with Uncle Bino. Let's go. Now happy hour things, you know. Hang out with you, babe. It's our vibe tonight. Hey, laugh and learn. We're shining bright. Oh yeah. You be stories, life lessons time. On the Uncle Benno show, everything feels right. From the streets to the world, we talk real talk. Vibes on the beat, make the whole place rock. Happy hour flow with smiles non-stop. Sip and chill with you, be the energy on top. You be stories, dropping them every day. Wisdom for life, the African way. From the grind to the glory, hear what we say. Tune in now, don't hang out with you, be. It's a vibe tonight. Hey, laugh and learn, we're shining bright. Oh yeah. Stories, life lessons type. Hey, on the Uncle Benno show, everything feels right. Join the sister circle. Oh, what a scene. CC Yinka, honey baby, and I be so clean. Talk love, talk life, talk dreams supreme. Empowerment vibes like a royal queen team. All of Sunday school when the beat gets low. A moment of reflection, let the spirit flow. Men of God speaking wisdom, you should know. Faith and vibes on the Uncle Benno show. Hang out with you, be. Come catch that light. Oh yeah, you be stories, keep your heart so bright. Yeah. Join the sister circle, feel that fire. Oh yeah, Sunday school for your soul so right. You be nation, we rise together. Love and vibe forever. Uncle Benno show. Yeah, we outside.